You already know this is Punch Roll Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself. My fault, yo, man. I'm having problems with this damn Wi-Fi right now, ladies and gentlemen. Hating, the boxing guys was hating on me right now, son. Boxing, ooh, good body shot by Rigondeaux. Good body shot by Rigondeaux. They call it knockdown, although on Casimero. On Casimero, we're in the second round, ladies and gentlemen. We got 40 seconds left inside of Casimero-Rigondeaux. Ladies and gentlemen, subscribe to the channel, smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Virgil Ortiz with a great knockout. Check the video out. With a great knockout. Knocked down the mean machine so many times I forgot to count. I lost count. Put it that way. Here we go. Riel Casimero, another pride of the Philippines. Cuban versus Philippines. Rigondeaux working on the outsides. Working them legs. Working them legs. It look like he little jogging. He running. Look. What you doing? 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 You gotta capitalize on that Rigondeaux. Yeah, you gonna miss him, but what you gonna do? You gonna counter or what? You want some track shoes? You want some track shoes? Casimero's making fun of him. You want some track shoes? You want some track shoes? Rigondeaux? Huh? Ladies and gentlemen, smash the like button. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Let's go. Casimero. I did get Casimero that was going to win this. That was going to win this fight. But Rigondeaux is a constant professional, ladies and gentlemen. Rigondeaux is one of the most prestige, one of the best pedigrees in the sport of boxing. All right, he could have made it in the Hall of Fame just about the amateur just himself. But Casimero has been one of the best, or the best champion. Got the best momentum of any champion in the sport of boxing today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Boxing is great to me today. Boxing is great to me today. Saludo, mi gente. Everybody. Cuba, Philippines. Vamos. Coño. Vamos. Manny Pacquiao looking at this fight on. Casimero was a little bit reckless, but that's Casimero. Casimero, heart of a champion. He don't want you to run. Come on, let's fight. Let's go. Let's go. Third round, ladies and gentlemen. Third round. Ladies and gentlemen, Rider the Storm, good looking out, my brother. I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you. Here we go. Casimero on the inside. You already know he's southpaw. Here we go with the left hook. Now miss again. Good footwork by Rigondeaux. We're going to count him. This is Casimero. This is Rigondeaux. I'm going to count him from right here. I'm going to show you how to do it, son. I'm going to show you how to do it, son. Here we go. Wild right. Wild left. I'm talking. My fault. Wild left by Rigondeaux. Here we go. Rigondeaux working the outside, using a lot of leg work, Here we go. 1-2. The left landed on the jab on the super. Here we go. He's chasing. Don't chase him, Casimero. Don't chase him. Just cut the ring off. Don't chase him. You gonna get hit with a straight left on that one. Casimero. Here we go. Another jab. The jab. Both of them connected on the jab right there. But Casimero got to put them guards up, Casimero. Cut the ring off. Do not chase him. You're chasing Casimero right now. Damn, Rigondeaux be moving. Golly. He moved so quick, he just left the TV and came right back. Yo, Rick, damn. What is this? Oscar de la Hoya in the 12th round of Trinidad and the Trinidad fight? Come on, Rigondeaux. If you're going to move something, you got to throw a jab. You got to do something. This is purely just running. Wow. You could really run, Rigondeaux. Wow. Give him the baton. Somebody give him the baton. He felt the power. He felt the power in the second round. Mi hermano, tú estás corriendo. ¿A dónde es que tú estás yendo? Para la bodega. Me va a comprar un galón de leche cuando tú estás allá. Hey, yo, Rigondeaux was running. He's straight running right now, bro. He running backwards. I told you gonna get checked. Here we go, both connected right there. Coño, Rigondeaux, but wow. Run. Well, maybe this is a strategy. Is this a strategy? Yo, Rigondeaux was running. Rigondeaux was running, bro. Go Rigo, just trying to frustrate Casimero. I know what he's trying to do. I know it's a 12-round bout. Ooh, good love by Casimero. Good, he's holding on. Rigondeaux holding on. I don't think that Rigondeaux can take a punch. I don't think he can take Casimero's punch. And we all know that Rigondeaux got a little quit in him. I like Rigondeaux, but now we're going to give you that. The judge ain't gonna give you no points. Rigondeaux, Rigondeaux. What's good with Rigondeaux, bro? What's good with Rigondeaux, y'all? I'm gonna take it from right here, bro. We're gonna take it from right here. That third round go to Casimero straight. Yo, did they count the knockdown in the second round? Cause you already know I have the volume off. High, low, dímelo, mi hermano. Much love and respect for Punch. Gracias, Jack Pa de lo mío. Thank you very much, my friends. Shout out to the Philippines, the Philippine people. This is the Philippine weekend. Next weekend is the Philippine weekend. It's the Cuban weekend. Cuban in the Philippines, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Cuba versus the Philippines. Philippine versus Cuba. Punch Drunk versus the world, baby. Let's go. Smash the like button. High, low. If it's moonshine, it gotta be great. Better than motherfucking Frosted Flakes. Let's go. Let's go. Casimero said, look, he's dancing. Casimero was dancing too. He said, come on, Rigondeaux. If you want to go to a Dancing with the Stars, you could have been my partner. We could have done Dancing with the Stars if you wanted to, but I thought that we signed for a fight. If you wanted to go to Dancing with the Stars, we could have signed up for that, Rigondeaux. Let's go. Keep it moving. Let's have a fight here. This is Casimero. This is Rigondeaux. Here we go, nothing. Everybody trying to check, hook each other. Jab right there by Rigondeaux. Body shot, nothing, not flush. Hit the elbow. Man, Casimero's trying to get that. He looking wild. He missing wild. And remember, when you miss like that, the judges, good body shot, but both of them went for the same punch. We're going to give that one to Rigondeaux, though. Man, you gonna get caught like that with a straight left hand, Casimero. You gonna get counter. You better put, because you gonna miss. And Rigondeaux is just not throwing that straight left. But you miss like that again, you gonna get hit with that good jab by Casimero. You gonna get hit. That's wild right there, Casimero. Trying to frustrate you. Rigondeaux just trying to be a counter puncher because he already felt the power. Here we go with a left, good block by Casimero. Casimero ain't throwing no more punches right now. I told you, boom, Rigondeaux with that counter straight up. He got you on that one. He got you. I told you it was gonna come. I told you it was gonna come. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's get this thing going. We in the fourth round. Rigondeaux is not doing anything. Casimero is not doing anything. Ain't nobody doing anything but punch run talking right now. Ain't nobody doing anything but punch run boxing talking right now. Let's go. Let's get to work. Come on. Feint, hesitance. They hesitant. They probably both of them already felt their power already. Casimero chasing. Gotta adjust somewhere. Damn, Rich. Casimero, you gotta cut the ring off and don't chase, bro. You gotta cut the ring off. You're just following Rigondeaux, bro. He gonna get you tired, bro. You're trying to chase him. Cut the ring off. Cut the ring off, man. You're following him, Casimero. You're just following him. He's going anywhere he want to go. Cut the ring off. Cut the ring off. Anywhere Rigondeaux wants to go, he let him go. You got to cut the ring off, my brother. You following right now, Casimero. He gonna get you frustrated. This is his style. He don't give a damn about the fans. That's his style. We watching track and field, y'all. I thought I was watching a boxing fight. We're watching. Is it NBC? What are we watching here? I didn't want to watch Dancing with the Stars. The last time I watched Dancing with the Stars when I saw Floyd Mayweather. Sheesh. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful. Ortiz, 18 wins, 18 knockouts. We'll go down. Or everybody smash the like button. Let's go. Smash the like button. Let's go, Casimero. Don't follow the dude. All right? You got footwork too. Trap him. Give him good instructions, trainer. No. Give him better instructions than that. The hell he's coughing like that for? Let's go, Casimero. Rigondeaux. You moving too much for me to my liking, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Round number 5. Round number 5. You could. I didn't even know who could you give that round to. That was for me. That was for me a 10-10 round or a 9-9 round. 10-10 round or a 9-9 round. I'm watching Franco-Maloney. Damn, man. They compromise the fans right now, y'all. They compromise the fans. Shout out to I'm going for Maloney on that one. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. This yo, Rigondeaux got good footwork though. But I like good footwork with counters. You feel me? Yo, and then when Casimero gets going and then he traps him and then he gets going, then Rigondeaux holds you. Then Rigondeaux holds you. As much as I'm watching, I'm not giving Rigondeaux nothing. Oh, good love by Rigondeaux. Good love by Rigondeaux. Ladies and gentlemen, we already got what? 1 minute and 50 seconds left in the 5th round, ladies and gentlemen. In the 5th round, Rigondeaux ain't doing that. He's doing a lot of running. Lot of running. Here we go. Good body shot by Casimero. Good body shot. Another body shot by Casimero right there. Good body shot. Good. Let me keep going left. Let me keep moving left, Casimero. Trap him right there. Trap him right there, Casimero. Trap him. Don't follow him. Trap him. Come on, you got better footwork than that, Casimero. Trap him. With the straight right. Better footwork. In a combination. Start off with your right, and then you can hit the check left. Start with the right. Left hook. Let's go, Casimero. Let's go. Wild punch by Rigondeaux. Ooh, good love, good. We're gonna race. He's gonna hold again. Good. Let's go, Casimero. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What you gonna do, Rigondeaux? You gonna keep on running? Is this running with the stars? You want some track shoes? ¿Ah? ¿Qué te pasa, Rigondeaux? Así como los cubanos no corren así mismo como usted. ¿Qué pasa con usted? Ooh, good love by Rigondeaux, though. Diablo, ¿dónde tú estás corriendo? Toma, estamos. Vete, coge uno mejor. Coño, ¿qué está pasando con usted, Are you fucking Usain Bolt? ¡A pelear, coño! Así no. Good body shot. Good right by Casimero. Good body shot by Rigondeaux. And then Casimero and that with a right. Good. Espera, ¿qué está pasando aquí? Se está apagando la vaina. Change the channel, Punch. I gotta stick to one. The last time I did that, then I'm all over the place. You feel me, my brothers? You got Rolly in the building. You're choppy. I know. What the hell is going on? My Wi-Fi is effing up, bro, man. It's been like that for a while, son. Let me see, man. Let's go round 6, ladies and gentlemen. Round six, ladies and gentlemen. Round 6. What's your score right now, bro? To be honest, I didn't check the first round. I seen the second round, third round. I got all the rounds for Casimero except I didn't see the first round. Ooh, good left by Rigondeaux. Good right by Rigondeaux. This is Rigondeaux. This is Casimero, ladies and gentlemen. You already know how we score. Clean, effective punches. Jab is secondary. Power punches is primary. Good love by Casimero right there. Good love by Casimero. 1-1. Clean, effective punches. Ring generalship. Who controls the 3-minute intervals of each round, ladies and gentlemen? Effective aggression. Good jab by Casimero on there. Effective aggression and defense, defense, defense. Wild left by Rigondeaux, nothing. Good jab by Casimero right there. It's 3-1, 3-1 in the 6th round, ladies and gentlemen. The 6th round. Here we go. Good left, good left, good right by Casimero on that one. Let's go, Casimero. Let's go. Rigondeaux can't be winning in nothing because he's not really throwing any punches. Here we go. Good counter by Rigondeaux right there on the right. Yo, all Casimero got to do is just land 3 punches and then here we go. Both of them connected. 6-3, 6-3. Both of them connected. Jab, jab, nothing by Casimero, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Smash the like button. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's get this thing going. Let's get the boxing world popping. Let's go. Philippines, Cubans. Good body shot by Casimero on that one. Probably partially hit the elbows on that one. Here we go with a body shot, nothing. Was hesitant. Drew, my brother, here we go. Don't be hesitant, Casimero. Just throw that punch in. You know what I'm saying? Throw some combination. Here we go with the right, and then the left hook. Oh, good counter by Rigondeaux on that one. Started off with your right, bro. And follow up with the left hook, Casimero. I'm telling you, it was there. Or go with the right and then go to body shot. Right with the body shot. But start off with your right. Now you following him again, Casimero. You following him again. Cut the ring off. You're following him again. Hit, good jab. Good jab. Rigondeaux is in the back end of this round is gonna win this if he keeps doing what he's doing. Ooh, good counter by Rigondeaux. Casimero's being a little bit reckless on this one. I think he got him full-blown frustrated right now. Rigondeaux got full-blown frustrated right now. The Brown man's gonna give this one to Rigondeaux, to be honest. Yo, point off. Take a point off. It hit his face. Take a point off. Casimero keep chasing like Rigo going, yeah, he gonna drop him. Did they take a point off? I got him mute, so I don't know. But what he just did right now to Casimero, that should be taking the point off right there. Who's leading, bro? I got Casimero, but on that last round, I'm gonna give it to Rigondeaux unless they took a point off. Did they take a point off, yes or no? Help me out, y'all. Drew, good looking out, my brother. Good looking now. Sazón, dímelo. Caballeros, Ortiz. Boom, point off. Did they take a point off, yes or no, ladies and gentlemen? Gracias, Drew, mi hermano. I got Casimero winning all the rounds except for the 6th round, and I don't know the 1st round. So in my score, he won 5 rounds already in my scorecard. Good jab by Rigondeaux. Good counter jab by Rigondeaux. They didn't take it off. Wow. It hit his face though. Wow. Okay, but so it's still a Rigondeaux round. They didn't take it off. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in the 7th round. In the 7th round, this is Rigondeaux. This is Casimero. Showtime got it a draw. I haven't given no rounds. I gave the last round to Rigondeaux, and probably they gave Casimero the 1st round. I didn't see the 1st round because I was still with the Ortiz telecast. That's what happened. You compromise the fan. That's why it's hard to do the scorecard on this one. But I'm giving good jab again by Rigondeaux. Good body shot right again, and then the counter right there by Rigondeaux. 3-1, ladies and gentlemen. 3-1. Jab didn't connect right there. You already know how we kind of punches. Jab, secondary, power punches, primary, clean, effective punches. Ring generalship. Who controls the 3 intervals of each round? The 3-minute intervals of each round. Jab, nothing connected. Effective aggression and defense. Those are the 4 criteria, ladies and gentlemen. Good jab by Rigondeaux. Casimero looked very highly frustrated. He's just following him. He's getting tired. Here we go. Good left by Rigondeaux. Wow. Wow, now Rigondeaux running. He's going wild, Casimero. He's going to hurt you, but Rigondeaux, for real, this Rigondeaux, you're disgusting right now, for real. I'm sorry, but this is disgusting to me. I don't give a fuck about this. Oh, hit and not get hit shit. I don't care about that. You don't gain no points by that. You could get hit like that, but that right there, that's like running. I'm not going with that. I'm sorry. This is purely running. This is purely running. Good body shot, good counter by Rigondeaux. Boom, boom, good counter by Rigondeaux. Damn, he's missing wild. He's missing wild. And remember, defense, yo, I'm hating this right now. But those are Rigondeaux's rounds. I am hating this. I am hating this, bro. I'm hating this. I'm hating this right now. But that's a Rigondeaux round. Especially, remember, the criteria also, when the judges see you miss like that too, is this not boxing? This is trash fight. Yeah, punch. It's trash, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna say it again. Go watch my video when I'm talking about the sweet science. Look, Tony, what's good, my brother? What's good? Love you, my brother. This is what I'm talking about right here, y'all. The sweet science, when they say hit and not get hit, in science, there's different elements of science. This hit and not get hit, run, and that way, nah. I love to not get hit like Chocolatito. How Roy Jones used to do it back then. This right, or how Pretty Boy used to do it. This right here is purely running from his opponent. Stealing rounds. That's what he's doing. But it got to go back to Rigondeaux. Because that's the way you score the fucking bout. But I don't like that. Dímelo, fight. Good body shot by Casimero. Good body shot by Casimero. Hell no, I don't want to see Rigondeaux. I'm sorry, I don't want to see no Rigondeaux versus Inoue. I don't want to see no Rigondeaux versus Nonito Donaire. I don't want to see that. I'm sorry, nah. Not like this. If I'm going to see this, come on, man. Come on. Look at this, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this, man. Yo, Casimero, go to your corner. Don't do nothing. Don't do nothing. So the whole world, that even the judge is disgusted about this. Good uppercut to the rib by Rigondeaux. Yo, this reminds me of when somebody got it in the back. Oh, good. It was a good counter by Rigondeaux. Good shot by Casimero. Good counter by Rigondeaux. Casimero just don't do nothing. Just get hit a little flurry. Yo, Casimero. All Casimero has to do, get him in the corner, hit a little flurry 2 times, steal the round, and then chill. Cause Rigondeaux is not gonna come to you. Wow. Good by Casimero on that one. Good. Hit him on top of the head right there by Casimero on that one. Damn, he missing wild right there. You miss wild, Casimero, right there. He chopped with the inside right there by Rigondeaux. Ooh, good counter by Rigondeaux on that one. Good counter by Rigondeaux on that one. Goodness, man. He's getting me dizzy, y'all. Franco. What's good, Black Brown? Maloney, Franco, all action. Damn, I can't. I'm about to switch this. Man, I'm about to switch it up, y'all. I'm about to switch it up. Oh, my goodness. Rigondeaux. Wow, yo. Good body by Rigondeaux. Good body by Casimero on that one. Are they booing? Are they booing them? Rigo playing hide and seek. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we're going to get that one to Casimero on that one. But the last 2 rounds was for Rigondeaux before this one. Looks like Leo Santa Cruz was right all along. Rigo is boring fighter. Boring fighter. He's an annoying fighter. Forget about boring. This ain't boring. This is straight up, yo, my man. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry, but I do want Casimero to win because I never want to see Rigondeaux again. I really don't want to see Rigondeaux. Ninth round, but I gotta call it fair. This is Casimero, this is Rigondeaux, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, good combination by Casimero. Good combination by Casimero. And you should have took a point off referee on that one when he hit him 2 rounds ago. After the bell. Ooh, good counter body shot. Good body shot. By Rigondeaux. This is Casimero. This is Rigondeaux, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Trying my best with this annoying man right here. And really, y'all know, man, I'm a pugilist. I really don't get good love right there. Good body shot by Casimero again. Two misses right there. Oh my goodness. Wow. Good, Casimero, good. Good body shot by Casimero, good body shot by Rigondeaux. Good by Rigondeaux there. You got body shot again by Casimero. Here we go, 7-3, ladies and gentlemen. 7-3 in this round. Casimero leading in the punch count. Swinging wild. You don't even got to swing wild. You already got it in the bag. It's 7-3. Casimero, chill. You already got this round in the bag. He's not going to come to you. You already got it in the punch count. Chill. That's it. He's not going to come to you. Right to the chest by Casimero on that one. He hurt him real bad in the second round, and this is why he didn't even want to throw a punch. Wow, my goodness gracious. Like, wow. Right there. Connected Casimero right there. Yo, Rigondeaux is running like crazy, bro. Free the hands. Right there by Casimero. Good body shot by Rigondeaux. Now when he gets, he's holding. He's running and he's holding. This is pitiful, bro. Punch. Is this boxing? To me, not in this magnitude. Not in this, you know what I'm saying? I could see a fighter could work from the outside, you feel me? But not like this. Not like this. Not like this, bro. Not like this. You could have there's a science in working from the outside in. Jab. He's not even sticking the jab. This is disgusting, bro. This is disgusting. This ain't Ronnie Shields. Rigondeaux's not leaving this in Ronnie Shields. This is all Rigondeaux. Ortiz will take Bud. Hell yeah. It'll be a good fight. I'm not going to say that Ortiz will beat him, but I'm not going to say Butter will beat Ortiz either. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Let's go. Casimero, we going to the championship rounds. This is the 10th round. See that Rick that going to stay put. Ooh, good combination. Did that little Manny Pacquiao. Here we go. Good body shot by Rigondeaux with a straight right. You got him trapped. You got him trapped. No clean effective punches right there on the ropes. So we can't count none of those punches. Guillermo have been running, not a boxer. Oh, good love by Casimero on that one. What's good with Rigondeaux though, man? Like really, like good by Rigondeaux on that jab. Dang, Casimero, he making you look like whoa. See, and even on that wild miss, Rigondeaux wouldn't even capitalize. Even on that wild miss, he won't even go at him. Rigondeaux's here to run and collect a check. Got good reflexes, though. I'll tell you that. Yo, Casimero's getting hit by the ropes more than Rigondeaux. Yo, Casimero's getting hit more by the ropes than Rigondeaux's punches. Oh my goodness, man. I'm afraid this ain't no Cuban style fighting. I'm gonna say like this ain't. Ooh, good counter by Rigondeaux. Yeah, that's a good counter by Rigondeaux. That is 4-4. We got 40 seconds left inside the 10th round. Jab by Casimero. 5-4. Oh my God. Good right hand to the body by Casimero. Oh, good counter by Rigondeaux. See, the counters are it's highly visible. You know what I'm saying? And it's clean. It's clean. Even though that we all frustrated with Rigondeaux. And then Casimero was missing wild too. Ooh, good counter by Rigondeaux on that one. Man, they might give that one to Rigondeaux, bro. Guillermo is now losing. He is hitting him with some counters, though, y'all. Boom. Did that Manny Pacquiao. Go to the body. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I said for a long time. Start off with the right. Don't lead with the hook. Oh, no, that wasn't flush. That was behind the head. Don't lead with the hook, man. Casimero, just start off with the right. Right to the body. Hook. Forget the 1-2. 2-3 all day. 2-3 all day. Lord Riggle boxing this dude. I'm telling you, folks. I'm telling you. This right here, man. Damn. Only they could take a point off for that shit. Round 11, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see. Round 11, ladies and gentlemen. To be honest, Casimero just gonna hit 2 flurries, and that's it. He'll win the whole round. 2 flurries. Because Rigondeaux is not gonna come to Casimero. He's gonna wait on counters. This is Casimero, this is Rigondeaux, ladies and gentlemen. Don't lead with the hook, Casimero. With the right jab. That's what's happening. You see how he's catching him? And he's looking wild. Casimero's looking wild right now because he's leading with the left. Lead with the right. Lead with the right, and then follow with the left with the combination. Lead with the right. Lead with the right. Feint. Lead with the right. Position yourself. Good. Right by. It's probably hit the glove. But we're going to count him off my view on that one. This is rigging down. This is Casimero, ladies and gentlemen. He go smash the like button. He's making a miss, though. Ladies and gentlemen, even though I hate what I'm looking at right now, but Casimero was not landing punches right now. He's making a miss like 3 times. He made a miss again. Here we go. Good body shot by Casimero. I'm sorry. Good body. Oh, good left by Casimero. That's what we got to do. Hit the flurries. Get the fans involved. Hit with a flurry. Yo. I never want to see Rigondeaux again, y'all. I never want to see Rigondeaux in the ring again. I don't go fuck what anybody tell me. This is boxing punch and stuff. Yeah, it's boxing. I never want to see him back in the ring again. I don't want to see this shit. I don't want to see this. Because I want boxing to evolve. And this right here, this performance of Rigondeaux will make jab by Rigondeaux will make people not like boxing, make fun of boxing. He's making Casimero miss a lot, though, man. Here we go. Good. Hit him in the elbow. I'm touching that. Touch that. 3-3, ladies and gentlemen. Wild left again. I'm telling you, do not start with your left, Rigondeaux. Look at this guy running. Look at this guy. He's not even trying to throw a punch. He missed a punch. But he's running, not even at least Oscar de la Hoya, when he was doing that, he was sticking the jab. People used to be like, oh, he was running. He was sticking the jab to Trinidad. That, for me, that's like a 9-9 round to me, bro. Casimero lost in America. If he loses, my brother, yo, Kevin Lee, if he loses, that's the title of the video. Casimero lost the marathon. That's gonna be the title of the video. I gotta put that down, yo. I'm gonna give you credit for it too, bro. Kevin, hold on. You put that down. That's gonna be the title. If the judges gives this to Rig, look at the name, Rig. Oh man. If they give this to Rigondeaux, that's gonna be the title. Casimero lost the marathon. Ooh, good left. Good left by Rigondeaux on that one. Woo! Damn. I think I even got the sweat in me right now. Come on, Casimero, you gotta throw some punches. Ooh, good left by Casimero. I told you start off with the right. Good left by Casimero. Start off with the right. You see how you got him? Start off with the right. Body or straight and then hook. Start off with the right. No jab. Start off with the right, Casimero. Damn it, listen to me, man. Start with that wild left, bro. Start off with the right. Position yourself. He's looking wild. Start off with the right, man. Who's his trainer? Right there, left by Rigondeaux. 2-2. There you go. Connected by Rigondeaux, though. Throw some combinations, bro. Throw some combination and then put them into the ropes. Start with the right. Right. No left. No. That should be the second. 2-3. Forget the one. 2-3. 3-2. There you go. I told you. There you go. There you go. What I told you. What I told you. Started with the right. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. There you go. That's what I've been telling you to do, Casimero. Let's go. Start off with the right again. All day. He's not seeing that left hook. When you start off with the right, he's not seeing the left hook. I'm telling you what, man. I know this fucking boxing shit. I should be your trainer, Casimero. You hire me tomorrow. Hire me tomorrow. Riel don't even want to throw a punch now. He don't even want to throw a punch no more. Start with the right. Again. All day. Start with the right. Rigondeaux came over here to collect the check. You see, every time he started with the left, he misses. Start off with the right, and then you connect to the body or to the head. Look at this shit. There you go. Right. Get them points. Get them points. Yo, boo! Boo! Get out of here! Vete de aquí! Vete de aquí! Usted es un sucio, viejo! Vete de aquí! Maldito sucio, coño! Fuck out of here, man! Get out of here, bro! I never want to see Rigondeaux ever step inside the ring. Cheated himself, cheated the fan. He couldn't handle that second round. That's another sign of him quitting. He quit. That's what it was. He quit. Fucking, when I want to watch Dancing with the Stars, I watch Dancing with the Stars. No esta mierda, par de mierda lo que tú hiciste hoy. Mi hermano, sucio, viejo. Báñese, vete de aquí, coñazo, ya. No te quiero más. No vengas para atrás por el boxeo. No te quiero en este ring, maldito viejo. Sal de aquí. Vete de ahí, coño, de ese ring, coño. Báñese, coño. That's what I want to say. Never have I ever disrespect a fighter like that. Pero eso es lo que tú eso es lo que tú das. With your experience, with your pedigree. Mira, hombre. Y le voy a dar la galleta a todos esos judges que le dio esta pelea. Catch that. Franco got dropped. That's what I'm talking about. Let me see this. Maldito sucio viejo. Mira eso. Mira. Yeah, that's the first punch of the damn round. Eso es lo que tú me vas a enseñar a mí. I got Casimero winning. Let's go, Andrew Maloney. Where we at with Andrew Maloney, y'all? Who's winning? Who's winning this fight? For y'all, the Franco and Maloney. Let's go, Andrew Maloney. Now I'm watching this one as a fan. Let's go, Andrew. You came from the down under. You left your family in Australia. You couldn't watch your kid walk or your kid speak. Let's go, Andrew Maloney. Let's go. Okay, who won this? Who's winning that round? Franco is winning. Okay. Ooh. Oh, he missed that. He called it a knockdown. He missed. Don't worry. It's all right because nobody saw the headbutt too. Oh, they waved the knockdown? No knockdown. They waved the knockdown. Yo, I wanna be the commentator to Rigondeaux. Mira, ven para acá, señor. Y esa mierda que tú hiciste, de que corriendo y bailando y esa mierda. Este es el boxeo, señor. Hold on, let me see the scorecard. Let me see the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen. I'm about to blow up. Y fuera, así mismo. Let's go, John Riel Casimero. Let's go, John Riel Casimero. Así mismito. Mira, Rigondeaux. Báñase, oíste, maldito hediondo. Y fuera del boxeo. Y fuera, my friend. Te va de aquí ya. Ya. Hey, tu Guillermo Rigondeaux. Thank you for your services in the sport of boxing. Yes, you was an amateur, pero this is for you, my friend Guillermo. Y fuera. Y fuera. Y fuera. Y fuera se va Guillermo Rigondeaux, es hediondo de aquí. Váyase de aquí, coñazo, usted. Get the fuck out of here, como dijo Canelo. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here del boxeo, maldito sucio, coño. Así como tú vas, ¿verdad? Esto es el boxeo. This is not Dancing with the Stars, motherfuckers. Fuera de aquí, señor. Fuera. Get the fuck out of here, my friend. Esa mierda de que bailando así, corriendo aquí. I just watched the Olympics. I watched the Olympics already. No, que está la vaina. Let's go. Nonito Donaire, you next. Don't you run. And don't come, Nonito Donaire. I respect you, but don't you be coming thinking, oh, people talk about my wife. Hey, this boxeo, they're going to talk about anything. Let's go. Hey, smash the like button, motherfucker, everybody. Let's go. Coño. Mira, sucio viejo. Let's go. We in the 8th round, I believe so. I believe it so. Leave them belts to water. We one punch. Let's go, my brother. Casimero. 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 Let me just. My goodness, my friend. That's what I'm talking about. Young Riel Casimero. Who next? Inoue. That's it. Y'all was supposed to give that fight April 25th. It was supposed to be Inoue versus Casimero. Let's go. Coño, let's go. Right now. My man, the PBC commentary is so cringy. They need to hire me, right? Only. They got to hire Punch Drunk, man. Let's go. Hire your boy. I hype the people up. Si no hay nada, se lo doy a ustedes. Let's go, my friend. That chi, man. Glad no corrupt judges. Así mimito. 117, 111. Good, good. I think if I would have if I would have saw the first round, I probably would have had my scorecard too. Rigo has no fans. He has no fans. He has nothing. Get out. Get out of here, Rigondeaux. Esa mierda de performance. Y who you then? Gracias, mi hermano. Amen. Gracias, señor. Cry Rigo fans. You know, who would destroy Casimero? Todavía, I want to see that matchup, HOD. But Casimero, man, I've been saying it. Start with the right. Rigondeaux ain't even want to do anything, though, too. Oh, my God. What a pitiful performance by Rigondeaux. With a guy that skill set. He was, oh, man, good uppercut by Franco on the inside. Let's go, Maloney. Let's go, Maloney. Come on, put it on him, Maloney. Maloney, let's go. You spoke to Punch Drunk Boxing. Let's go. Good jab, Maloney. Go right, Maloney. Let's go. Yo, who won? Joshua Greer or Jason Maloney? And that messed up if they give it to Franco, man, on this one. Shit. When in my opinion, he did, ooh, go right hand by Andrew Maloney. Now they training hooks. Franco winning. Right, I expected different from a Cubano. Me too, L. I expected way different. Oh, my goodness. That was the lousiest. Retire. Get out of here. Rigondeaux. Your time is done. Done. Ooh, good right hand by Maloney. Good body shot by Franco. Good right hand shit by Franco. Maloney getting outpointed. It looks like. Ooh, good body shot. Let me see. Yo, who won that? I felt that it was a robbery. Rigo, go try out for the Cuban track team. Exactly. Yo, who won from Joshua Greer versus Jason Maloney? Who won that fight? Casimero was flat-footed, got no skills. Shit. No skills, and he beat a big guy that moves a lot and got all the skills. How about that? He got no skills, but he beat a guy that supposedly had all the skills. Ooh, good left hook by Franco. Ooh, good right, good body shot. Good left. Ooh, good left by Maloney. I think Franco is just he's mixing those punches even more. Jason Maloney won. Hey, yo, I gotta show love to the Maloney brothers, man. They show me love, right? That's the way it goes. I gotta show people love. Feel me? I wasn't scoring the bout, so who is going to knock Casimero out. I'm gonna tell you like this: he gotta tighten up on his skill set, because that shit that he was doing versus Rigondeaux, ladies and gentlemen, what he was doing versus Rigondeaux, those wide left hooks and following, I'm telling you like this: who is a different monster. That he's going to punch back and he's going to sit still. So his trainer, Casimero's trainer, you better get your shit together versus a Inoue or even a Nonito Donaire. Because he was missing wild ones, bro. Tough fight to judge Casimero. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're right here. I'm Andrew Maloney and Joshua Franco. We 2 minutes left inside the 10th round, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, go right by Andrew Maloney, ladies and gentlemen. Go right by Andrew Maloney. Here we go. Franco with a jab. Nothing in the middle of the ring. Here we go. Go right by Andrew Maloney right there. Left hook. Hit the glove. Nothing. Here we go. Left hook by Franco. Nothing. Here we go. Traded hooks. Ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. Let's get hype in here. Here we go with a jab by Andrew Maloney. Ooh, baby. Let's go. Stay in the middle of the ring. We got 1 minute and 50 seconds left inside the 10th round. Here we go. Couple of combinations. Ooh, good combination by Franco. Here we go. Maloney fought with a right. And then Franco with a good combination by Franco again. Then combination by Maloney. They in the middle of the ring, ladies and gentlemen. The referee said, break it up, dude. You got stinky. Get out. Hook it the fuck away from me. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, good right hand by Andrew Maloney from the down under from Australia, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go with a robbed. Good body shot by Franco. Joshua Franco. Ooh, good uppercut by Franco with a left hook by Franco. You gotta move your head, Maloney. Here we go, miss left hook with a body shot, cold with the elbow. Here we go with an uppercut, miss again. If that would have landed, it would have been good. Maloney's trying to push Franco back. Who's the tougher guy? Now, this is more like it. This is fighting, ladies and gentlemen. This is fighting. Here we go, good right hand by Maloney. Ooh, good left hand by Maloney on that one on exchanges. Here we go with good left hook. Good right hand by Maloney. Ooh, baby. baby. Here we go with a right by Franco. Nothing. They clinch it on the inside. Ladies and gentlemen, all right, this is a good fight, ladies and gentlemen. Good. Thank you that we had a good fight left. Here we go with the inside good body shot by Franco. Ooh, baby. Let's go. Ooh, good uppercut by Franco. On the combination, we go with combination hitting the top of the head. Here we go, good jab by Maloney. Ooh, baby, let's go. Smash the like button. This is Mr. Moonshine, a.k.a. La Obo, a.k.a. El Sazón, a.k.a. El Borracho Coñazo. Let's go. Here we go. 1-2, 1-2. Good defense by Franco. Good uppercut by Franco. I'm just enjoying the fight. Here we go. Good combination. 1-2. Here we go. Miss with the left hook by Franco. Here we go. You cheating him down. Here we go with a body shot. Boom. Round ended, ladies and gentlemen. That was a good round. That was a good round. But you got to put it all, Maloney. You got to put it all, Maloney. My people was telling me that you down on the scorecard. The people right here in the Drunky Nation is telling you that you down on the scorecard. Did Casimero win? Yes, he won. Young Riel. Casimero. What's good, BP? What's good, Ron? What's good, Dan? What's good, GB? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, France? What's good? He said, bro, you got to stop dragging Flo name in here. I don't know if you're talking about me. Wave that flag. Wave that Filipino flag. Go. Wave the flag. Let's go. Rigo is an embarrassment. Yep, he's an embarrassment. He gets the Mr. Pinocchio of the week. 4 aces. Let's go. Good looking now. Good looking now. Thank you, my brother. Let's go. We in the 11th round. Coming in the 11th round, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. What you gonna give us? I mean, because I was bored in Showtime. We was bored the F in Showtime. Let's go. This is the 11th round. Andrew Maloney. This is the trilogy that everybody don't want to see, because a lot of people really don't want to see. Go right by Andrew Maloney. Good shot left by Franco, but hit the glove. Uppercut missed. Ooh, that would have landed. Ooh, baby. Yo, they only counted 3 landed shots by Maloney in the last round? Nah. Come on, y'all. They counted 3 landed shots by Maloney in the last round. That's a lie. Fake news. Hashtag fake news. Here we go. Ooh, good left by Franco. Franco is putting the pressure on. Let's go, Maloney. You better wake up. Here we go with a body shot by Maloney. Here we go. Try with up. Ooh, good combination by Maloney. Ooh, good combination by Maloney again. Here we go down in the clinches. Now Franco is holding. Don't hold me. I don't want to dance with you. I heard people was dancing in other telecasts. Here we go with oh, right. Now he's going after. Oh, combination by Franco, but didn't land. Hit the gloves. Ladies and gentlemen, in the middle of the ring. Here we go. Combination with the body shot by nothing. Ooh, but nothing. Here we go. Hit. Oh, good jab by Andrew Maloney. Body shot by Franco, didn't connect. They in the middle of the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell, get my updated videos. Good left hook by Andrew Maloney. Ooh, baby. We a minute and 40 seconds left. Here we go. They in the clinch. This is the battle with nutrition right now. I already saw everything that you were throwing at me. I took it. Anything I threw at you, you took it. Let's go. Good left hook by Franco. Good combination by Franco. Body shot on the inside by Franco. Good body shot by Maloney on the inside as well. Jack Reese for that. Yo, do what you gotta do. Here we go. Holding his arm. Here we go. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? They robbed you, Franco, the last time. They said you headbutted the dude. Ooh, good right hand and got him, but Franco hit him with his own right. Shot with an uppercut, nothing. You gotta do something, Maloney. Ooh, good left hook. Ooh, good right by Maloney. Oh, yo. Man. Franco holding on. Franco holding on that one. He got a chin, though. Ooh, good right hand by Maloney. Woo. Switching back. Jab by Franco. Ooh, good jab by Maloney, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, they both check left hook on that one. Man, this is a good round, y'all. Championship round, man. They both got something to prove. Good footwork, good jab by Franco, good jab by Maloney. Good slip by Maloney on that one. Good left hook, both of them connected. Here we go, body shot and then a left hook. Here we go, good right, then left by Franco. Let's go. There's a fight right here. There's a fight. They look like both these guys are fighting because they want to win. Both of these guys are fighting. Go right hand by Maloney. Good right hand by Maloney. And that's another hard round to score, guys. Rigo didn't do nothing. The only reason Rigo lost is because he is not Floyd. He is not house fighter. Flo would have not won versus Pac if the judges were fair. If a boxer by running getting booed, bro, and he becomes a champion, bro, that ain't a champion. True, right? We like people's champion, man. The champion of the people. D. Hodges. Regal robbery. Get the hell out of here, D. Hodges. You better quit that, man. Let me know what you smoking so I can sell that shit and make a ton of money. Franco winning. I mean, from where I left off, where I started watching the fight, 7th, 8th round. So I can't really, I got to be fair to the people. I can't really give you a definite who's winning the fight. I'm enjoying this fight just like y'all. We just going to see it together. We're going to see the results together. Let's see. Aggressive fighters most likely to win than running around inside the ring. I see track and field fight. Yeah, man. Cat and mouse game, man. That's what we saw. Here we go. Championship round, 12 round. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, good right by Andrew Maloney. Good left by Andrew Maloney on the inside. Here we go. Combination on the inside, but hitting the gloves. Good left hook. And then, oh, good uppercut by Franco. Body shot by Andrew Maloney. A body shot by Andrew Maloney with uppercut, not miss. Uppercut, body shot by Franco and body shot by Maloney. Combination. Oh, good right hand by Franco. Good right hand by Franco. They in the middle of the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Good jab by Andrew Maloney. Here we go with a check left hook right there by Franco. Ooh, baby. They both connected. Anything you can do, I can do better. Anything you can do, I can do better. I can't do anything better than you. That's the good body shot by Maloney on the ropes. Here we go. Good jab by Franco. Slip. Body shot by Franco. Uppercut didn't connect right there. Ooh, good body shot. Good combination by Andrew Maloney on that one, but it didn't hit nothing flush. Here we go, good body shot by Franco on that one. Here we go, they fight on the inside. Body shot by Maloney on that one. On the hip. Ooh, good right hand. Good chopping right hand by Maloney. Uppercut by Franco. Bad on the, both. Good straight right hand by Maloney. Both of them are in shape. Both of them in shape. This is a good fight, y'all. Good straight right. Ooh, by Maloney. Ooh. Good one. Both of them connected on the jab. Jab again. Body shot, good right hand with a body shot right there, and then right by Franco. Every time that Andrew Maloney does land, Franco comes back and lands of his own. Both of them connected right there. We go uppercut by Maloney on that one, but didn't connect flush. This is a good fight, y'all. This is a good fight. Oh, man. Oh, good right hand. I think Maloney is getting on this one. Good left hand. Oh, good right. I think Maloney I think got more power, got more punch resistance. Oh, good right hand. Man. Body shot. Oh, man. This is a great round right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is a great round. Good counter right there. Ooh, both of them connected on the right hand, man. Both of them got jaws, bro. Oh, good counter. 1-2 right there by Franco. Good right hand. You get on the ropes. Riel lost. Riel got robbed, but he can't only blame himself. Just needed to land more, man. Oh, man. Good. Thank God that they didn't give it to Riel. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, the boxing God, that didn't give it to Riel. Because I never want to see that man in the ring ever again. Pretty boy Floyd through. Means you won 9 rounds. Casimero didn't win 4 clear rounds. Nah, that 117-111 I think that was a fair to me. 117-111. I think I saw that. You know, always going to get knocked down. Agreed. Who you got winning this fight? Because I saw this. I remember I was watching the Virgil Ortiz, and then I went to the Casimero fight, And then I got the Andrew Maloney fight. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me know who you think won this fight. Franco is not clean. Easy. Franco outpunches, outpointed him. Okay. I did see the last couple rounds, probably Maloney, but I think the first I caught it from the 8th. I did see Franco, but I can't give a definite win on this one. So I'm relying on my peoples right here. If y'all feel like Franco, a lot of people saying Franco is winning, then I gotta trust y'all. Franco won. Okay. Punch, you think Virgil Ortiz ready for Crawford? Do I think he's ready for Crawford? Amen. He's ready for anybody. Anybody in the welterweight division. Anybody. Punch, how you did score Rigo Casimero. I have it when I tuned in. I think I gave Casimero 5 straight rounds. I gave him the championship rounds. I gave Rigondeaux like 2 rounds after the thing. I believe I think I gave him 4 straight. Gave Rigo 2 straight. Then Casimero took over. So, in my opinion, I think the 117-111. I think I would have had that same scorecard. I got Casimero winning by a lot. I only seen Rigondeaux from the second round on. I saw the second round in. So, second round, third round, fourth round, fifth round, probably 6th round, 7th round, Rigondeaux, and the rest I give it to Casimero. Everybody subscribe to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Hey, yo, we want the scorecard. ESPN. Stop it. I want the scorecard. Come on, get out the way. I don't care about the other sports. I don't care. Y'all talk about every other sport every day. Stop talking about the sport. Don't give me updates about anything, ESPN. I don't want to hear no updates about no other sport. You go back into the damn... On you. Uh-oh. Why are they taking so long, guys? Coño, pero ven, sal de ahí, remote control, my man. I was trying to hit the value, but the shit don't work. What was the scorecard? So no robberies today. Damn. Trilogy, you got robbed. You got beaten by Franco. You got robbed in the second fight of Trilogy. And now you got to go back. It's going to be a long plane ride back home, buddy. There's going to be a long plane ride back home. How Muhammad Ali's son did. Ooh. Damn. Transcendent Sports in the building. What's good? Our flag will fly again. Pack the goat. Pack ya the goat. Let's go. Transcendent Sports. Everybody subscribe to Transcendent Sport. My Filipino brother. Rapstar, we need to talk. Rapstar, you want to talk to your boy? Huh? What you want to talk to me about, Rap? Everybody subscribe to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Everybody subscribe to Transcendent Sports channel. My brother, good looking now, man. I appreciate you, my brother. Man, oh man. HLD ESPN already got sick and tired of Muhammad Ali's grandson, Nico Ali, with the super hype, even before ever seen him fight. Let it rock. HLD, let it rock, man. We need some good news, you feel me? Don't be a party pooper. Come on, HLD, don't be a party pooper. Huh? Let the hype go. Let him hype it. Big up to the Filipino. Hey, we said it was the Cuban-Filipino war, so you already know Filipino is up 1. Next week, We got Manny Pacquiao, 8th division world champion. And 5 lineal going for. Is he going for the 6? No. 5 lineal. 5 lineal, the best ambassador of the sport. The humanitarian, the senator, the great husband, the great father, and the greatest karaoke singer of them all, baby. Manny Pacquiao, back in the ring, August 21st, Las Vegas, Nevada, versus El Cubano Yordenis Ugas, a man that has beaten Buck Crawford in the amateurs. A man that got a good lady. Every time he fights, he buy her a new titty. This time around, Ugas gonna have enough money that he's gonna tell his fiance, baby, one day, one surgery, and your whole body gonna look good. Now I don't get paid them little. Now I know we took care of one titty, and then I had to fight again to take care of the left titty, and then I had to take care of one bun and then the other bun. But this time around, with that money, you can give her everything in one surgery. Let's go, Ugas. Yeah. Hey, do you? That's what she's missing. That's what she. Hey, Ugas. Hey, somos familia. Don't worry. It's everything is funny. Okay? Don't take it too serious, my friend. Rigo lost, bro. Hell yeah, he lost. He lost, and we never want to see him again. Ever. Never want to see Rigondeaux in the ring ever in my life again. You damn it. If you're going to interview Rigondeaux, I better hear a damn retirement announcement. Shit. Never want to see that man ever again. Never. Ever. Want to see that man again. Hold on. I got you, my brother. Hold on. Yo. Oh, my fault. I didn't see it, my brothers. DD, boxing almost let me down tonight, but gave me hope in the end. That's what I'm talking about, DD. Double D, that's what I'm talking about, Double D. It's true. Thank you, Maloney. Thank you, Franco. Thank you for letting us know that this is boxing, all right? Thank you. Good looking out, my brother Double D. Good looking out. My brother Kendall was good. Without the punch commentary, Rigo fight was unwatchable. The Cubanos deserve better. Es verdad. A Cuban sandwich is tasty, pero esa mierda lo que Rigondeaux le hizo. Esa era una mierda ahí mismito, mi hermano. Gracias, Kendall Mouse. Thank you, my brother. I shouldn't work that hard. Shit. Rodel, yes, he should leave now and never come back, never return. You remember what Scar told little Simba? Is it Simba? You remember what Scar told little Simba in the Lion King? Do y'all remember the Lion King? You remember what Scar said? Run and never return. Rigondeaux, get your ass out of here and never return. I never want to see you come up on the ropes. I don't even want to see you train nobody. Because then they're going to do the same shit you did. I don't even want to see you to train nobody. I want you to disappear. I don't want you back in the ring again. Thank you very much for your services. I know you're a hell of a skillful fighter. But that shit should not belong in boxing because it's not going to elevate the sport of boxing. I want to preserve the sport of boxing and grow the sport of boxing. That right there do not grow the sport. That right there is clownish. Get the hell out. Y fuera de aquí, Rigondeaux. Nunca te quiero ver más. Coñazo. Hediondo, vete de aquí. Y fuera, así mismito. José, así mismito. Vamos a ponerle, coño. Y fuera, Rigondeaux, de aquí, maldito viejo. Y fuera. Vete, go play bingo somewhere, Rigondeaux. Go to the senior citizen home and play bingo for 5 days, 5 straight weeks. Coño, de ahí. Vete de aquí, coño. Y fuera, Rigondeaux. Y fuera, Rigondeaux. Y fuera. Y fuera. Y fuera. Y fuera de aquí. Maldito palomazo, señor. Vete de aquí. Nunca te quiero ver. I never want to see you again. Motherfucker. Motherfuckers. Grandmotherfuckers, grandfather, great grandmotherfucker, you get the fuck out of here. Like Canelo, get the fuck out of here, man. Hey, Canelo, come back. Don't tell that to Boo Boo Andre. I want you to tell that shit to Rigondeaux. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. This is how we was watching it. This is how we was. Oh my God. This is the most boring fight I ever seen in my life. This is the most boring fight. God, please, please, please. Rigondeaux was so horrible for the sport of boxing. He's so horrible. He's so horrible, God. I never want to see Rigondeaux ever again inside that ring. I never want to see that. I'm sorry, God. I don't curse. I love Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior, but I never want to see that motherfucker back in the ring. This is look. I love boxing. I love boxing, but this shit, I cannot take it anymore. God, please, 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 don't ever let that man back in the ring fighting my brother Casimero. Please, God. He is boring the fuck out of me. He was the boring. He is garbage. That's what Manny Pacquiao said. You heard what Manny Pacquiao said. That's what Manny Pacquiao said. Manny Pacquiao said that. It wasn't me. Manny Pacquiao said that. Let's talk about her. Oh, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. I'd rather see this guy sing every day of the week than watch a fucking Rigondeaux fight. I'd rather him wake me up in the morning to sing a song to me. That one to be my alarm clock. Every day, I'd rather see him every day than watch a Rigondeaux.
I'll be with you from door to door. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right. I'll be with you from door to door. Baby, I'm right.
I'd rather see him every day of my life than see a Rigondeaux fight. I'd rather see him all day long. Shit. Ay. But Punch, Rigo said that his style and skills of boxing are a gift from God. Mira, God is almighty, my brother HLD. God is perfect. That's HLD. That's not from the God. Eso es del diablo, HLD. Eso es del diablo, mi hermano. God is almighty. God is good. God gives skills. God gave us Manny Pacquiao. That's God's work right there. Pero Rigondeaux, ese estilo, eso es del diablo. Eso es, mimi. Eso no good for boxing. Bring fire boxing down. That shit. Vese de aquí. Váyase. Hazte un Cuban sandwich, coño. Ni quiero comer Cuban sandwich ya yo. Ni quiero esa mierda. Ni quiero. I don't even want to smell that shit. Ay. Coño, mira. Así no, señores. He said that was pure 42 said that was pure evil. Mira. Hey, yo, that style is the devil style. Ese estilo es de Satanás. Eso es lo que... Hey, Satanás está aquí adentro en esta pelea. Y fuera de Satanás. Satanás es un demonio. El Rigondeaux style es un demonio de boxing. It's a bad spirit of boxing. We don't need that in boxing. I don't care what anybody say. Oh, get hit and I get hit. Fuck you. Con ese hit and I get hit bullshit. This is a sweet science. And sweet science, when in science, there's a lot of elements of sweet science. Esa cosa mierda. That do not help the sport of boxing. Eso es mierda. Hey, that's bullshit, man. That's shitty style. He said, Rap Star, Rigo still have skill. Skill my ass. The skill to walk away from boxing. That's the skill that he needs. The skill set to walk your ass away from boxing. Hey, Rap Star. No. You gonna be nice? No link for you. No. You wanna justify that bullshit? No. I don't want to talk. No. Fuck that shit, man. Fuck that shit. Oh. He still got good style. That's why you're gonna come over here to punch from boxing? Huh? You know that people just left. If it wasn't for Andrew Maloney, luckily that they put all that fight with Virgil Ortiz and the Andrew Maloney. Imagine if that fight didn't happen today and we would have seen that shit. Oh my God. No. Get the fuck out of here, man. No. Thank you, Virgil Ortiz, for that beautiful performance. Thank you, Maloney and Franco, for that, porque esa mierda, this buche. Coño. Yo, Rigo and Flora. No. Don't even say that, Sean, because you giving Rigondeaux too much credit. Because at least, Floyd Mayweather had the pretty boy era. Rigondeaux, he quit versus Lomachenko. He quit. I'd rather watch the TikTokers. I'd rather watch Jake Paul. I'd rather watch Jake Paul and Logan Paul than Rigondeaux. I'd rather watch Jake Paul and Logan Paul and KSI and Chris Brown and Carter B boxing than watch Rigondeaux ever again. Vete de aquí, coño. Así como estoy. And this is sober. Ni cogí un drink hoy. Not even a drink cogí. Pero si yo estaba bebiendo el moonshine today, ay, Dios mío. I think I would have broken my TV. Saludos, Ringamo like you. El nachismo, ¿verdad? You with me or no? Because this is it, Bucci. Pancho's better, man. I'd rather watch Pancho. I'd rather watch Pancho fight. Pancho, where you at, Pancho? Yo, how y'all feel about that fight with Rigondeaux and Casimero?
Hated it.
Shit. What you feel about Guillermo Rigondeaux?
Hated it.
Rigo window. ¿Qué Rigo win? Mira. Ese sí. Hey, God first. No juega así con Dios. No hable mentira así. No, don't lie like that, my friend. I'd rather see a caca divide. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Damn. Guido, dímelo, Guido, ¿cómo estás, señor? ¿Tú viste esa pelea de Rigondeaux? Ese mal parido, ese corrió más que Usain Bolt, ese sucio viejo, no lo quiero más en este boxeo, no lo quiero más aquí. Que se vaya para la mierda, que se vaya de aquí, coño. Ridículo ese hombre. Di que yo quería ver fucking boxing. Este creía que era boxing, Dancing with the Stars. B-Dog Rigondeaux outbox Casimero. Mira, B-Dog, mira. Bullshit. He didn't do shit, but shit, he didn't even stick a move. Even at least if you gonna run like that, stick a move. He ain't do shit. Man. Yo, but this is what it is, Guido. His style is I can understand boxers. I can understand the style was boring. But today, that wasn't even boring. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing to Cuban boxing right there. What Rigondeaux did today was an embarrassment to Cuban boxing. An embarrassment. Exactly, I said that. B-Dog. Casimero got hit more by the ropes than Rigondeaux hit him. Cuban boxing is good. What Rigondeaux did, probably he's been in the state for far too long. I don't know who's teaching him. Damn. And Steels, he's a great trainer. Esteban Patrick Day should have fought like Rigo, and he might be. Damn, that's tough, man. God bless the dead, man. Boxing fans don't care about you. Why fight for the fans? Damn, Esteban, that was touching, dogs, man. Shout out to Patrick Day, porque lo dijiste así mismito, Esteban. Good looking out, my brother. Good looking out. One Cuban down, one more go next week. Maximus Davis, agreed punch. Thank you. Is Ortiz ready for Crawford? Hell yeah, he's ready for Crawford. He's been ready for Crawford. He's ready for Crawford. He's ready for Thurman. He's ready for Spence. He's ready for anybody in the welterweight division. He's ready for anybody. He's ready for anybody. I don't want to hear nobody. I didn't want to hear nobody come up be like, say, yeah, I don't think that this guy is ready. And he's beating the same competition that Bud is fighting. He's beating the same competition that Bud is fighting. Of course. Rigo's an embarrassment. Así mimito, an embarrassment. Ese señor es un embarrassment. Virgil Ortiz got balls. Facts. You saw that second round, and he fought back. He ain't clinch. He ain't hold. When he got staggered, Virgil Ortiz fought back. He wasn't trying to hold nobody. He was trying to hurt you back. Shout out, that was exciting right there to me. Now we saw what kind of heart Virgil Ortiz got. If you hurt him, he's gonna come right at you. Intrigued, dímelo. Honestly, I've never been high on Mean Machine. I think that says more about Bud not being as great as folk think he is. Mean Machine was game. He deserves props for that performance. Boy, now we're gonna give performance and we're gonna give. Yo, Transcendent Sports, Pino Strong next week or flag will fly. El trainer was so embarrassed. He told Rigo, if you not fight, I will leave you and you walk back to your retirement. Rodney Shields said that. Rodney Shields ain't saying that. You lying. El trainer was so embarrassed. He took Rigo, if you not fight, I will leave you and you walk back to you retirement place. Vete de aquí, viejo, sucio, viejo. Hey, I know why Rigondeaux was fighting. I know why he was running like that. Because that old dude, his pamper was leaking. His diapers was leaking. He was running to see if he could find that nurse. Ese viejo. Ridículo ese hombre. That's what happened. Rigondeaux, his diapers was leaking and he was trying to find his nurse. That's what happened. No lo quiero más ese tipo aquí. Retire, Rigo. Mira, if I hear a fight getting announced and say, oh, this person is fighting Rigondeaux, we're going to go to the networks and we're going to boycott that shit. Mira. April Fool. Ring generalship. Mira. No. I seen people stick and move. I seen Roy Jones Jr. stick and move with James Toney. But you stick and move. And let me tell you like this, y'all. I'm going to tell you like this, ladies. I'm going to tell you like this. Still, he said, Virgil said he's not worried about losing the O. He wants to fight the best. Who else calling out champions right now? He's legit, bro. That's what I'm talking about, Steel. He's legit, as legit as it could get. Good looking out, my brother. Good looking out. Virgil Ortiz showed me, and this is what I be telling people. People be hating Golden Boy. But if you look at Golden Boy's track records and Gomez as the matchmaker, I love the way they be testing their fighters. They test their fighters real young. Even they test them with Luke Campbell on Ryan Garcia. They test Virgil Ortiz. Look at his resume. Good the way they moving him too. Look what he did with Canelo Alvarez. Look what he did with Keith Thurman versus Diego Chavez. Look what he did to Danny Swift Garcia versus Amir Khan and Lucas Matisse. Look what he did to Sean Porter early with. I'm telling you, yo, Golden Boy Promotions, they love to test their young fighters. This is why everybody could talk shit about Golden Boy, but not me. Shout out to Oscar De La Hoya and the motherfucking fishnet. He'll knock you out with them fishnets on. That's what I want Oscar De La Hoya to say to somebody. Make fun of Oscar De La Hoya one more time. I'm going to call Oscar De La Hoya and say, yo, I want Oscar De La Hoya to say this to anybody, yo. Wear that fucking fishnet and stilettos and fuck a motherfucker up. People forget about the Golden Boy. Y'all forget what he did for a living. Y'all forgot what he did for a living. Knock motherfuckers out. That's what he did for a living. Put them fishnets on the stilettos and knock a motherfucker out if they ever say that shit to you ever again. Oscar, I got your back. Ay, loco tibio aquí, yo estoy today, my friend. Ortiz is an offensive fighter, but that won't work when he fight an elite welterweight. They all can punch harder and faster, but he could punch harder and faster too. And I'm gonna tell you like this also, all those elite welterweights, they're not great on defense. Ain't none of them got no type of Floyd Mayweather defense. Let's not get that confused. Also, we seen Earl Spence stays in line, and to be honest, Virgil Ortiz know Earl Spence more than anybody. They got groomed by the same trainer, right? Shout out RRP. Derek James got schooled by that same trainer that molded them. So they could almost mirror each other. They mirror each other. They defense better than Ortiz. I don't know, Intrigue. I don't know. Name me a fight. Name me one of them fight. You'd be like, damn, they special on defense. I don't think none of them is special on defense. I think they all average defense. The same guy that got clipped. Look, Mean Machine clipped Bud. And Mean Machine clip Ortiz. Maybe we gotta give more credit to Mean Machine. He's not a pushover, right? No one fighting, bro, like what we need. Rigo ran like yo, Rigo ran like it was immigration after him. Yo, that dude was running quick. Oh, facts. He was running. He's the running man. Hey, Victor Perez, Rigo box beautiful. Mira, señor. Mira, Victor Perez. Mira, señor. Más respeto a nosotros aquí. Punch, I'm calling you out. You acting scared to say Ortiz versus Boots. No, my friend. That's my favorite fight, but I want that fight to be pay-per-view. I want to make that fight, but I want that fight to be big. I believe that that's going to be the biggest fight. That's why I'm not saying it now. Because I do want Virgil Ortiz versus Boots Ennis. But I want that to be pay-per-view, and I want it to be worth for something. I want it to be for some gold. Right now, I want them to fight one of these elites. I want Boots to take care of one elite. I want Virgil to take care of one elite. I want at least one of them. At least one of them give me a strap before they fight each other. Because that's a big fight for me. I love that fight. Boots Ennis versus Virgil Ortiz. No, I want that fight to fight for something. Oh, that's my best fight in the welterweight division. Forget that Bud. Forget Bud and Spence for me. Forget about that fight. My biggest fight is, for me, Boots Ennis versus Virgil Ortiz. They both building their careers. Boots not being moved as fast as Virgil. Well, still the thing, remember, he had that promotional problem. He had that promotional problem, remember? So he just got out there, he just settled down. Hold on, I got you. Like, okay, oh, yeah. Te tengo aquí, maldito viejo. Espera. Dímelo. Yo. La mamada. Coño. ¿Dónde están las mamadas? Putas, prostis. Yo, you know what I'm saying? Yo, when somebody's sucking off another fighter, that's gonna be my edit. I'm gonna edit that like this, like that. When somebody be like, yo, this person is this person is the best, this person is this, la mamada. Watch. Ali grandson looked pretty solid in his debut. I didn't get to see it, man. I was in the family birthday party. Dembón, el Alfra. Oh man, that's what I would put. When you see somebody debating and shit like that, he be like, yo, you get the fuck off his dick, yo, get the fuck off. La mamada. Ah, man. What am I wearing? This is my little hoodie, the Sheiky, son. What's up, man? You know I'm from Harlem, man. We got, you know what I'm saying? I got the style. We got styles, bro. What you want? I'm from Harlem, baby. What you think? Reynoso just confirmed no planned fight. Oh, did he say that? He just confirmed it right now? Where he confirmed it? What a joke. Not you, Third Coast. What happened? What happened? You don't like it? You don't like it? Huh? Yeah, man, the locks destroyed us, bro. Facts. Chucho plan. Fino boxing es tacos. Es verdad. Fino. Mi amor, vamos a un interview. TBV call was fire. Yo, I was tuning in since 5 o'clock, and then it was like 7 o'clock, and it was still, I couldn't, they didn't fight. Damn, they took man long. El Cubanito. And they say punch doesn't embrace. Esa gente son un par de maricones, eso es. Esa gente son sucio viejo. Ok, mastismo. Espera, señor, espera. A problem here. Fuck that shit, man. What happened? Hey, you listen?
My brother Moonshine. Hey, listen, Moonshine. I gotta tell you, man, we hyped up over here. Early hours in the morning, staying up for this boxing. Bro, there's no hardcore fans like us. There's no hardcore people when it comes to the sport of boxing. But I'm gonna say this. We gotta start with the young lion. We have to start with Virgil Ortiz punch.
All right.
He came with a controversy in the second round. We saw that, he got clipped.
He got
Now,
clipped.
what do you think, bro? I mean, he got clipped, but he kept his composure. And one thing I like about it is, he learned for some controversy in there. He went back, and his father told him something, bro. His father said, listen, look, you got all the time in the world. But I just see something in Virgil Ortiz that if he gets angry in the ring, he leaves himself there and he's going to go for it. And he's going to go for a shootout. Some of it, I'm glad that he composed himself and he put a beating on Velasquez. I got to tell you, bro, I'm hyped up. I'm hyped up with Virgil Ortiz. How you feel about that?
I'm hype all the way up, son. I'm hype all the way up. You know what I'm saying? Virgil Ortiz, he showed that he could take a punch. He showed that he could fight back. He ain't gonna hold you. He ain't gonna clinch you. He's gonna fight through adversity like we all should do in our life. Fight through adversity, baby. No quitting him, baby. That's what I'm talking about, Virgil Ortiz. The Texas blood run through his damn vein. The Mexican blood, he could take it. He could take it. He could dish it out. He could take it, dish it out. Let's go, Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz is ready for anybody. Anybody can get it. Anybody can get it. He ain't need no Robert Garcia in the corner as well. He got daddy right there. The one that showed him to put some gloves, that gave him his first glove, that showed him how to fight. All he needed was his father. Let's go. Beat the biggest test. Beat the damn I bit my tongue. He beat the biggest test.
Your punch is not just a test. It's actually the way that you can see, right, that he composed himself. A young fighter like that, they want to, they don't want to be in that situation. They want to shoot out. And just to see Virgil Ortiz take a step back and, just be in the fight using his jab. One thing with Virgil Ortiz, he got a good jab when he uses it, right? He reminds me of Errol Spence. Virgil Ortiz reminds me of Errol Spence. He fights like Errol Spence. And I'm telling you this right now, bro. Virgil Ortiz, yeah, he got a strong chin as well. He got a good grip. But I gotta say this, bro. I gotta tell you this. Man, he need a tiny bit polishing up. If he gonna go for the number 2 or 3, cook it how you want. Terence Bud Crawford. One thing we do know, Terence Bud Crawford got better IQ. Terence Bud Crawford can fight orthodox, unorthodox. He can fight in different ways. And for me right now, we're on the hype train. I love what Virgil Ortiz is bringing to the table. But he shouldn't be going straight to Crawford. I know I do want him to go there.
Boo!
But I tell you what I think we should do.
Boo!
We should get one more fight.
Boo!
Fight.
Get
No,
out of
look,
here!
let's keep
What do
it
you
real,
mean?
Punch.
Because
Punch.
time out.
You will
I
get
heard
called for the
that.
hard
Come on,
fight.
rap star. Come on, rap star. I heard that
Punch.
shit after the.
Punch.
Hold on. I heard that. I heard the same shit you saying after the Maurice Hooker fight. Now I'm hearing that he can't go straight to Bud. Why? What are you waiting for? You think that Virgil Ortiz got to have a perfect fight and then he could fight Bud?
No, Punch, look, he's a young guy, right?
Did Cassius Clay got dropped 2 times before fighting Sonny Liston? That's what you waiting for Virgil Ortiz to be perfect to fight Bud? Bud wasn't even perfect fighting Mean Machine. He got dropped. What do you mean? What do you mean that? What do you mean he need one more fight? Why does he need one more fight? Who you want him to fight before Bud? Who? Rap star?
In an ideal world, it's just that he's with DAZN. I want him to fight Keith Thurman next. I want Keith Thurman, Virgil Ortiz. That's the fight I fucking want, bro. Because this is how I look at boxing.
But why he can't get? He's already in place. He's gonna be
Yeah,
the
but-
WBO. He's gonna be the WBO mandatory. He was supposed to be the WBO mandatory already.
I'll tell you what it is, Punch. I'm looking at the longevity of Virgil Ortiz's career. I'm looking at Virgil Ortiz right now. Is slightly edged.
I don't even
himself.
think that Bud could beat Thurman yet.
Yeah, but Punch, I'm just saying right now, I'm at a point where Virgil Ortiz, he deserves the shot. I'm not saying if he gets the opportunity to fight the WBO champion, Terence Crawford, then he got to go for it. But one thing we got to know now is that Virgil Ortiz needs a bit more polishing. I looked at that performance. It was a good performance, but he leaves himself too out. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, Virgil Ortiz also, he keeps himself open.
Hold on,
What I'm saying is he just needs a little bit of tiny polishing.
No.
You know, the way that he composed himself was excellent. Just that his grit and his power is on another level.
Hold on,
you know what I'm saying?
hold on.
Ortiz got power.
Hold on, rap star. Hold on.
But-
Double D. Good looking out. Boxing for real warriors. Win and lose. Deduct points for running ducks. This should be implemented. I'm out, Punch. Good looking out, Double D. I don't know, rap. I don't know. To be honest, I don't agree with what you're saying. I don't
Punch,
agree.
I wish he could fight Danny Garcia next. I wish he could fight Keith Thurman next.
But tell me, I don't understand this. You want Virgil Ortiz to fight the same guys that we're begging Bud Crawford to fight for him to fight Bud? Bud Crawford hasn't fought Danielson Garcia. Bud Crawford hasn't fought Ugas. Bud Crawford hasn't fought Spence. Bud Crawford hasn't fought Thurman. You want Virgil Ortiz to fight those guys to fight Bud when Bud that's the guy that's supposed to be fighting these guys now, and he ain't fighting them. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Before we go to brother HOD, what I'm going to say this to you. Virgil Ortiz deserves the shot. Let's go for Terence Crawford. If Crawford can get the Porter fight and he beats Porter, then yeah, Virgil Ortiz Crawford. But we got to recognize this. We got Jarrett Boot Ennis. We got a guy who's the same kind of age, who's had 26 fights, and he's nowhere near Virgil Ortiz's resume right now. We got to remember this. We've got Conor Benn. These guys can fight each other. Can you imagine Conor Benn versus Virgil Ortiz? I'm just saying, bro, he got a lot more fights. If you want him to go straight for Crawford, I think it's a tiny bit premature. It'll be a good fucking ask. At least Virgil Ortiz is ready for all the smoke. I just don't think he can beat Crawford right now. That's my opinion. But he's a great fighter. He's a great fighter coming up.
I just sense that you want him to fight people that Bud should be fighting for him to fight Bud.
Well, Bud, listen, Bud, we already speak about this. Bud needs to improve with the fighters that he gets on his
You
side.
don't even want to put him on your pound for pound list. You the one that you've been criticizing Bud Crawford, and now you saying that he's not ready for Bud.
Bro. I hear you, but we
Come
can't
on,
deny
man.
that Bud Crawford got skills. We can't deny that when Bud Crawford fights these. We can't deny when Bud Crawford fights these kind of fighters like Velasquez, or even when he fought fighters which were not the best, he puts a beating on them. And I'm just saying, bro, Virgil Ortiz, we're on the hype train. And I know that everybody can see.
No, he's not on the hype train, bro. That's not a hype train. A hype train is a guy that coming up and beating a bunch of dudes that you know is tailor made for him to be. He's getting tested. Maurice Hooker is tested. That's not no hype. That's not no hype.
Against him going against Crawford. That's a great fight. That's a fight that people
No,
need
but
to
you,
see.
but you're saying that he needs.
I'm just saying
what,
one more
you saying
fight
he needs.
wouldn't hurt.
You
This is what I'm saying.
You
Hear
saying
me
that he
out.
needs to polish up. Every young fighter is polishing up. Every fighter, even Oscar De La Hoya when he beat Julio Cesar Chavez, he needs polishing up. Cause you're 23 years old. That's your job, is to keep polishing up. But I'm not. But what else do I have to see from Vergil Ortiz so he could fight Bud? If we all, the whole boxing world, even Bud Crawford's fans want to see him get in the ring with elite welterweights.
Yeah, even
What
I
type
wanna
of
see
test are
Bud
you trying to
Crawford.
give? You trying to give him the hardest test to fight Bud when Bud hasn't even done? I don't understand.
I don't know, man. At the end of the day, we want to throw him in with Bud, give him that opportunity. But I'm just letting you know this, that I think that Bud's just too skilled, and Bud's got a lot of experience. Even though he doesn't have the most strongest resume at 147, he's a way more prepared fighter, a way more mature fighter. We're asking a lot for Vergil Ortiz to go right straight in. Now, this is what I think. If he
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this, Rap Star. I'm gonna tell you like this, Rap Star. I'm gonna tell you like this, Rap Star. If Bud Crawford fights, if Bud Crawford fights Vergil Ortiz, that will be his best competition in the welterweight.
Facts.
That will be his best. Say no. Who? If Bud Crawford right now fights Vergil Ortiz, that will be Bud Crawford's best competition at the welterweight thus far.
I mean, we got.
What do you mean?
We got to remember this though. Bud Crawford did fight Victor Pastor when he was unbeaten.
I'm talking about welterweight. Don't talk to me about
but then
2015.
when he moved up, he hasn't had the best fucking fighters there. I'm the first one to be coming at Bud Crawford. I know he don't have the resume, but he's got the skills.
The last time Bud Crawford fought a competition.
If Vergil Ortiz goes in with Crawford right now, right? You got Vergil Ortiz beating Crawford?
Vergil Ortiz was in middle school the last time Bud Crawford fought a competition.
Vergil Ortiz beating Crawford?
It could be 50-50
It's a 50-50 fight.
50-50 fight.
I don't think so.
Why not?
Maybe a slight edge of Crawford because of his experience, right?
Yeah.
But it's a 50. It's really I think it's a 50-50 at this point.
Well, maybe you know what? It's a good opportunity.
Forget about the 50. It could be 60-40.
Let me ask everybody this. Imagine if he goes and beats someone like Keith Thurman now, or Danny Garcia.
I want to see Bud. I want to see Bud. I don't even know if Bud could be Keith Thurman. I don't even know if Bud could be Keith Thurman.
But that's
what you mean, and then whether we would know.
Then he'll put everybody on notice. If you
He already put everybody on notice.
Let me ask you this. Do you think he's put everybody on notice?
Yes,
now?
he did. He already did beating Maurice Hooker, where Earl Spitz and Bud Crawford said that Vergil Ortiz. Look, remember, Bud Crawford and Earl Spitz picked Maurice Hooker to beat Vergil Ortiz. So yeah, they was at the stadium. He put everybody on notice. He put everybody on notice when he fought this guy Maurice Hooker.
Well, they can't think much of Vergil Ortiz.
And Bud Crawford said.
Maurice Hooker was only a 140 fighter. That was his first test at 147, and they expect Maurice Hooker to beat Vergil.
Time out. And Bud Crawford and Bud Crawford said that he should fight Mean Machine. That's what Bud Crawford told Vergil Ortiz. You know what Vergil Ortiz did? He fought the guy that Bud Crawford told him. Now let's go. Let's go. Don't be a hypocrite, Bud Crawford. Don't be a hypocrite, Bud Crawford, because you're talking about Keith Thurman, when Keith Thurman said, yo, but fight Amir Khan. If you beat Amir Khan, and then Thurman didn't keep his word, right? So don't be a hypocrite, Bud Crawford. You go out there, if you can't get this fight with Sean Porter or the purse bid, you damn well you better go after Vergil Ortiz. You better go with Vergil Ortiz. Don't be a hypocrite, Bud.
Punch. What a great fighter Vergil Ortiz is. He's got grit. I just think right now my money's on Terence Crawford. Even though Vergil Ortiz is the one coming up and he's the young lion, I just think right now the maturity, the experience, and even though that Bud Crawford have still got the accolades, regardless of what people think on resume, but he puts a beating on people. I'm just thinking it's just slightly too early. But
nah, man, that's what challenges are for, to rise to the occasion.
He's got nowhere to go. He has to go there. He has to now go forward. So I think this is a great opportunity for him. It's still an exciting situation. I just wish there was another guy there if he doesn't get the Crawford fight.
I know, Ref, sorry. Yeah,
go ahead.
That's your ammo. You always think that the guys are never good enough for the next up fight that they need to get. You always say they need something else. You did that with Teofimo the other day with Taylor. Oh, he should fight somebody else, not go straight to the champion. He should fight somebody else before he gets to Taylor. You know, man, that's what rising to the occasion is about. That's about meeting the challenge to want to be the champion. That's what legacy is about. And if the guy, I think he's ready for it. I don't think there's not much more polishing that he can get out of fighting Thurman or anybody else. It's not going to be more polishing. It's just he's ready now. I think he's ready for it now. There's nothing more that he can do to make himself any more ready.
He was stronger than Mean Machine. Whose performance do you think was better, HOD? Crawford and Mean Machine?
Virgil. Virgil knocked him. I lost count how many times Virgil knocked him.
Like 5-6 times?
I mean, Mean Machine got some shots off of him on the second round. On the second round, Mean Machine started touching him up. You know what I'm saying?
Like he
allowed him to get hit so he could counter him.
That Mean Machine had. You know what I'm saying?
That's bait. That was just bait. Come on, I'll take your hit, but I'm gonna hit you right back.
I think if rap. So if you think that he needs one more fight or he needs to polish up to get to Bud, then what you're looking for is Virgil Ortiz not to even get touched in his next fight. Is to knock him out, knock his opponent down two times around or whatever. Look spectacular, don't get touched, because how you can't look at this fight and look at the opponents that Virgil Ortiz been fighting and Bud been fighting at welterweight. Why does he need one more fight? Why is he young? All the greats did it when they was young, when people thought they couldn't do it. That's how you become great. Cassius Clay, Sonny Liston, Oscar De La Hoya, and for Pernell Whitaker and Julio Cesar Chavez at the age of 23, 24. That's the way Canelo Alvarez fought Mayweather. Even if he lost, but he put a good performance for himself at that age. Wilfred Benitez, Sanchez. These guys are young. That's the way. They ready already. He's ready for this already. He don't need one more fight. Guess who? Sergey Lipin yet? Huh?
Yeah.
Not Thurman. You can't say Thurman or Daniel Garcia because we want to see Bud versus Thurman and Daniel Garcia. We don't know if we could beat them yet. We don't know that.
Now, what we got to recognize is, though, we can see, though, Bud Crawford's skill set. One thing we do know as boxing fans, we're not stupid. We can see what's in front of us when he gets these C- and C+ opponents and what the fuck he does to these guys. Now,
same thing that Virgil's 18 wins, 18 KOs.
Look, Virgil Ortiz, they've been moving him great. He is the top dog, and he is the top dog when it comes to, this is how I rate them. Virgil Ortiz from the young guys in welterweight. Number 1, Virgil Ortiz. This is from the young guys. Jarrett Boot Ellis after Virgil now. And then Conor Benn slightly after Jarrett Boot Ellis. What I'm saying is, it's a big, we got to remember this, that we can see as boxing fans. We're not stupid. We can see the skills that Terence Crawford possesses, right? Now, if he hasn't got the opponents, but he still fought Cav Velasquez at a time which was a much more fresher fighter. Remember this? And Cav Velasquez was away from the ring, and he was inactive for nearly a year. So we got to remember that sometimes it's a momentum.
When Kell Brook was inactive and Amir Khan.
Yeah, I get that. We're going to have to dice down Terence Crawford. We can touch. Look, we got.
We've been dicing him down all year, Rap. I don't even know why you giving him the benefit of that all of a sudden.
No, because
we've been dicing him out all year. You've been cooking Bud all year. What the fuck are you? What is it? So what you was cooking before on Bud Crawford, was that a lie or something?
No, it's the truth. He ain't got a strong resume. He hasn't got a strong resume.
So why should
as a boxing fan, when I watch his fights and I watch the skills that he possesses, I do gotta say that he has got the skills. Now I understand that he ain't got the resume.
So I don't have time to shop for the perfect avocado. Yeah.
Who's that? Now look, at the end of the day, bro, he ain't got the resume, but he definitely got the skills. And you know that he got the skills for any one of those elite welterweights.
Yeah, but what you're gonna change? Virgil Ortiz to switch his style or the skills or what? Like that's it. They both got different type of skill set. They both got a different type of style. Or you going to wait until Virgil Ortiz until he could switch from southpaw orthodox, and then you be like, oh shit, now Virgil Ortiz is ready.
Oh man, you gotta respect Virgil Ortiz though. Like the way they asked him who you want to fight next. He goes, I don't mind. I fight anybody.
Yeah,
he goes, I fight Crawford.
I agree with
I
Martin.
fight Errol Spence, or I fight Manny Pacquiao.
Look at what Mountain Ramos said. Rap star, stop trying to downplay Ortiz victory. That's what you're trying to do.
Look, I'm not here to downplay, man. I'm here to keep it real, man. Okay,
You're downplaying if you said that he needs one more fight.
Let me tell everybody, it's not about hating on me. I'm just keeping it what my heart thinks. That if he fights Crawford now, right, all my money's going on Crawford. Please don't, I'm not breaking Virgil Ortiz fans. I love Virgil Ortiz. I love what he's bringing to the table, but he's just a slightly premature going in with Crawford. I see at skill sets, I see eye to eye. I'm looking at what I see. That's what I see. Now, of course, people are going to be upset. Yo, rap star, you're supposed to be boosting up this fight. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I want the fight. I love to see this fight. But right now, my money's on Crawford.
Never.
Rap star, y fuera, y fuera, y fuera.
Hey, sorry, rap star cannot be giving the fans what they want to hear all the time.
But it's just that you gotta understand when the challenge is gonna go against the champion. I mean, it's very rare that you're going to see it's going to be actually, like we were saying earlier, 50-50. Yeah, it's probably like more like a 60-40. It's never going to really be that the undefeated champion is going to be 50-50 against the guy who's going to go against them. So it's going to have to be like now or almost never, because I don't know how much more he needs to fight to earn his spot against Crawford. There's nothing more that he needs to prove and do.
Exactly.
He's ready now.
Look.
That he's got to go take it. And yeah, the underdog, that's what he's going to be. But let it...
Okay, look.
Now you know who needs one more. You know who needs more. Who needs maybe one fight or two for Buck Crawford? Conor Ben.
Yeah, Conor Ben needs a few fights,
but not Virgil Ortiz.
All right, look, Punch. Let me keep it real, man. I want to tell the subscribers and the chat this. I don't want people thinking, look, he deserves the shot.
He deserves to be next. He deserves to be next.
You know I love Virgil Ortiz, bro, but look, he deserves to eat. Give him the opportunity. The boy deserves to eat big. Yeah, I get it.
Hey, yo.
Right? He deserves this opportunity. But I just think right now, I don't know why. You know what it is? I watched the fight. I see Virgil got so much strength. He got so much strength, bro. But, too good for his own good that he got some good skills, but he ain't got that much skills for Crawford. I just feel that way.
How much more of a chance does Porter have to beat Crawford?
Man, Porter ain't doing shit.
All right. Who got more skills? Who got more skill set? Errol Spence or Buck Crawford? Who got better skill set?
Errol Spence got two attributes better than Bud Crawford.
Who got better skill? Who got better skill set?
Can I dice it down? Errol Spence got a better jab than Bud Crawford. Errol Spence got a better body puncher than Bud Crawford. He's better on the inside when it comes to the body, for sure. But Bud Crawford got a better footwork, and he can fight in both stances. That's why it's a 50-50 fight. I think Bud Crawford's got a couple more skills when it comes to movement and when it comes to fighting in different styles.
Now, what Virgil got better than Bud? If he does got something better,
I think Virgil got a good strength. He got strength. He got power.
He got cojones.
He got power to match Bud. Yeah, and I'm trying to say that Virgil Ortiz slightly got a good strong jab there. Yeah. Hey, listen, I want the fight. It's not like
you don't want the fight. You don't want the fight.
£10,000.
You don't want the fight, rap star.
You
want him to go. You don't want him, rap star. You want him to go through a test that even Buck Crawford hasn't gone through.
Yeah, but Punch, I'm trying to.
That's what you want.
I'm trying to protect him as well.
Oh, so now you a fan that protects. That's what you are. You a fan of your rap star. Look what you just said right now. You trying to protect them. You supposed to be a fan. Oh, Lord, rap star, man. You losing points out here in these streets. You losing points in these streets. I think you need to take a break because you digging yourself right now, rap star. You're digging yourself right now, rap star.
I don't give a fuck what you think.
So we going to protect fighters now?
Bro, I'm keeping it real. When I watch the performance, I feel slightly that he should be
protected
right now.
Oh man, he should be protected
right now. If he fights Crawford right now, my money's going on Crawford. That's just the way I feel.
All right, Fanager, aka
Come on,
Rap Star.
man, Punch. Look, I like Virgil Ortiz. He's the best coming up. He's the
That's
best
why you're not
coming
gonna
up.
win any money because you're gonna go
best
you're gonna
coming
go
up,
against the
though.
favorite.
You know, the problem is, yeah, you can't speak the truth, what's in your heart sometimes. Because it seems like people want you to get on the hype train and
Sometimes
say,
your heart
we
may
want
lie to
Virgil
you,
Ortiz.
man.
He's going to knock out Crawford. He's going to stop this. Nah, man.
No, nobody's saying that he's gonna knock him out.
Yeah, I got to say what I think is going to happen. I think it's a great fight. I think Virgil Ortiz will definitely show some great, great adversity in there, great grit. But I do think Crawford will edge him out at the moment.
I'm all right with you thinking that he could edge him out, he could beat him. I'm talking about ready as the next fight. You don't think that Virgil is ready for Bud Crawford. You don't think he's ready because you're saying he got better skill set. So, but you're asking him to fight. You just asked him earlier to fight. What about Danielson Garcia Thurman? And then he needs to beat those guys to get Bud. But when Bud never even beaten those guys. Yeah, Sean Porter is going to be Bud Crawford's best opponent, right?
Yeah, right now.
There you go. Who beat Sean Porter? Thurman. But Thurman, right? But you want you want Virgil Ortiz to beat Thurman so he could get to Bud.
No, I said that would be a great more of achievement for him to be ready for Crawford because Crawford's just got the experience. He's got a lot more.
Thurman only lost to fucking Pacquiao. What do you mean he needs to? Bud needs to beat up Thurman.
Hey man, look man. Okay, let's go for the Virgil Ortiz, Terence Crawford. That's the fight next. That's the fight everybody wants. Fuck speaking the truth. Fuck what everybody thinks. I got my money on Terence Crawford. Let's go for Virgil Ortiz. Terence Crawford. Rap starts putting all his money on Terence Crawford. That's just it.
We could do a 2-1.
Yeah. I'm just keeping that. I'm just saying that. Let's go for the fight, though. Yeah, maybe that's the best thing we can see then. If we want to get in that momentum, because we need the big fights, then let's get Virgil Ortiz.
Virgil Ortiz Jr., you listening on. Virgil Ortiz Jr. Virgil Ortiz Jr., I hope you listening on. There's somebody out here that's trying to protect you because he feels like you need protection. He feels like you can't do it, Virgil. He feels like you're not ready.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that at the end of the day, right now, I got Crawford. That's it.
Yeah.
But let's do the fight, bro. Let's have the fucking fight. That's what I'd say. You know what I'm saying?
You just saying it because you in heat right now.
No, because at the end of the day, you hype me up. You're hyping me up. You're like, let's do the fight then. And I'll say, all right, let's do the fight. I know Virgil Ortiz, we want to get him into the biggest fight, but I know everybody knows this. If the fight gets announced with him and Terence Crawford, ain't nobody putting no money on Virgil Ortiz.
I'm putting for the first time. I'm putting money on Virgil.
It's going to be a nice spread,
He's going to be the underdog. He's going to be the underdog. Hell yeah, man. People going to put money on that.
My 100 is going to probably win like $300.
Yeah, I'm going to bet all the money you got, HLD.
Your money on the odds you're not gonna make no money. You're not gonna make any money. You might make like $30 out of every $100.
Rap star for the whole 20. Rap star for the whole 2020, 2021. Been on Bud Crawford's neck, and all of a sudden he went to church with Bud Crawford. They got the same pastor. Fucking Bud Crawford gave him some holy water, and all of a sudden he's this. Oh my God, nobody's ready for Bud. Virgil Ortiz not ready for Bud. If Virgil Ortiz not ready for Bud, who else is not ready for Bud? Who else?
Hey, you know what I've noticed though? When you sometimes have a true opinion that you think who's going to win that fight right now, this is the truth. You know, because we're all on this Virgil Ortiz hype train, and because we're saying that
he hype.
It's not a hype train.
That's not
Muhammad Ali's son, grandson. That's a hype train. That we're doing on ESPN today. Virgil Ortiz is not no hype train.
So when is he not a hype train? Who does he need to be so he won't be a hype train? All right, so you're comparing Edgar Berlanga and Virgil Ortiz?
Okay, let me
because right now Edgar Berlanga is hype right now, right?
All right, let me say that clearer. Because we know that Virgil Ortiz was on good momentum. He beat Samuel Vargas. The same Samuel Vargas that he went 6-7 rounds with was the test for Virgil Ortiz at welterweight. Let's talk facts. All right? That was his test. And when he put that test, what did Conor Ben do to that guy in the first round? He put him to fucking shame in the first round.
Cool.
Now let me just tell you about Maurice Hooker. Maurice Hooker, best fucking win. You want to go do some history check with Rapstar?
Now you're on the devaluing train now.
You don't want to know the
now
truth,
you're on the
though.
devaluing
We
train.
Don't know
Go ahead. Because you could do that to any fighter. You could do that to any fighter. This is what I mean. You're just trying. Now you just don't want to devalue Virgil T. So you're gonna go and say Maurice Hooker, who the hell did he beat? And then you're gonna be the Mean Machine. But who did he beat? So what the fuck is he ready for? I know. I'm already ahead of you, my brother. I'm already ahead of you. That's what you're gonna say.
No,
right?
Ortiz has a great test.
You're gonna downplay Hooker, and you're gonna say the opponents who he beat, and then look, he ain't beat nobody. So by the end of the day, by the end of Mean Machine that you're gonna bring up, you're gonna say that Virgil Ortiz ain't beat nobody to validate your point.
No, I'm saying that is his best win.
All right, so finish up. Go ahead.
So his best win is Mean Machine. And we know that at the end of the day, a Mean Machine, which has been a year inactive, but it's a great win because for boxing right now, we need the momentum. And I'll say that's a great win for him, especially with a dominant performance. He had a little bit of controversy in the second round, but he's doing great. But I just feel like, at the end of the day, it's not no hating. I just feel like that when he goes into that fight with Crawford, I don't know why. I just feel like very confident to go with Crawford at this moment. But I think Virgil Ortiz deserves his chance just like anybody else.
But nobody's debating that. No, I don't think nobody's debating that.
Rapstar's getting this hate,
because you said that because you're switching it up right now. You switching it up. You saying that Virgil Ortiz should get one fight that he's not ready for Bud Crawford. That's what we're debating. We're not debating if Bud Crawford could beat Virgil Ortiz. We're debating that you say that he's not ready for the Bud Crawford, that he should take a Thurman or Danny Swift Garcia fight first. That's what we're debating about. Not if he could win. That's a whole different debate. That's who we think it could be.
Just look at Crawford's resume. Seriously, what has been? We're gonna go by those same metrics, and we're gonna say that Crawford's not ready to be champion either because he hasn't fought shit nobody. Look at his resume.
But
when's the last time he had a great fight?
To see a good fight. We're happy that Virgil Ortiz put this performance on him. I just think though, HLD, right? Would it do any good if he went and beat an opponent, which even Crawford hasn't even fought, a better opponent than Crawford hasn't fought? Listen to this. And he wins that fight. If he wins that fight, people are going to say, they're not going to say what Punch is saying and what you're saying now. That, look, we want him to fight even though we got Crawford edging this fight. They will then say that Virgil Ortiz can win this fight. Right?
But you're talking like a promoter. You're not talking like a boxing fan. So that's like a promoter type shit.
So that's what I mean, Rapstar. You only feel like this fight is good if Virgil Ortiz is viewed as better than Bud until he's viewed better as Bud Crawford or as equal as Bud Crawford.
I'm just saying,
that's why a lot of fights is over. The way that you analyze it is the reason why there's other fights that is over marinating.
Yeah, but
because they're trying to play this.
Right? Can you imagine the momentum of a young kid coming up like Virgil Ortiz, puts on a great performance against Velasquez, calls out Manny Pacquiao, Spence, and Crawford. Now, if you don't get the Crawford fight next, he gets another better opponent that Crawford hasn't even fought yet. Beats that guy, and then everybody gonna say, fuck this shit.
But he wasn't supposed to fight. He wasn't supposed to fight.
Let me just get the momentum.
He wasn't supposed to fight, though.
You're not letting me get this fucking message out there.
Go ahead, get the message off.
Can you imagine he beats a Thurman? Do you know what people are gonna say? They're gonna say Virgil Ortiz can beat Crawford. Fuck this shit. Virgil Ortiz is gonna go in there and beat him. I'm saying that we don't have that momentum right now. Not from you, not from HLD, and not from nobody in the chat.
Want a narrative that he has to, I don't see it that way.
No, I'm telling you, Punch, can you imagine the journey and the energy, what people are going to say? They're going to say, fuck this shit, he can beat Crawford now.
I don't care about that. That's the energy now. I'm not waiting for that.
I'm going to mute myself. Let Transcendence talk.
I'm not waiting for that. Look at March. Where's Virgil Ortiz? Who's the champion? Where's Virgil Ortiz right here?
Yep.
Where he at? Where he at in March
I
2020?
understand on paper. I'm just telling you, if he does what I'm telling you, which I think will happen, I think Virgil Ortiz is going to get another great opponent. It's not going to be Crawford. He beats him, and then people are going to change their momentum. They're going to come on your panel, and they're going to say, you know what? He can beat Crawford. That's what I want to hear, Punch. I want to hear people say he can beat Crawford, and I'm not hearing that. But that's my views.
Good. That's you don't want it. We don't need to hear. If we heard that with Muhammad Ali, that he would have never fought George Foreman. He would have never fought Sonny Liston. Because everybody thought that if he would have fought them, that he was gonna die in the ring.
Yeah. Buster Douglas wouldn't have even gone into the ring to fight Mike Tyson.
You only think about that a fight should be made if people think equally that they could beat one another. Somebody's always gonna be thought as the better. There's always gonna be, hey, how does the betting line work? The favorite, the underdog, right? Somebody gonna be the favorite. Somebody gonna be the underdog. Yeah, we collectively could think that there's a 50-50 fight. Everybody thought, well, not everybody, but a whole lot of people thought that Oscar Valdez was going to lose to Miguel Burchett. I think we all picked Miguel Burchett that was going to beat Oscar Valdez. Am I right?
Well, I think, yeah, you're right. I think
I think we all picked Miguel Burchett. We all got proven wrong. Am I right, Rapstar? Oh, you can unmute yourself. He's probably watching double X and double X.com.
Hey, yo, I'm back. What's going on, bro?
Exactly. See, you want people to listen to your message, but you don't know how to listen to other people's message.
No, I just walked off for a sec. Went and got a drink, bro. Went and get quick.
You better need a drink. Get a coffee better. Wake up. Miguel Burchett versus Oscar Valdez. Who picked Oscar Valdez to beat Miguel Burchett?
Yeah, that was a great fight for Oscar Valdez, but Oscar Valdez had a lot
Who
of
picked him to
experience
win,
as well.
though? Who picked him to win? Who picked him
No,
to win?
but you know what? At the end of the day, I think that's a great point, that you all get a chance, and sometimes you make the best of your chance and see if you can define all odds. I just think that, this is a great situation for Virgil Ortiz, because no matter what, can you imagine his name? We're already having this conversation. Virgil Ortiz's stock has gone triple. His name is right now mentioned against Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, Manny Pacquiao, and the rest of the couple of guys which are out there. So he already that guy. You get me? But I just feel like, imagine what I said to you, that the momentum doesn't feel like he could beat those guys for me.
So
what do you think about that?
Good. It don't have to be. The momentum don't have to be. All you got to be is be in position. All you got to have is your name and you're linked up with that other name. That's it. Virgil Ortiz's name is already linked up with everybody in the welterweight, except for Manny Pacquiao, because they're gonna be like he's too young and stuff like that for Manny Pacquiao. But his name is already linked up.
I mean, the biggest fight for Virgil Ortiz, really, as well. I mean, we can't deny this. And the guy comes on your channel as well, and all respect to him, is Jarrett Boot Ennis. I know Jarrett Boot Ennis hasn't got his title, but Jarrett Boot Ennis is the next young guy coming up out of that fucking America, right? Making some noise. I think Jarrett Boot Ennis, if he does something and fights a couple of good fighters, can you imagine the fight with Virgil Ortiz and Jarrett Boot Ennis, bro? That is a
massive fight.
Come on.
That's a massive fight, but now you're trying to sound nice. You stick to that damn Bud analysis that you've been having. Don't try to be nice. You're trying to get brownie points by the people in the chat. They're ready to salt you about Rapstar.
I tell you this right now, it ain't about that. If he fights Crawford now, I got slightly favor Crawford for sure.
So who do you favor, Ennis or Crawford right now?
Say that again.
Who do you favor, Boots or Bud?
Right now?
Yeah.
Crawford. Right now, I favor Crawford.
More than they would have been against Virgil.
What do you mean? If Virgil fights Boots, that's a great 50-50
no.
for me.
I'm saying, how do you favor Ennis against Crawford?
I told you, Crawford. How many times I've told you that?
But a lot more than what it would have been against Virgil.
Around the same fucking thing. Around the same way, bro. I just don't think that. I think that these guys are great. I definitely do. I think experience pays a factor right now. And we got to remember this, that, the man's got an experience. Regardless of what people say, he's been, he has got that total experience against both of these guys. So, yeah, I got to favor Crawford against both of these guys, HOD.
Yo, let me say what's up, Transcendent Sports Channel. I know you be on the cut. What's good? What's good? Speak your mind. Don't let nobody cut you off. Get in this talk.
What up, brothers? What up?
Chilling.
What's
What's
going
up, my
on?
Filipino brother, my Canadian
Hey.
buddy?
Hey, Filipino Pinoy fried right there, bro. I can't believe Casimero won. And by the way, I was disappointed in Riel, and when you started speaking Spanish, I kind of, for some reason, I kind of know what you meant. I was like, yeah, that's right, Punch. Talk him. Tell him.
What you feel about it? Yo, what you feel about the performance? I know it would look, even that Casimero did win, it was still a I think I never diss a fighter like that.
Yeah, I know.
I never diss a fighter like that.
I know.
I feel like it almost to me it was like quitting in a whole different way,
Yeah, absolutely.
in my opinion.
It made me think of that fight. I forgot who was that fight. It made me think of Duran versus when he said no mask, right? It made
Not
me,
even. I'd
Nah,
rather have
very
that.
different.
I just
no.
nah,
I
very
meant the
different.
moment when he said no more is the moment that's when I had it, when Riel was like start backpedaling, right? When I was
Bunch
like,
said it best earlier. It reminded me of when Oscar thought he had it in the bag against Tito Trinidad and those last rounds, like
That's
that.
what I
Like
was but that's what I was gonna say. I plead just one more time, if anybody, watch the 11th and 12th round of that fight again. At least Oscar De La Hoya was sticking and moving and throw some combination. He'll throw a little flurry and then he'll start moving around. Compare that, what? Do it tonight. Just do it tonight and then hit me up. Whatever, hit me up. Compared to what Oscar De La Hoya and Rigo did, Oscar De La Hoya was fighting toe to toe. Compared to that.
even though Tito whooped that ass, that's
yeah, I know.
But look at that. But look at that round again. Look at those round again compared to what Rigondeaux did.
Yeah, it was bad. It was like a game of tag, man.
Yeah, it was game and tag, and you know what? To be honest, when Punch started speaking Spanish, for some reason I still didn't understand him. I'm like, yeah, tell him, Punch, you got it, Punch, tell him.
Well, hey, man, the Spaniards been in the Philippines for 500 years, so
Yeah,
there's a lot of things that get crossed over. So I know that for a fact.
I know. And what's up, Rapstar? And did I just heard that Rapstar said that Vito T about Crawford and stuff? And I'm thinking, is this Rapstar? Is this Rapstar?
Exactly, right? It looks like
that
Rapstar
Rapstar?
changed or something. Rapstar, aka
Rap-
the
Rap-
what's up,
motherfucking
man?
flip-flopper.
Rapstar's getting corporate on us, I think,
How you
man.
feeling, bro?
I think, yeah, man.
Hey,
Yeah,
Rapstar, don't tell
How
me
you
you have
feeling,
COVID
man?
right now because you just switched, bro. You just switched.
Ooh, Brett Transcender Sports
You
calling
just
you
switched.
out,
Go ahead,
Rapstar.
please, I
They're
wanna hear it.
flip-flopping.
I want to hear it, man. I always, whenever I say anything, I'll stick with what I say and I'll stand by what I say. So please, Transcend.
Standing on the ledge right now.
Dude, we all got receipts. No joking. But
Please.
just saying.
Please talk to me. Please talk to me.
No, man, Rapstar, you're my brother. I'm just joking. I was just kind of like, I was shocked by what you were saying, and I was like thinking to myself, is this Rapstar? Is this Rapstar?
I know that, look, I've never been that kind to Terence Crawford, Transcended. I know when it comes to the pound for pound, when it comes to certain conversations with Terence Crawford, I keep it real. He doesn't
Right.
have the best resume.
No,
he
he
hasn't
doesn't.
been getting the fights. But, we got to remember this, right? The guy's still a 3-weight world champion. He's beaten the best what they gave him at the time. But the beating he puts on those fighters, because when I go back and watch the fights, he puts a serious beating on these guys when it comes to the C- fighters, right? C+ fighters. I just feel like Virgil Ortiz, maybe I was just being a bit too compassionate. I felt like, maybe, him putting in with Crawford right now. Ooh, I got to favor Crawford. So
Yeah.
that's just my opinion. Now, maybe at the end of the day, Transcended, you might think the other way. You might think, well, no, you know what? This is a 50-50 fight. Let's get Virgil in there straight away. But, everybody's got their views. It's a great fight. Everybody wants to see this fight now. I think he's put himself in position. But I'm going to ask you a question, Transcended. If he
Right.
fights Crawford, who are you favoring?
Oh, okay. You want me to be honest?
Just straight up
Okay,
answer.
straight up. Okay, I see it as a 40-60 split.
4.
Yeah, 40 to 60 split. Do you know who I favored though? It ain't Crawford.
Okay. Go ahead.
It's not Crawford. I think. No, I'm being honest.
Go ahead.
If we talk about Crawford's resume right now,
Yeah.
right? If he fights, Virgil Ortiz, right? That's a solid opponent. For the first time, that's a solid opponent. Now we saw him against Mean Machine, right? And he got caught. I'm thinking to myself, if he gets caught, Crawford might go down. Right? Now, and we all heard that saying. It's like, well, he may be too young. He's not ready enough. Who knows who's not ready enough? Right? Who knows? This is like when Manny Pacquiao against when he came out fighting Barrera. Nobody gave him a chance, right?
Hold it down for me, y'all. Let me get signed a drink.
Yeah, but you know what? The conversation's hard with you, Transcended, because you favoring 60% on Virgil Ortiz and 40% on Crawford. You making Virgil Ortiz the A side in this fight, and you think he got the skills to pay the bills. That's fucking hard to comprehend. Because if we look at how Crawford been fighting those kind of guys and what he does in the fight and how dominant he is in the fight, we got to recognize that he fought a Mean Machine, which was a way more younger Mean Machine. It wasn't a year inactive Mean Machine. And this Mean Machine did good in the second round, and he hurt Virgil. That little flash punch that he gave Crawford came back and beat the fuck out of that Mean Machine. So we know that Crawford has the second, third gear in him as well. So we got to remember this. When you're favoring a young guy like Virgil Ortiz because of a resume for a guy who's got the not the best resume, then we got to also recognize there's an experience factor in there. And we got to know that Terence Crawford ain't in no situation freeweight world champion just by being a okay fighter. He still beats the guys that he's get given
in the
to
division
him in a dominant fashion and in the most dominant fashion. So we got to remember this, that Crawford has separated himself from them kind of fighters, but he needs a harder resume. So if you're going to say, oh, I'm favoring Virgil, then I wish you bet money, because if you bet money, I'm putting my money on Crawford. That's my views.
Right. No. And you know what? That's okay. We can have different views and we don't have to hate each other. You know, I hate one of those when you go on the channel and you favor another guy and the guy doesn't favor the other guy, and next thing you know, you start fighting about it.
No. We're
not like that. No, we're just talking. I get you. And you know what? I got it. The reason why I have a problem with Crawford is because he had a chance to fight Manny Pacquiao. Right? He did. And he dropped his ball on that.
I don't think it went like that, though, Transcended.
Well, okay, his team did. I'm not saying Crawford did.
I mean, Transcended, it seems to me, though, you coming at an angle. Tell me why you favor Virgil Ortiz 60-40 over Crawford, though. I need to know where'd you get that from?
Well, okay, I'll put in a factor. Maybe because he's a little bit younger and he's more explosive than Crawford.
He's more explosive than Crawford.
I think he is. Now, you can hate me all you want. That's fine.
Hey, listen, you use the word hate. What does that mean?
Virgil Ortiz, let's go.
There he is. Hey.
You flip-flopper motherfucker, you! You saw I caught your ass! You see I caught your ass!
Hey, listen. What did you get, bro?
What did I get? What did I get? Now, this was the live. This was the live. This was the... Hold on. This was the live when Virgil Ortiz beat Maurice Hooker. That's you, rap star.
Play it louder. Play it louder. Play it again. Play it again.
That's
wow.
You see
that? I'm gonna hype him up, bro. Of course I'm hyping up the fight. But I can't be like Transcendent Sports and say I'll give Virgil Ortiz 60-40. I want him to break that down. Because to me, there's no factor in that. I just know that Virgil Ortiz has been coming up. But when we go in the Crawford fight, I'm hyped up. But if you ask me to put my hard-earned money, my money's going on Crawford. That's it.
But Virgil Ortiz, let's go.
Cool. I will hype up Virgil Ortiz.
And that was how many fights ago? That was
against Crawford, bro. Against Crawford, I've got to favor Crawford.
Yeah, one fight ago.
Come on.
You know I got
course I'm gonna hype
yo,
up
rap
Virgil
star. You
Ortiz.
gotta know me better than you know I got bullets in the holster, son.
No,
You got-
you know that's not a big deal for me. Rapstar always gonna hype up every fighter, bro. But it doesn't mean I'm gonna.
Oh,
be
but
the one
today
that
after
when I
this
see the fight
performance,
happen,
after
you
this
think when I see
performance,
the
it don't
fight
hype
happen,
you
I'm
up.
stupid.
I thought you, but this performance didn't hype you up.
It did.
So
Yeah,
Whose
I'm hyped
performance
up.
was
That's
better
why I'm on
against
the
Mean
fucking
Machine,
panel
man?
right
Terence
now.
Crawford or Virgil Ortiz?
Hey, Chill, do you get what I'm saying, though, right? You get what I'm saying, though?
I totally get it.
Okay.
I totally get it. Yeah, he's younger. He is more explosive. I can see him winning a fight against Crawford. I could. Let's see what happens now with Crawford and Porter. We'll see what type of performance he puts out.
Okay, hold on. Hey,
Yeah, but I
Punch.
still want to know, like, at the end of the day, we got to recognize this. We said that we're hyped up. Let's go. I'm going to hype up Virgil Ortiz all the time. Every
Hey,
fight.
Punch, play that again.
Every
Play that
fight,
again.
I'm going to
Okay, play that
hype
again.
up whichever
now,
fight. it is.
now it's a hype up now.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
play
know
that
No,
what?
hype
I'm
job,
hyping
man.
up
Now
every
now-
fight.
now
They just fought the
I
same
hype
common
it.
opponent, and
But
Virgil Ortiz
behind
beat
the
the crap
scenes,
out of him better than
you know
So
Crawford.
what?
all right.
Let me
So
tell you
okay.
what I love.
So why in the beginning you
Let
wasn't
me
that
tell you
as
what I
hype?
love, yeah? Let me tell you what I love.
Tell
This
me
is
what you
what
love.
happened with the Josh Taylor and Ramirez, right? But this was a different situation. I had a lot of people hating on me because of Josh Taylor. And a lot of people, like, transcended behind the scenes. I don't want to mention names. They bet me a lot of money on that fight. I won a
didn't
lot
bet
of
you.
money
Did I
that
bet
day.
you?
So maybe I'm doing the same thing. Maybe
Did I
at the
bet
end
you
of the day,
Oh, see,
I
oh,
got
now
this
now it's been now Rapstar's the
No, but you
promoter
know,
now.
though, innit?
I
You
don't
know,
know.
I'm
I don't
backing
know, man.
Listen, Virgil Ortiz is the guy. But when it comes to Crawford, I got to put my money on Crawford. That's it. That's it.
No, we're
That's all
not.
I'm
That
saying.
Rapstar plays it safe.
You're not. No, that's not your debate. Rapstar. You said that Virgil Ortiz should not fight Buck Crawford next. That he's not ready. That he
I
needs
never
one
said
more
he
fight.
shouldn't. I
You
said
said he
it's
need
good
more
for
fight.
him.
He said
you getting
you
wrong
said
again, bro. Go rewind the tape.
you
I said
said
it'd be good
I'll
for him.
rewind. Hold on. I'll rewind the tape. I'll rewind the
I said
tape.
it'd be good for him. Punch. It'd be good for Virgil Ortiz to get an opponent that Terence Crawford ain't faced, and then people would say, you know what? This guy
What?
can beat Crawford.
Now
You
rewind the
said the same
tape.
goddamn thing. That's
I
what you
will
wanna
rewind.
do.
I will rewind the tape. This is you after the Maurice Hooker fight.
Yes. I said,
You
let's
You
go.
want to fight a common
Let's
opponent and beat him better.
I did the same to Conor Ben. If Conor Ben's fighting
So,
tomorrow,
all right.
let's fucking go.
All right. So, Virgil Ortiz and Buck Crawford, let's go. Now, what in this fight lets you not have that same energy?
No, let's fucking go.
No.
But I told you-
Don't say no, because I'll bring it up. No, why you ain't have that same energy?
I said at the end of the day.
What
we
did
can
you
have
see
no,
from
we can
that
have a
point
good
from
fight
Bud
though,
and-
bro. But as a business.
We not business. Get out of here. Come on, corporate rap star in the building. Corporate rap star is in the building.
Corporate rap star.
Yeah, I like that. I like
He wants him
hey,
to fight maybe Michael McKinson or something like that.
The truth, bro.
hey, that's fucking
Hey yo, where UK 47 boxing at? Where is UK 47 boxing at?
Ran out
Mr.
of bullets, man.
Corporate, man.
UK-47 wants all the smoke, bro. He wants every fight.
Got
You know
no
what I mean?
mags. Got no
Rap-
mags.
Rap star.
look.
You got no 4-4 on my rap. No 4-4.
Listen, Virgil Ortiz put the hype on, though. Punch. Virgil Ortiz hyped me up, though, today. He fucking showed me, though, that when he gets a little bit angry...
You
he got
confusing the
composed.
fuck out of people, rap star today. You are
No,
confusing the people.
Bro,
Virgil
Make up
Ortiz
your
hyped me up, though.
mind.
bro, Rapstar, where do you
did
get your
hype me up,
promoter? Where do you get your promoter so to get fight? Like Al Heyman? Is that where you get it from?
Say that
It's-
again,
Damn,
bro.
you sound like Al Heyman, right?
Oh, man. You know what, Transcended? I'm sorry.
Go ahead, talk.
Transcended, I'm sorry I can't fucking make you hear what you want to hear, bro.
Keep
But you know what I
talking,
mean?
rap star.
At the end of the day, this is Rap Star. I'll keep it the way it is. And at the end of the day,
Is it
it's
Rap
not
Star?
my fault. It's not my fault.
You got
I
the floor.
feel like
You got
if
the
the
floor,
fight
rap star.
happens,
Keep talking.
I
go.
have to fucking edge Crawford. That's it. So I don't see why people are feeling a certain way and not keeping the same energy because I am favoring Crawford in that fight. That's all.
And there's nothing wrong with that. That's okay.
Ah,
That's okay.
So I'm not doing no Al Heyman out here.
But that's different. But that is different that you're edging Crawford than saying that Virgil Ortiz is not ready for this fight.
I never said he's not totally ready. I just feel
Yeah,
like
totally.
Totally ready.
Totally. Okay, he's
The
not
wordplay, the
90%.
wordplay. He got the
Hey, man.
wordplay going.
Hey, look, even like, let me just say the same thing. If Conor Benn had 2 fights and he fought a Mean Machine, right? Let's say he had a couple of fights and he fought Mean Machine and knocked Mean Machine out. I still know Conor Benn ain't ready for Crawford, but if the fight came along, and you know, Punch knows how much of a big fan I am of Conor. If the fight came along, I'm going for the fight. I'm wishing that, you know what, Conor Benn can try and hurt Crawford in there. Now, Virgil Ortiz is the same. I'm wishing he can go in there and try and hurt Terence Crawford. Maybe he can go in there and he can wobble Crawford, and all of a sudden he can change it around. But like I said, man, I got to favor Crawford just due to experience and, you know, his, you know, where you people don't see it. I see there's a lot of experience in ring IQ. I know Punch sees it. I know Punch keeping it real.
Virgil,
End of discussion. Debate is over. You will write a formal apology.
Virgil Ortiz would knock out Conor Benn, bro.
Quit it, rap.
End of discussion. Debate is over. You will write a formal apology.
Hey,
Hey,
Rapstar.
we gotta have, listen.
Rapstar.
We gotta have some fun here, bro. So
Yeah,
if the fun's on my name, go and have some fun on Rapstar.
Nah.
I don't care about that. I don't give a fuck. How about
No. Hey, Rapstar, I do have a question for you though.
that? Yeah, go ahead.
So
Go
if
ahead, then I'm here.
we cool, brother. We cool.
Yeah, go ahead.
So why would you say? Because earlier you said business-wise. That's what you keep saying. Business-wise. Am I right?
I said if it comes down to money, I'm putting my money on Crawford. Yeah.
No, but you said business-wise, it's better if Virgil Ortiz.
No,
did not
first.
That was a manager in him.
First transcended. He was saying that he's protecting. He's protecting.
I said I feel like you know.
You feel like you need to protect him.
No, I feel like at the end of the day, I feel like at the end of the day that if we put Virgil straight in there, it's just a slightly premature. I did say that.
New media today, USA boxing.
What the
What's good?
What the lick read, man? I'm finna get ready to go to bed.
Is that
I don't care if
coffee?
everybody
Nah,
wants
man,
to
it's
talk
up.
about
It's fight
Yo,
night.
this
It's
is
fight
late
night. You
hours
can never
for
fall asleep. This
Yeah,
is
he-
morning
You know what I
time.
still want to say.
What?
Yeah,
I
you know
still want to
what?
say this before my brother New Media comes on. I will say what I need to say. That's my views. But if you want to back it behind the scenes with your money, I promise you will not be betting me. But carry
2-1 then.
No, let's see that. HLD's not even confident on Virgil.
2-1. You're just so
HLD's
overconfident
not
to make
even
it
confident
2.
on
Better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son.
Hey, I love that. Keep 30. I remember
What's
that.
happening, New Media, my brother? What's happening?
Hey, what the lick read, man? What the lick read?
What's good?
What's up,
What's
baby?
good? Well, first and foremost, everybody subscribe to New Media Today, USA Boxing. Everybody subscribe immediately. Transcender Sports, Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, and subscribe to HLD's guest Facebook or his own MySpace page because he don't got a channel.
Bro, you still have on MySpace? Damn, hello.
Still got my.
God
They
damn.
don't
HLD
have-
still got MySpace.
MySpace, man.
Hold on.
I got a new page on it.
Let me make sure
Yeah.
my sound. Let me make sure my sound right.
What's up, New Media?
Hey, what the lick read? Okay, there you go. I just had to make sure my sound. It sounds like I'm in a bunch of air. I don't know why.
You good? I ain't good.
What's up, New Media?
Yeah. What's going on with you?
Not much, man. You?
Dang, bro, why you talking like that? It sound like you on like.
That's Transcender Sports. He's a smooth criminal.
Hey,
He's,
Yeah, man.
you know, Transcender. He's
Nah,
yeah.
I know how it is. It's nighttime.
He's
I
in the
got
bathroom with
kids.
his laptop.
Yeah, but-
Oh, come on, bro. Don't be like that, Punch. You don't be like that, Punch.
Hey,
Xanax, a wonderful drug.
Hey, but listen. Hey, listen.
Damn it,
Hey, but listen. This is a good fight, man. Virgil Ortiz is ready for Crawford, and Crawford's my favorite fighter. You know that, Punch. But he's ready for Crawford. He's ready for Errol Spence. He's ready for Pacquiao. He's ready for Porter. He's ready for Boots Ennis. He's ready for any of those guys. I don't want to hear anything about these young fighters. Don't babysit them. If they're ready, they're ready. He got the goods. He got all the goods. He's strong, has a strong jab. He can take a punch. He got hurt tonight. And when he gets hurt, he's even more dangerous.
Yeah,
You know
he
what I mean?
fought back. Yeah.
And bro, let me tell you something. He's strong in both hands. Kowalski's mistake was he fought, he was going to lose anyways. If you look at I did a show Friday. Me and Black and Brown say they won't go 6 rounds. I say Black and Brown, he'll get stopped in like the 8th or 9th round. And I had the receipts, so I'm gonna play it tomorrow. I had the receipts when I called it. I say no. Mean Machine is a better fighter than you guys give him credit for. When Crawford fought him, he was garbage. Oh, Crawford ain't fought nobody. That dude garbage. And then when Ortiz fight him,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? He ain't garbage no more. But I get the narratives. I get that. But I said on the show, I said this dude Mean Machine can fight. He's a 2-time Olympian. He's a damn good fighter. I said, but Ortiz is gonna stop him in like the 8th or 9th round. And I will be playing the receipts today. There's proof, because I'm not just gonna say it and then don't have a receipt. I had actual receipt. I'm up because I found the clip and I'm gonna play it. Because I call myself Nostradamus. You know what I mean?
Okay. Shit. Hey, yo, T.O. Senior, get your ass out here. Somebody trying to steal your name.
I call myself
Yo, Coach M. Coach M, what you think of Mama Rap Star over here protecting these fighters, man? He's over here protecting his fighter like he's Mama Rap Star over here.
Mama Rap Star.
Wait, what happened? What happened with Rap Star? What happened?
Rap Star today is corporate Rap Star. He's saying he needs to protect Virgil Ortiz. He say that Virgil Ortiz is not ready. Well, I got the receipts, and this is Rap Star after the Maurice Hooker.
Here we go.
What he said? What he said?
Play it out.
He said that.
Have some fun, bro.
Hold on.
We're having some fun on my name today, New Media. But watch this, New Media. Wait till I speak, and then you'll see the sense in what I'm saying.
This Rap Star is protecting, like how the hen protects her chicks.
Let me just explain myself.
Hold on, Rap Star. Hold on. This is Rap Star.
Yeah, I'm hyped up.
Let's go.
He said, Bud Crawford, Virgil Ortiz, let's go. Right after the Maurice Hooker fight. And now he's saying that Virgil Ortiz needs one more fight and probably he should fight Thurman or Dennis Garcia. I'm just saying, where the hell did that attitude change? Why was he ready to fight Bud when he beat Maurice Hooker and now he's not as ready to fight after this performance?
Okay, now I'm going to explain myself, right? At the time when we were watching that thing, I went on a hype train and I started getting into this situation that, let's go for Virgil Ortiz to step up and start making the fight. And when I saw Crawford in front of him and I see Crawford downplaying him, and I thought, you know what, Crawford, you ain't really been fighting many big names, so give Virgil Ortiz a shout and let's go. So, of course, I'm on the same train. Let's fucking go, right? But I have to keep it logical. New Media Sports, I know that you say that he's ready for Spence and he's ready for Crawford, but in that fight, is he ready? Do you see him winning those fights, or do we say that because right now we're not getting no big fights for Crawford, and at the same time we ain't seen Crawford with no big names, we're using Virgil Ortiz now as that stepping stool to see where Crawford is now? But we got to remember this: eyes don't lie to us. We can see the skills that Crawford possesses, and I just think that right now, if Virgil Ortiz goes straight in with Crawford, right, that the momentum's telling me, let's go. Yeah, I am on that train when I got to see all that Virgil Ortiz and Crawford facing each other. But when I look at the situation and I look at it logically, are we really saying let's go that we think he can beat him? Or are we saying let's go that I think, give him that shout now?
They just fought the same common opponent, and look what he did to him.
Do you want me to answer the question?
Yeah, because I want that let's go when we know that he can beat him. And when I ask everyone in the panel and in the chat, they all slightly favor Crawford, apart from Transcended Sports. So I'm saying that where's that momentum that we meant to feel for this young guy to go, let's go, so he can beat him? So that's the kind of opponent that I said to these guys, if you give Virgil Ortiz and he don't get Crawford, and he gets one more name better than Crawford, people are not going to say, let's go. They're going to say he can beat it. So anyway, let's carry on.
All right, so let me answer that question. Listen, Virgil Ortiz has 18 knockouts.
Yeah.
He stopped every opponent that he's been in front of. Mm-hmm. He stopped Mean Machine. He dropped him. I think he dropped him like 3 times in an 8th round, or something like that. No, I'm saying in the 8th round.
4 times. 4 times.
4 times in the 8th round. Now Crawford dropped Mean Machine twice. He dropped him. The reason why he dropped him twice because he didn't get back up after the second knockdown. He was stopped. You see what I'm saying? So we can't make the argument and say, well, he knocked him down more times. All that shit don't mean anything. The end result is what matters, right? Vergil Ortiz is ready for any fight. Now, what I liked about what Vergil Ortiz said when the guy asked him, he said, man, what do you got to say for Terence Crawford? You think you're ready for that fight? He said, yeah, absolutely. I'm ready for Terence Crawford. He said, I want Errol Spence. He said, I want Manny Pacquiao. He said that also. No, probably no one's going to talk about that, but I'm going to address it on my show. He said he wanted Terence Crawford.
All the smoke.
He said he want Errol Spence. And he said he want Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah.
So this guy wants all the smoke. And guess what? I wouldn't mind seeing now. Let's be real. Let's be real about this. None of these fighters is ducking nobody. I'm not gonna. I gotta put my biases aside and say I'm not gonna sit here and say, well, this fighter ducking anybody. Robert Garcia said it himself. He said that, and I'm looking at an article I have right here. He said that he want Crawford. It'd be easier for them to make the Terence Crawford fight for Vergil Ortiz. Do you want to know why? Because Top Rank and Golden Boy do business together. This is what Robert Garcia said right here. He said now for the PBC fighters, they have great fighters over there, but it'll be harder for us to make a fight with PBC fighters. Why is that? Will it be harder for him to make a fight with PBC fighters because Ortiz is ducking them? Or why would he say that? He's saying that because from the business standpoint, Punch, you know just as well as I know. Bob Arum and Al Heyman had a lawsuit. Al Heyman had to settle out of court with Bob Arum. They beefing. You know this, Punch. But the fans don't know this. The fans, we don't like this guy, so he's ducking him. This is our guy that we love. He's the greatest in the world. Now me, I got to try to come in the door and say, listen, Terence Crawford's my favorite fighter, right? But at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and babysit Terence Crawford. Crawford has not been able to get the fights with the PBC because of Al Heyman and Bob Arum together. That's simple as that. You see what I'm saying? Because PBC mostly have what? In-house fights. Yeah. It's a fact. Now, Ortiz is ready for Crawford. Ortiz is ready for, and do he have a chance of beating Crawford? Yeah, he can beat him. The man got knockout power in both hands. The man got a hard, stiff-ass jab. Man, listen, dude hit harder than a motherfucker, man. From what I saw. Now, I will say this. Mean Machine, I don't know what kind of fight game plan you was fighting, bro. You sat right in front of Ortiz and was trying to trade punches. Sat in the pocket. You cannot fight Ortiz in the pocket. You're not quick enough. You don't have the hand speed. And he can. And you know anything about the Mexican fighters? They have tough ass chins. So I don't know what the hell you were thinking about. I'm just gonna sit in the pocket, sit in front of him, and see can I take him out of there. And that's what I saw. So now, to answer your question, Ortiz is ready for Terence Crawford. He's ready for Terence Crawford. He's ready for Errol Spence. He's ready for Manny Pacquiao. He's ready for Sean Paul. He's ready for anybody. Anybody want to smoke. And if he can't get now, he's not going to fight Terence Crawford next because Crawford is going to fight Porter. More than likely, he's going to go to purse bid. Now, the question is, Punch, I want to ask you, should Ortiz wait on Crawford, which he probably won't, or should he fight someone else? Because because he's not going to get Crawford next because of the Porter fight. You know this.
Yeah, he's not gonna get him next. The thing is with Vergil Ortiz is that he is the #1 rank in the WBO. You know,
and he should be fighting Crawford now.
He should be. Yeah.
Did you see the flim flam they did? They switched Porter from 1 to 2 and made Ortiz #1. So once Ortiz became #1, why the WBO did not mandate Ortiz and Crawford to fight each other? Why did? Come on, that's some bullshit.
As soon as he signed to fight the Mean Machine fight, that's when they ordered the mandatory, and they was mad about that. Vergil Ortiz and his dad was mad about that. So he was already in position for the fight, regardless if a person feel like he's ready or not. Yeah, he was in position for that fight, and he's only fighting this fight because he wasn't mandated to fight Bud. So at this point, who could he fight? What, Sergey Lipinets? He's been calling out Thurman. The Danielson Garcia fight, I feel like that's a good fight. But that's PBC.
He started. But see, no one is going to. But see, no one is going to say PBC fighters are ducking. They'll say Crawford is ducking if the fight don't happen, even though they know Crawford going to fight. You got to fight Sean Porter, but they won't say that with the PBC fighters. But I'm not going to say they're ducking. I'm just saying that the fans don't know shit. The only thing the fans know is we picking sides. We hate this guy for whatever reason. We like this guy for whatever reason. But the fact of the matter is, if you know anything about the history that's going on with Al Heyman and Bob Arum, the top fighters ain't getting done. You see what I'm saying? So that's all that is, man. It's just the promotional shit. Crawford is leaving. When he had, Top Rank got to give him one more fight. And I know this for a fact because I spoke I spoke this trainer. I spoke this trainer on the phone. And they told me they leaving. So unless he's lying, he's leaving. Hey, you know what I mean? So
yeah, anything could change in boxing, but that's a dope source. That's a dope source. And speaking of, let me say what's up to King Cole. Rap star putting that Trojan on Buzz. Stop protecting the man.
But you know what?
Chad, hold on. Chad, send this sports channel, corporate rap star, all jokes, brother. Corporate rap star.
No. This is good though. Everybody transcended and putting money on my name, and this is what I like to cause. I like to cause the friction. This is why rap stars here. You know what I mean?
The contrarian.
Okay.
But look, new media, my brother.
Yes,
when
sir.
I see the performance, in my heart of hearts, something says to me when I watched this performance with him today, and I saw him get composed, and I see after the second round the licks he took. You know what I mean? He took some little punishment in the second round, and he was off balance, and then he came back, he composed himself. His dad told him, "You got all the time in the world." He was very, very, good with his jab afterwards. My thing is that I feel like, this is a Velasquez, which we remember he was out the ring for over a year. So he also is not the Velasquez that fought Crawford when he was active that way, yeah? So we got to remember that. Yeah,
he looked the same. He looked the same.
I mean, he looked the same, but we got to remember we can't change that he was out the ring for 364 days.
Yeah, man, but we can't. Yeah,
that's normal. That's normal in today's boxing.
But what we can't do. But what we can't do, Rap Star. What we can't do because what I don't want to do.
Yeah.
I like Virgil Ortiz, one of my favorite young fighters. He's the future.
Too.
Him, Boots Ennis, they the future. I'm kind of been. I don't think he can beat or Ortiz or Boots, to be honest with you. But that's neither here nor there. What I'm not going to do is I'm not going to take away from Virgil Ortiz, because if I say that, man, with Velasquez, he's been out of the ring for a while, and this is probably why he lost. Then it's the same argument I was making when Velasquez fought Ortiz, when Velasquez fought Bud. What everybody say? Oh man, Bud still ain't fought nobody. He fought a taxi cab driver. This, that. But then now, if I say that, so when Bud fought the guy, he was nobody. Now Ortiz fight this same guy. Now, Mean Machine destroyed him in a better fashion. Yada 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 yada. But then we can't turn around and say that, damn man, because he been out of the ring over a year. This is possible. No, we can't. No, Ortiz, stop that man. He stopped a damn good fighter. Period. And that man was a two-time, I don't know, was he a two-time gold medalist, Puns? I know he's a two-time Olympian. He's a two-time Olympian, I know that. He has 1 million amateur fights. That dude good, man, Ortiz.
And he did good his last fight. He
dominated. No, we can't do that because I got to keep that same energy. We can't do that. Now,
he got the power. He got the power for sure. Ortiz
he has the power. He comes in with the high guard, like Castano. He's a vicious body puncher. He throws his punches with conviction and leverage, and he's deadly accurate.
Yeah.
He reminds me of a bigger version of Julio Cesar Chavez. I know you might think I'm reaching, but if you study Julio Cesar Chavez, his persistence, his relentless pursuit, the way he cuts the ring off, and the way he throws his punches with leverage from the body to the head and that stiff jab, he got all the tools, dog. We not finna be babysitting no Ortiz, Crawford,
let me ask you this, though.
Manny Pacquiao. No, we got to see the fights,
Coach, let me ask you this, though, Coach. In that second round, did you see a fighter which was trying to take Ortiz into the deep waters? Did you see at that point, let's say that fight in the second round, let's say that happens in around 7 or 8, and it's with a mature fighter. Have you seen in that second round that you can get Ortiz in the deep waters and he's going to start getting angry and he's going to have a shootout with you? Have you
I
seen
mean,
that?
you can't have a shootout with him. The nigga hit too hard.
Yeah, but did you see that?
Hey, but rap, he did hit him. He did hit him good in the 7th round again. He did hit him good in the 7th round again.
Listen. You're talking about a Mexican fighter. If you don't, it's two things you know about a Mexican fighter. You might say they might be a little flat-footed. That's true. You might say that, hey man, they don't have the best defense in the world. But it's two things you know about a Mexican fighter. They got a granite chin. They are persistent in their pursuit. They will stalk your ass from here to the ends of the earth. And guess what? They hit hard. So all of that, we're going to take him to the deep waters. He tried that deep water shit. Trust me. If Cavalasis could have took Ortiz to the deep waters, he would have. He couldn't. He couldn't. He got pressed out. He got pressed out, dog. So, I mean, that's what I saw, rap star. You know what I mean?
I think he's gonna do that to all his opponents until until he fights the elite. He's gonna do that to all the opponents. Right. I just don't. He got too great of a momentum, and he's 23 and he's getting stronger. He's not even in his prime. Yeah. He's a dog. He's a dog.
Yeah.
He's a dog.
Yeah.
I see him fighting next the winner of Pacquiao and Ugas. I think that's what may end up happening because Pacquiao is planning to fight one more time after this fight.
Man, that man killed Pacquiao, man. That man would beat Pacquiao to death. Bro, don't do it. Listen. Now, if it's one fighter we need to protect, it's Manny Pacquiao because he's a living legend. He's 100 years old in boxing years. No, and he's 100 years old in boxing years. You know what I mean? But I don't want to see Ortiz.
He wants to fight one more time after this. If he wins this fight, he wants to fight one more time this year.
HLD. There is literally no impossible because I'm Filipino. So in the Philippines, before he started training for Spence, he left a political storm. He went against Duterte, the president of the Philippines. So we don't know, and we don't know if he's gonna be even back to his old job, because that's how bad it is right now. Yeah, it is. He
abandoned his position. That's what they look at him right now.
No, he accused the president and his fellow, I guess, senators that there's still corruption, and they did not take it lightly. So the last time I heard that he is being kicked out of the party. So, it's not really a guarantee, but he's gonna come back because when he comes back, he even had an interview that he needs to focus on his political career after this fight.
But Transcender, remember when I spoke to you about that like months ago when I said that they was gonna attack Manny Pacquiao for that if he would have took this fight knowing around this pandemic and he just left the Philippines to fight. I told you that. I told you the president was gonna criticize him. He's gonna use that for the.
But Punch, look, this is what I'm saying. Manny Pacquiao is 42 years old. He's a living legend. He's fought Sugar Ray Robinson. I mean, of course, I'm being facetious, but that's how long he's been fighting in boxing years. He's fought every fighter, from Sugar Ray Robinson to Pernell Whitaker, RP to Sugar Ray and Pernell. He's fought all. That's how long he's been fighting. Pacquiao doesn't have anything else to prove. I'm pretty sure we all can agree with that. He doesn't have anything else to prove. These younger fighters, the Errol Spences, the Crawfords, the Benz, the Ortizes, the Boots Enos, the Sean Porters, all of them need to fight each other. Period. Manny Pacquiao, he fight one more fight. He's going to fight Ugas. Who knows how that's going to turn out? And he should, in my opinion, he should retire. There's nothing else to prove. You don't fought Godzilla. You don't fought King Kong. Or I'm going to come back and fight, another monster.
Mighty Mouse.
Listen, when you have these fighters, when you have these other fighters, that's the younger fighters, they're not putting in the work like that. You know what I mean? So he shouldn't. As far as I'm concerned, I wouldn't want to see Pacquiao fight no more.
I get you, man. But he's
called him out, but he'll get killed, bro.
Let me say this though. Say if he goes in there and dominates Ugas, and new media, say if he goes in there, right, and beats him in fashion, then people are gonna want another Pacquiao fight.
They don't want another Pacquiao fight.
Leave it, bro. So
but it doesn't have to be
that. If
but it doesn't have to be Ortiz.
Such a fucking dominant performance.
Listen, it doesn't have to be Ortiz though. It can be
Conor McGregor.
It could be Conor McGregor. Yeah, it could be something like that Floyd Mayweather did. When we gonna fight a Birdo, let him come back and fight a Birdo. You know what I mean? Like he don't have to fight any more killers. He don't fought every killer out there in his era. You see what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. Yeah, if they want to see another Manny Pacquiao fight, cool. Let them young niggas fight each other. Let the Errol Spences fight the Crawfords and the Crawfords fight the Porters. I want to see Crawford and Porter. I want to see that fight because they're saying that Porter is the guy that's going to do A, B, C, and D. You know what I mean? And again, my cash app is $, New Media Today USA. I like Crawford over Porter, and I'm taking any bet from any goddamn body on that fight. I don't. How much you like Porter for?
Right,
How much you like Sean Porter for? That's all I want.
Right. But I think because Pacquiao has that mentality of a fighter, right? I think he needs a bad beating to get out of the sport.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing about it. And here's the thing. In the reports of the Philippines, there's reports of him becoming the president, or quote unquote, right? So there's gonna be a time where he needs to step down, like you said, but because of his passion for the sport, I think he's gonna be up to the point of hopefully he doesn't like go that way, that he gets beat up badly and then he retires. I hope not.
Yeah, Pacquiao's the type of guy, he's going to go out like Sugar Ray Leonard. You remember Sugar Ray Leonard, he came back one more time, Terry Norris beat the brakes off of him. He's one of those guys, if
or
he
Ali.
wants Ali. You're gonna have to kill him in the ring. So, and unfortunately, that's he earned that right. He want to go out on the shield, keep testing his grit. So be it. That's what he want. But if he's stepping there with Ortiz or any of those those hungry guys like that, he gonna get the shit beat out of him. I'm just being honest with you.
No, I agree with you. He should just fight Conor McGregor. I'm just saying he needs that money anyway. So just fight Conor McGregor.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So Pacquiao don't need to fight He don't need to fight anymore. Me personally, he should have just been retired. Like, there's nothing else to prove.
But the problem is that you guys know, as marketing, Conor McGregor's coming off of 2 bad losses, right? And when the Conor McGregor fight was big for marketing for Manny Pacquiao was before Conor McGregor lost these fights. So I just don't know how big that fight would be, even as an exhibition, or but it'd still be a big fight.
Well, it's not possible with a broken leg. So that's just.
Even when he comes back from that broken leg, I'm just saying, HOD, Conor McGregor's momentum has gone down, bro. You know what I'm saying? He ain't that kind of a guy that has been knocking people out in UFC.
But if he wins, but if Pacquiao is to beat Ugas and he gets the belt, I mean, a passing on the torch fight with Ortiz wouldn't be too bad for boxing in itself.
But look, new media thinks that these are young guys. These young guys, they why give Manny Pacquiao needs to fight some guys who are young coming up when
I really don't care. He's out of the sport. If he's gonna let him go.
Other fights, there must be for big names or big things out there.
Hold on. I'm responding to the chat. Anybody in the chat? I'm gonna drop my email right here. You can reach me right here. I'm not. One thing about me, I'm not gonna do no rapping. I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is. New Media Today. New Media Today USA at gmail.com. You can reach me right here, and whatever you want to bet if Ortiz, because the guy asked me about Ortiz and Crawford. Whatever you want to bet if Ortiz and Crawford can fight each other, which that's probably going to be maybe within a year or whatever the case may be. That's how you can reach me. And I'm on my show 3:00 Eastern Standard Time from Sunday through Friday. 3:00 from 3:00 to 5:00, 6 days a week. I'm not hard to find. I promise I'm not hard to find. I will not duck you. You just, you would get paid the same night, whatever you want to bet, 500, 1,000, or whatever. I got the money. You just make sure that you pay me. That's it.
Ooh.
I'm not. Here, I just dropped it. I dropped the Cash App, and I dropped New Media Today USA at gmail.com. And I'm through talking. You can reach out to me, let me know, give me your information, and we can set that up if that fight happens. We can set that up, whatever you want to do. And I'm through talking about it.
All right, brothers.
And what you like Porter for? Tell me what you like Porter for, though. What you like Porter for?
Yo, brothers, first I gotta go. I gotta work tomorrow morning. Just want to say good night. Good night, Rapstar. Good night, HLD. New Media. Nice to meet you, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, man. You have a good one, man. Peace.
All right, brother. Hey, Crawford Rapstar. I'm just joking, bro.
Yeah, you keep joking, man.
Hold on, what's the new name?
Fuck anyway.
Hey, Reds. Hey, Reds. Hey, Reds. Hey, Reds. I had unblocked
See you, Rapstar.
Later, man.
Let me tell this guy, A Reds, and somebody it sound like they period on. Let me address that. I guess it's a guy, he's upset. I think he said he got blocked. Hey Reds, I unblocked you.
Oh shit.
If you want to come back to the show, you can. If not, you can stay where you at. Doesn't make me no never mind. You know what I mean? But I didn't block you. I didn't know you was blocked, but I went back and looked at everybody who was blocked. I unblocked everybody. I don't like blocking trolls. As long as you ain't saying nothing racist or nothing like that, I don't like blocking trolls or haters. The reason why I don't like doing that, because you guys helped me. I started my channel 7 months ago and got almost 5,000 subs, and I'm gonna have 10,000 by the end of the year. So I love you guys. I love when you come over there. So here
That's only racist stuff and stuff like that is, you know, that's unnecessary. That's the type of shit that nobody wants on any panel.
Right.
So,
man, listen, man, we don't have to talk about it. You said you'll take that bet up. I dropped my email and I dropped my Cash App.
So what are you betting? New media. What are you betting? Who are you betting?
Well, no, these guys are saying hypotheticals. If Virgil Ortiz and apparently they don't want none of the Terence Crawford and Porter smoke. Apparently, so I'm just saying
what do you mean that you're betting? You're willing to bet them on Virgil Ortiz?
No, they're saying that if they fight, each other, you know what I mean. What would I be willing to bet on that? And I'm like, well, you know, I think everybody, if you have a fighter and you're really confident in them, you'll bet on them. Like I bet on Canelo. I bet on Canelo. I bet on Joshua. I bet on it's another fighter I like too. I always bet on what the brother, god damn, I forgot the dude's name, man. I forgot his name. But if I like a fighter, I bet on him. That's it. If I like a fighter and I feel strong about him, I'm gonna bet on him. I'm not going, I drop my email, man. I'm through talking. Just reach out to me on the email and put your money where your mouth. I'm through talking about it.
Yeah. And you know what the problem is, right? I've noticed, look, even though I give a lot of credit to Virgil Ortiz, I think the people got it wrong, because I said if the fight really happens, I love Virgil Ortiz.
Look at you trying to clean it up. Look at you trying to clean it up.
No,
you spent an hour trying to clean it up.
Listen, Punch. I said that I just feel right now that my money was on Crawford, and I got so much hate.
You ain't get hate. You ain't get hate. The only hate you got was that you said that you felt like Virgil Ortiz needed one more fight before fighting Bud Crawford. That's the hate.
I said it wouldn't. Can you let me finish? I've said if Bud Crawford's going to be in Sean Porter's fucking fight anyway, that gives Virgil Ortiz, if he gets a name, which is a big name, that people are going to say, fuck that, bro. He's going to fight this guy, and he beats that guy. Then I'm going to say the momentum's going to change. Virgil Ortiz won't be just a guy going in. People will say that he got a chance to beat these guys. And that's just a feeling I got. I said, as media channels, we're going to be nice, but we don't think deep down inside that I think he goes in there and beats Crawford right now. I just felt that way. That's me being honest.
It's a toss-up, man. It's a toss-up. It's not. There's no defense.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not. But it's not even. It doesn't have to be a toss-up. It's not. It doesn't have to be a 50-50 fight to be the right fight. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Your analysis is you want Virgil Ortiz to reach to that level. So when people say Bud Crawford, Virgil Ortiz, a 50-50 fight, it's never gonna be like that until he fights a Bud Crawford, and then.
It's a 50-50 fight now. That dude is good, dog.
Yeah, he's good.
What does he have to do? But I'm saying, listen, what does he have to do? Like, some people, they just have the skills to pay the bills.
No, and that's what we were saying.
He's ready, bro.
Rapstar said.
Boxing fans.
Rapstar said that he needs to that he would like him to fight a Thurman or Danny Swift Garcia before fighting Bud. I said. Bud hasn't even fought a Thurman or Danny Swift Garcia in the welterweight division. So you want him to do more than Bud to fight Bud.
Yeah, because while this brother fights Porter, right, we have to understand he got the experience, he got the skills, right? At the end of the day, after what I saw in the second round, if I was Bomac and Crawford, the first thing I want to get Virgil Ortiz into is a dogfight. And ain't nobody beating the fucking Terence Crawford in that dogfight. I don't give a fuck.
You can't.
I don't know, man.
I don't agree with that, bro.
Toe to toe.
Let me tell you this right now. That if that Velasquez in that second round, that little dogfight thing, and he's shooting out, that's the last thing you want to be doing with Terence Crawford. Is trying to come forward.
And that's never happened to Terence Crawford.
That's the last thing that Bud Crawford want to do. Look at the Victor Postal fight. Look at the 12th round. When he wanted to shoot it out with Victor Postal, and then remember, when Victor Postal did landed some shots, then remember what Bud Crawford did? He started working in the outside, stuck his tongue. I said, nah, I'm not going to get in there with you like that. Remember that?
Hold on.
Remember that?
Hold on. Not only that,
we've seen it when you hurt him. We've seen what he does to every fighter when you've hurt him, even if they are C+ fighter.
But I just gave you
the shine away punch. You're making me take the shine away from Virgil.
I gave you facts. I gave you facts. You said if they go with a shoot it out.
Bro. At the end of the day, we gotta remember this. Everybody wants to see the momentum. Everybody.
Rapstar, chill.
I don't care about momentum.
Chill, Rapstar. I just gave you an explanation about shooting it out. We saw the 12th round.
No, Punch. Not only that, he fought that same style shooting it out with Kavaliauskas, and that's how he got dropped.
Yeah, but then
that's how he got dropped because he stood right in front of him trying to prove a point. You can't fight Ortiz like that. If you're going to beat Ortiz, you're gonna have to have that Pernell Whitaker footwork. You're gonna have to. That's how Crawford's gonna have to fight. And Crawford is strong, but he's not stronger than Ortiz, in my opinion. But he's strong. But you can't.
Is punch precisement, and punch precisement from Terence Crawford. When it comes to a young guy like Virgil Ortiz, I just feel like that skill, that IQ, and we understand the experience of Terence Crawford. He should be able to know when he's getting a guy in that situation, and he's getting Virgil Ortiz in those championship rounds, and he's trying to bring him into the dogfight. That's going to favor him because in every fight that's been in welterweight. Whoever's done that with him at welterweight, Terence Crawford's turned it up on that guy. Even if it has been Kavaliauskas, what happened after that, new media? He came back and put
no. You're not understanding what we're saying, Rapstar. All we're saying is this. We're not saying that Crawford won't be able to beat Ortiz or Ortiz won't be able to beat Crawford. What I'm saying is style make fights. You cannot fight Ortiz with that style. In the pocket. You cannot fight him like that. He is too strong. He's young. The boy's strong. He hits hard in both hands. You cannot fight him like that. That's all we're saying. You're saying, if you got to get in the if Crawford getting a shootout with him, if he getting a shootout with him, he can risk getting knocked out his goddamn self.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. Listen, Crawford is my favorite fighter. But I'm not going to sit here and say he's Superman. You know what I mean? This dude Ortiz, this dude nigga ain't no joke. This boy strong, dog.
Oh, he's strong, bro.
Now what Crawford is the best in the game. The best in the game is timely adjustments. That's what Bud Crawford. He could adjust to anything. He could adjust to anything. He could set the tone. Yeah, that's what Bud Crawford, and that's why anybody will give him the nod. Because we know that Bud Crawford has those intangibles. But it doesn't have to be a 50-50 or it doesn't have to be this, he needs to be this person so then it could be a good fight with Bud. He's already in position. He's already there.
Hey, hold on. I tell you what, forget Crawford. Errol Spence can't fight him in the pocket. Cannot fight Ortiz in the pocket. Sean Porter cannot fight Ortiz in the pocket. I'm telling you, no welterweight, whether it's Terence Crawford, whether it's Errol Spence, and Errol Spence is a pocket fighter. He likes fighting the pocket. Whether it's Errol Spence, whether it's no, bro, I'm telling you, but that dude's strong, dog. None of them dudes got power like that dude. That dude's strong, dog. That dude's strong, bro.
He's strong. I just feel like we've seen it with fighters right now. But when we come to Errol Spence and we come into Crawford, I think it's got to be a different fight. I'm on the same thing. We need to hype it up. I get it. We gotta hype up this young boy.
It ain't no hype.
No, we're not hyping it up.
I don't believe he's the better fighter in the pocket to Errol Spence. That's just me.
I didn't. What I'm saying is you cannot fight this guy in the pocket. I'm telling you, bro. I don't give a damn who it is. Tell me who's your favorite fighter in the welterweight division, and I promise you, once they feel that young man's power, Virgil Ortiz, they gonna be like, we gotta switch this shit up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hear you, man. Hey, listen, big fights for Virgil Ortiz, because the funny thing is now, new media, every day you speak about him, whose names are you gonna attach him to? His stock has already risen 3 times more. So we gotta remember, he already put himself on the map. He's on the map now.
I mean, that's my opinion. Again, let me preface this. This is my opinion. Yeah. It's not a fact yet because these guys got to fight each other. if they don't fight each other, only thing we're going to do is just going to say, well, this is what I think, this is what I feel, based on what I'm seeing, based on who this guy fought.
Over
So it's just
marinating
our
this
opinion.
shit.
You see what I'm saying? But until these guys fight each other, because I have seen monsters get in the ring, and you're like, man, perfect example, Ali fought George Foreman. George Foreman was Virgil Ortiz before Virgil Ortiz. Smoking everybody. You know, I'm not saying stylistic wise, but you get what I'm saying. Powerful.
So where do you rate these fighters in the welterweight today then? So let's go like, I've got it this way. Let me
just say this to the chat, because they would say, but what about Manny Pacquiao? Manny Pacquiao has Manny Pacquiao got to cement the legacy. Yeah. So when we analyzing all this, Manny Pacquiao is he's in another level. It's not fair to even talk about Virgil Ortiz and Manny Pacquiao.
He's a destination status.
yeah. It's like Manny Pacquiao is in a win-win situation. He's not in a lose. He's not in no lose situation. So to analyze it, and I'm just saying for the people, be like, what about Manny? But what about Manny? Is the GOAT, man. For me, I'm just saying he's up there. He's in another stratosphere.
Yeah, but Punch, if we rate the welterweight division today, the way I rate the welterweight division right now, just because of the way that we are, I say Errol Spence is number 1 because of his 2 titles. I got Terence Crawford, and only because Manny Pacquiao pushed himself to number 3, because I know that even though Ugas has got the super title, in my eyes, at the moment, I still got to put Manny Pacquiao number 3.
Even though Manny Pacquiao number 1.
And he's number 1 in the welterweight division. But as a welterweight right now, they took his title away. You get me? So when you look at it, who's got the super title? Ugas. So should Ugas be number 3 right now? Is that the way?
I say this. I say if Manny Pacquiao is still the guy that all these guys are calling out, right? That's number 1. He's still the guy. He's the guy that beat Keith Thurman. That, in my opinion, was number 1. Errol Spence already beat the guys that Keith Thurman did. Bud Crawford, we putting him up there because what he did in the other divisions, being an undisputed but I mean, look, I just believe that anybody could get in the welterweight. I don't see nobody head and shoulders above anybody. That's what it is.
Yeah, you know what? And Punch, I agree. Listen, dog. Listen, I'm 47 years old, dog. I've been watching. Like, I remember the lightweights, the Roberto Duran's, the Julio Cesar Chavez's, the Hitman Hearns, middleweight Haglers, and like all of those guys, anybody can get it in any given night. Anybody can get it. And I don't rate these welterweights today on the level of those legends. They're not. I'm just saying, to me, they're not. They're not on that level. They're not have that skill set, to me. You see what I'm saying? So all of these guys are pretty much on the same level. The problem is we have this other side of the street shit. We sitting here having this hypothetical conversation because we're not seeing these fighters fight each other, not because these fighters are afraid, contrary to what fanboys would say. You know what I mean? You know, contrary to what fanboys would say, we're not seeing these fights because Top Rank, Al Heyman, do not PBC mostly have what? In-house fights. It's a fact. They mostly have in-house fights. 90% of their fights is going to be in-house. You see what I'm saying? They don't want to go. They don't want to do business with other companies. Floyd Mayweather said it. You know, he said it himself. So that's it, man. I mean, that's all it is. Until we get past that part of it, it's some of these fights we're not going to be able to see. So, but the easiest path is for Ortiz to fight Crawford because Top Rank and Golden Boy have a good working relationship. And then Ortiz is number 1 in the WBO. They're going to mandate it anyways. So that's the easier fight to make. You see what I'm saying? Well, we need to see that fight. We need to see that fight, bro. We need to see that fight.
Yeah, I'm just, man, look, and Crawford's going to be 34 years old.
Yeah, he'll be 34 in what, September or something like that?
September 28th.
Damn,
I know it's September 28th because that's when Porter fought Spence, and I know that was Buzz birthday because I did a video. I said, I want Bud Crawford, you better go to that fight and you better stand and call them out. So I know his birthday is September 28th.
All these guys are getting old in the game.
I think I get the idea of what coach is saying, that even if he goes for all the marbles and he goes for the biggest fight with Crawford, what's the maximum can happen? Say if he lost. If he loses, his stock doesn't really go that much down at all.
His stock don't go down at all.
Yeah,
his stock don't go down at all. I mean,
he's going against a pound for pound guy. I agree with that. But at the same time, if he loses, he got big fights coming up. He got massive fights coming with Jared Boot Ennis in the near future, right? We got fights coming up, like even with Conor Benn, even though people don't think he's on Virgil Ortiz's level. If Conor Benn starts putting pressure on people and starting putting on a beating on some opponents, he'll get that fight. So people still would want to see those fights for Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz got a lot of fights coming up. And I think, if you think about it, he's probably one of the hottest in the division now, coach. I think he's one of the hottest in the division after Spence, Crawford, Manny. We're going to be talking about Ortiz now.
Ortiz is number one ranked in WBO. He's going to get his title shot with Crawford. There's nothing, there's nowhere around that. Now he's going to have problems getting the Errol Spence in the ring. That ain't going to happen. He's going to have problems getting a Sean Porter in the ring. That's not going to happen. Those guys is not going to fight that guy. You know what I mean? The only one that will probably he'll be able to get a fight with is Crawford, but we won't be able to see no PBC fighters fight that guy. It's not going to happen.
What do you think about Jarrett Boot Ellis? Some people say that he got the skills to pay the bills. Some people say that he got a little bit more skills than Virgil. What do you think about him?
I mean, he's Boots Ennis Boots Ennis, to be honest with you, he's my number one he's my favorite young fighter right now. It's Boots Ennis. Yeah. It's Boots Ennis. Okay. Him out. It's Boots Ennis. It's Virgil Ortiz. But I'm gonna say this: after the performance that I saw tonight from Virgil Ortiz, I really want to see Boots Ennis and Virgil fight each other because you have two different styles, right? And I want to see if that pressure style that Virgil Ortiz come with, I want to see can Boots Ennis handle that, because Boots Ennis can crack himself, right? He can crack, but stylistically, that's going to be something else, because Virgil Ortiz, you know, bro, I'm gonna tell you something. I want to know if Boots Ennis, would he be able to take them body shots from Virgil? Would he be able to defensively, you know, like Virgil? I mean, Virgil look real good against Lipinets, but you know, like we need to see these fights, dog. I mean, it's kind of hard to say, but Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz, they need to fight. I think that's a 50-50 fight. I want to.
That would be a good fight if one of them was a champion already. That'd be a super fight.
Yeah. What you think about that point? I think that'll be a 50-50 fight.
I reserve that as my best fight at welterweight. I said I don't give a damn about Bud versus Spence. That is my fight, but I do want a belt. I do want a belt. So one of them can hold one belt. I wanted to mean something.
Right.
That's my best fight.
Right.
That's the future right there.
Listen. Virgil Ortiz, Boots Ennis is the future of the welterweight division. And to me, in my opinion, and again, Crawford is my favorite fighter. But I'm gonna tell you something. Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz, bruh.
They're the next Spence and Crawford.
Let me just say this from England.
Not even.
Because I don't see that people.
I think they're better.
Taking over the division. No, but I'm saying as the two guys taking over the division.
Yeah, but HOD, I want to make sure people recognize from London, England as well. There's another boy coming up. You guys don't call his name. You say that he's not on the same level as Virgil and Boots.
Oh, he's not.
And I'm going to say this though, but let me just say this though, bro. His name's still coming up in the division. And the way that he stopped Samuel Vargas, Virgil Ortiz never even did that, bro. So I just want to say that I know that people think he ain't got no skills, but just that his power and his determination and his bloodline. Let me just say this. If he starts putting beatings on people, you're going to start hearing about Conor Benn. So just let's put his name up there as well, because Conor Benn's name is coming up. Just remember that.
Yeah, he's a few car lengths away still.
Yeah, but he'll be, listen, if he puts beatings on people, then you guys will be saying the same thing. Conor Benn needs a chance against Virgil. Let me say if he stops Granados in the second, third round. Let me say he gets Mean Machine and he stops Mean Machine. Then what are you going to say then? Conor Benn's going to be the guy they're going to say, let's match him up. So I just feel like, you know, you guys might think that he's not on the same level, but he's making noise, and you never know in the future what he might be doing.
Yeah, we're not sold.
Stop being a hater, you fucking fucker.
I'm sold with Conor Benn. I'm sold with
real deal. I'm sold it now, punch.
I'm sold with Conor Benn, but skill set, Boots and Virgil got him is ahead, in my opinion.
But like I said, just the grit, raw power of Conor Benn, and when he's coming up, what's going to happen? Say if he starts putting beatings on people like Virgil's doing, and then he's going to come up. What's going to happen? He got no choice. He has to fight these guys.
Oh yeah, that'll be nice. I mean, you know, they're going to crack him, but yeah.
Yeah,
well,
but
that's all right. That's all right. At least he's making noise.
No, I mean he'll make it. I mean he's not. Look, he's going to be coming up no matter what. he'll get in the mix, and then he'll get beaten a couple of times by these guys, and that'll be it.
It's all right, man. We're going to support Conor Benn like we're going to support Virgil, like we're going to support Boots. We're going to support Conor Benn as he's coming up. It's the same as any other boxer, bro. So,
you're gonna put money on Ben against Virgil?
I don't know. I got to think about that one.
Listen, come on, man. Come on. Let's do this. Lock this in, bro.
Conor Benn's still coming up, though.
So is Virgil, man.
And Conor Benn is older than both of them.
Huh?
Conor Benn is older than Virgil and Boots.
I think he is by a year, isn't he?
Man, listen, man. Yeah. Listen. Let me tell you something, bro. I'm watching Virgil Ortiz tonight. And every time he hit Kavaliauskas with a jab, he was knocking this dude back like 2 feet.
Splashing his sweat off his head.
And I'm like, God damn. He's knocking. I'm like, how long is this guy's going to sit in the damn pocket? Like, why are you standing there? You see what I'm saying? Like, why are you standing there? Like, what are you trying to prove? You're fighting the wrong style against this guy. You cannot fight this guy, using that style. I'm just saying to me, you know what I mean? You can't fight him like that. He should know better because he fought Crawford that way. And after he knocked Crawford down, 2 rounds later, Crawford got his ass out of there, stopped him. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't even the referee didn't stop it. It was like he was out of there. Dropped him the first time he got up. The second time, he was done. You see what I'm saying? So, and you can't fight that dude Ortiz. Man, that dude's strong as fuck, man. You see how strong that dude is?
He probably thought that if he could knock down Crawford, he could probably stand in the pocket and drop Ortiz and catch him or something, maybe. Because
but we also got to remember, right? Ortiz got power, right? New media. But look, in the fight he had with Samuel Vargas, that went about 6 rounds, didn't it? So that Samuel Vargas, look at when you saw Conor fight him, it looked like Conor was King Kong. He fucking stopped him within 5-6 punches. The guy couldn't even stand up anymore. So
but that's not the norm. That's not the norm, though. That's not the norm.
But you get what I'm saying, right? If you look at fights and you wasn't a boxing fan, and all of a sudden you watch these two fights, you think, oh, this Conor Benn's he's a destroyer. But at the end of the day, because Ortiz's momentum's good and he's coming up and he's doing good things as well, I'm just saying, there's sometimes, you know what I mean? Everybody can look great, but as the competition goes up, that's when we're going to really see who these guys are. But this is what Punch is saying. You say when the competition goes up, that's when we'll see them. So Ortiz need to fight Crawford. He's ready. You can't say when the competition go, okay, well, Ortiz fighting Crawford, it don't get no higher than that outside of a Spence or a Sean Porter. So okay, that's a higher competition. He fought Kavaliauskas, the same guy that Crawford fought. He stopped him a round earlier than Crawford, right? So that's the upper competition. He don't stepped up. And truth be told, and if you look at it, well, you know what? After this fight, I would say that Kavaliauskas. I would say that maybe Ortiz he probably fought more. Well, he only had 18 fights, and Boots has 27 fights. Boots have 20. As a matter, Boots have the same amount of fights as Errol Spence, 27 fights. Boots Enos. So these guys are ready, man. These young guys. You're right. Conor Benn is ready. Put Conor Benn in there with Ortiz. Put him in there with Boots. Put him in there with Spence Crawford. Yeah, he's ready. He's ready. I'm not. And you know what? HOD's laughing, but let me put HOD to put him in his place right now. The same opponent with Sean Porter, which gave Formella, gave him a fight in Formella. Formella was in the same fight with Conor Benn. In fact, some people said that Conor Benn did better than Sean Porter. So I'm already putting Conor Benn up there. I can see that Conor Benn can hang with people like Sean Porter soon. So for me to say, oh, would he be able to beat Ortiz? Maybe not. But it's the same situation. You got to put him in there soon to test his fucking skill set and see if he's got the power and grit and determination to deal with this guy. That's it.
Maybe Conor Benn is the guy that we need before he fights Ten Crawford.
No, we need that boogeyman. I might have to call him the boogeyman of that division if he starts showing me that he is that guy.
But Rapstar, but here, this is what you're saying. You're saying that maybe we need to put Conor Benn in with upper competition, right? So he can show. Okay, well, how can you say that in one breath with Conor Benn, but then say that Ortiz is not ready for Crawford?
Well, the same thing you want to do with Ortiz. And if you want to put him up there to test himself with the pound for pound, then obviously Conor Benn's gonna leave himself no situation but to step himself up.
Look at the difference.
I do believe Virgil Ortiz, and I'm on the same boat now, and I do appreciate what Punch and you are saying about this, that if he does fight, and if he loses to Crawford, his stock isn't going to go down. In fact, he's got a lot more fights to come. You know what I'm saying?
Let me say this. Magic, it's time to kick ass or get kicked, not many other roads. Good look at Magic. I'll tell you this, Rap Star. Look at the difference of the call-outs. After the fight, Ortiz called out, like Coach said, we all heard him. He said Spence, he said Pac, he said who else? Bud, right?
Yeah. He said
this is the
first.
not. These are the three names. These are the three names that Conor Ben called out. This is the three names that Conor Ben called out.
Yeah, he did.
Kell Brook, Amir Khan, and Josh Kelly.
Yeah, he ain't.
That tells you who's ready and who's not.
But he's not on that radar. He's not on that radar yet. But he's coming.
Well, that tells you who's ready, who's not.
No, you know what though? Conor Ben called. I think he might.
Sean Porter.
He called out Sean Porter.
He called out Sean Porter.
Yeah. You lot can hate as much as you want on Conor. I promise you all this. He's coming from behind. I already showed Coach Grant about Conor Ben. He's become a believer when he saw that I told him out of Josh Kelly, Conor Ben's the truth, and he saw himself. And he
I'm not hating on Conor. I love this
promise you this. Everybody, remember my words. Conor Ben's gonna come.
You want somebody to hate?
Surprise the world one day.
Listen, you can't make us hate Conor Ben. Why you want us to hate Conor Ben? Hey, I don't hate Conor Ben. I like his father, Nigel Ben. You want to pay, and you want to make us hate the guy. I don't hate the guy.
He's finding every way. He's trying to wiggle his way out of this Virgil Ortiz shit.
No, I'm not, man. You know I'm not like that, my brother.
Hey.
But what about why nobody talking about Conor Ben? What come on, man, because we talking about Boots and this versus Virgil Ortiz, and you coming what? But what about
attached to the triangle, bro? Just remember that. And there's a reason. What he did to Samuel Vargas, Virgil Ortiz didn't do that. So there's a measuring stick right now.
That's the measuring stick.
Yeah, people are saying that
Samuel Vargas is the measuring stick.
But that's the same thing they said on the fight, didn't they? They said on DAZN. Or was
how
it
about
on Sky as
how
well?
about I said that he soft? How about we say he softened him up?
Ben put on Samuel Vargas was better than what Virgil Ortiz did. They attached it together. Media did. Right? So his name's attached. You know what I'm saying? His name's attached, bro.
When did they do that, bro? The last half hour?
hey, but Punch, let me tell you something, bro. I got to commend you on something. Because you even had me, I had to lean back like Fat Joe and say, you know what, man, Punch right, man. Because I'm becoming a conspiracy theorist my goddamn self with this shit. You know, I had to look myself in the mirror and say, conspiracy. But no, but what happened is us, the fans of the sport of boxing, because we boxing content creators, right? But we fans of the sport as well. We get frustrated. But we hear these other people. You know, they try to say that this guy ducking this guy, that guy ducking that guy, while ignoring the fact that these promotional companies, they don't work together.
Yeah.
They won't work together. Mm-hmm. You know, so you can't ignore that. These fighters cannot do what they want to do. Contrary to popular belief, what the PBC fighters say. They have to do what Al tell them to do. There's no fighter making their own fights. Show me one fighter at the PBC that can make his own fights. Al Heyman is the boss over there. Crawford, Bob Arum is the boss over there. If you sign to what the other dude name in the UK? Forgot.
Matchroom.
Matchroom. You got to do it. That's what it is. You know. Mm-hmm. Now the fans, I say the fan boys, who are adamant about their fighter, they like to get a reaction out of you by saying, you know, this fighter ducking such and such. You know. Behind the keyboard, you know, but they don't know what the hell they talking about because, you know, you can't ignore the fact that these promoters some of these promoters, if you look at PBC and Top Rank, they have in-house fights.
Yeah.
Mostly. 85% of their fights, Punch, you know this.
Yeah.
You know this, Punch. Now, it might be an exception to the rule every now and then with a Wilder and the Fury. But that was a cherry pick, in my opinion, that went wrong.
I think in the welterweight division, even though that they fighting in their umbrella, but it's still good fights. That's what it is about the welterweights. it's still
It's good
good fights. You know what I'm saying?
It's good fights. Yeah,
So-
it's good fights, and we need to see them. I don't like. You don't want to hear Punch. Oh man, I don't want to hear call Al. I don't want to hear what you gonna do, Bob. I want to hear this guy's fighting this guy on this date because Punch. You know, you've been watching boxing a long time. You remember when Don King and Bob Arum used to put fights on together, and they hated each other.
Yep.
But they were like the only two guys in the business, really, you know, who dominated everything back then. It's not like it is now. We got 4 or 5 heads out there.
And look, this is what it is. This is when boxing fans we really don't give a damn about the fighters. The rumors of Don King raping the fighters, but Don King gave us the best fights. We didn't even give a fuck. We didn't care if they was getting raped.
No, that's so
we didn't
true.
care. We didn't care.
Yeah. Don King, they gave us some fights.
He gave us the fights.
And see, that's the thing. Like me and you, we come from that era. We got spoiled from that. So now the shit we seeing now, we like, what the hell going on? Like we don't see this. And what pisses me off with Bob Arum is, dude, you come from that era. You was one of the promoters that was making these classic fights. Why have you went away from that?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying, Punch?
Yep. The thing is to see, and I said the other day, I said it yesterday, but I've been saying it for a while. I said that Bob Arum has a way of we getting frustrated with him, but then it's like, oh, he gave me Loma and Tio. We get frustrated. Oh, he did give me Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor.
He gave us that.
He did give me Oscar Valdez and Miguel Berchelt. Like he has a way. It's funny. His business has a way of we getting mad at him, but he. Oh, he's giving me Wilder and Fury. He's not the heavyweight champion, but if you were to choose the second best or the third best heavyweight matchup, then the trilogy is good. And, you know,
let me ask you a question. Ortiz is ready. He's the real deal. He's passed the eye test for me. Boots is ready. Nigel Ben is ready. Okay, all these young fighters
Nigel
are ready.
Ben.
I mean, see, I keep talking about Nigel Ben.
See, he still haven't made his mark yet. He still hasn't made his mark.
My boy Conor Ben.
He still hasn't made his mark. The dog destroyer, the tan destroyer.
I'm thinking about the father. I was a big fan of the father. You know,
the dog destroyer.
Hey, but I was a fan of the father, man. So I was, Conor, I'm not gonna lie. I only seen him have 2 fights.
He's still in the shadow. He's still in the shadow.
I'm not hating on the rap star. I'm not hating on him, my brother. I'm not hating on him.
All right, my brother. I'm gonna be watching your channel.
I want rap star gonna say, I knew it. Coach is hating on my fellow countryman Conor Ben. Yeah, no, I'm not.
He's fighting September 3rd. They reschedule.
Yeah, they
who's fighting? Conor?
Yeah, he's fighting. He's fighting Adrian Granados.
Cause he had COVID, right?
Yeah, he had COVID, so they postponed it to September 3rd now.
Now, you know what we need to do? He didn't have COVID. He's ducking. We need to see his medical records.
Oh yeah, Rap Star, can you show that? Can you provide that from Conor Ben? Huh?
I'm just joking, Rap Star. I'm just joking.
These days it seems
I'm just joking.
When did they find out?
Yo, you seen his pictures? Time out. You seen his pictures with wifey? Oh, he's taking a vacation.
You know what I'm thinking though? After these COVID situations and these COVID outbreaks, from Tio down to Tyson Fury down to Conor Ben, I'm sure that every promotion there's attorneys in the middle and lawyers in the middle. You can't just call COVID. I'm sure you'd be sued in the real world when you have people in the boxing fraternity putting on millions of dollars worth of fight, and a man just calls COVID. I'm sure behind the scenes they have to prove to each other. Do you get what I'm saying, new media?
Mm-hmm. Man, you know what, man? I'm just, bruh. I'm Punch. It's something that you didn't catch that Virgil said. They asked Virgil, what will it take for you to make this fight with Crawford and the other welterweights? He said, man, you know what, man? I don't know. It's so much stuff that goes on in the sport of boxing. I don't. And I said, what does he mean by that? And then, my opinion was, the business of the sport of boxing.
Yeah.
Because we all know that this man was number 1, and he should have been mandated to fight Crawford.
They played him.
He should have been mandated to fight Crawford.
Way too many hands in the pot. You know, everybody wants to get their cut.
The old switcher, like how you switch him. Now, I will say this. Sean Porter was number 1. It was the number 1 mandatory for a year.
Now look.
He was the number 1 mandatory for a year. What happened?
Look. This was my fault. Hold on. Damn. Is it froze? I think it's froze on
Yeah, it's
my
frozen.
side. Hold on. This was March 2020. Look at this is March 2020. Sean Porter is nowhere in the WBO ranking.
Okay.
Then,
Virgil Ortiz is number 2.
He's number 2. Daniel Garcia number 1. That was before the Spence fight.
Okay.
Then July 2020, they put Sean Porter number 4. Virgil Ortiz is still number 2.
Okay.
He
Why
paid
is
his
Danny
dues.
Garcia- So let me ask you a question.
Then the next month, August 2020, look where Sean Porter at.
And where's Danny Garcia? He was number 1. Where he went?
Then he went to fight Earl Spence.
Okay.
But look, then Sean Porter they put in number 1. Virgil Ortiz stays in number 2.
When this was?
2020, last year.
I'm saying, but what month? What month? Do you know what month? Because they said that Sean Porter was the number 1 mandatory for a year.
I
Ortiz
think
should have got moved up.
I think once he got the contract to fight Earl Spence, then the WBO knows that he's gonna be fighting for the WBC and the WB, so he's out the ranking.
So
He's already fighting.
Sean Porter's been number 1 since last year August till this August, just 1 year that he would be number 1 then.
Now
Right,
Sean Porter should be number 1. I think he was number 1 in IBF. Not in the IBF. I'm sorry. In the WBC.
WBC, yeah.
But not in the WBO. Right. Even Sean Porter. Remember Sean Porter? He said, "I didn't even know I was ranked in the WBO."
Right. It just came out of nowhere. You know,
Came out of
coincidence,
nowhere.
my conspiracy, my brother. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying.
I know.
Hey, I'm just saying. It's a conspiracy. But hey, listen. I think this is what Virgil Ortiz was talking about. He was number 2. Sean Porter nowhere to be found. Danny Garcia kicked Ross fight Errol Spence. You'll think he would get moved up, right? Next thing you know, the old 52 fake out. Sean Porter comes out of nowhere and jumps above him. Like stuff like that. Stuff like that.
It's crazy.
Then the fans will say it's the fighters. The fighters ducking. Dude, okay, well the fighters don't control the sanctioning bodies. But I know who do control the sanctioning bodies, the promoters.
Right.
The promoters the promoters control the sanctioning body, so you know they do that. But hey man, Punch man, I'm finna bounce, man. I gotta get up in the morning, man. Man, I just want to come rock with you, man.
Good looking now. New media today, USA Boxer. Everybody subscribe to this channel. You go on tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I go on today right at 3:00. Yeah, I'll be on today.
3
p.m.
Yeah.
Listen, my brother, Rap Star. There's a conspiracy, my bro.
I'm
telling you, my brother.
It up with you.
Yes, sir. But I want to explain to you, brother. There's a conspiracy. The man is trying to stop Conor Ben, from getting his shine. You see what I'm saying? Because they know he's the next guy that's up. So what we got to do, my brother, we got to go deep undercover. Expose the man for who he is, and then pull the sheet off of him so Conor Ben can get up there. You see what I'm saying? That's
so
what
we got to do basically what you're saying is basically, and I appreciate that you got an energy for boxing that you just want to make sure that you hype up the fights, you stand by the fighters, and
everybody got to fight everybody, man.
You know what I mean? I get what you mean. That even if Virgil might not be 100% ready, it doesn't matter. He's in position. We need to stand by him. And we need to start motivating the fight, basically.
But this is
what I want to ask you though, Raps up before I go. How do you gauge whether Virgil is ready or not to move?
Yeah, because he's in position now, so it's time for us to start getting there, motivating the fight again, and we need to start being the fans. To push
answer his question, Rapstar.
Yeah, I mean, when you say to me, how do I see that he's not 100% ready? I mean, at the end of the day, my opinion was that even if I am hyped up for the fight. I just felt like when I said that, I'm going with Crawford due to what I see from my eyes, what my eyes tell me, and I see a skill set from a man with experience. I just felt like he's the young guy out of all of them who's going to be put into the deep end first, and he's got to be put to the test now. And maybe that's the time that we need to do it. And I just felt that when I told Punch that if Crawford's going to fight Porter and he fights somebody which is a big name again, then people are going to just say, you know what? Now this guy can beat him. Not only does he deserve the shot, now he can beat him. That momentum will change. So
but I felt that way. I felt that way before this fight. I felt that way when Ortiz beat Maurice Hooker.
I don't feel that everybody feels the way that you do.
So you checked
it out.
So did
Rapstar. He believed it too back then.
That's Virgil Ortiz, May 2021. Virgil Ortiz number 1. Sean Porter number 2. Then they moved him. See that?
But how did they mandate Porter, who was number 2, to fight Crawford over the number 1 contender.
Yeah.
How
Wow,
did they do that?
yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying? Rap
That's
Star?
I think
How
why
they-
Porter was saying that he was surprised.
That's who you surprised, yeah.
Right.
Did they change it recently, Punch, or is that stuff from back then?
Look, I showed you May 2021. This is May. This is June 2021. Virgil Ortiz is still number 1.
Yeah.
Then let me go to July.
Had to be July, right? That they made him.
July. He's still number 1 in July. Virgil Ortiz. Still number 1 in July. So let's go.
So they slid. But how come you can't appeal nothing then? How come you can't?
But
say
that's why
anything?
Virgil Ortiz is talking about the politics that he's had.
Yeah, but
Maybe there's a lot of stuff,
totally-
they talk to the promoter, the manager, yo, man, we're going to do this.
How come
What?
we're hearing this from us, right? And I see Punch telling us, but how come there's nothing implement there that they
Look,
can appeal or
now,
do?
August 2020, you got Sean Porter number 1.
It's a buddy system behind the scenes, man. They all talk with each other, the sanctioning bodies with the managers and promoters, and they smooth things out. And they're like, yo, this is what we're going to do, and this is how we're going to move. And, and that's what they do.
And HLD, what we do as fans, we get mad at the fighters and say, because we're gonna, especially you and I ain't gonna say fans, I would say the fanboys, because the fanboys are a little bit more fanatical. We got to pick sides and choose sides and be adamant against this one fighter over our fighter. We don't have a personal relationship with neither fighter. Neither one of these fighters know us, so I don't know how we got to that point. But
right, and it's the business side that we need to be pissed off at. But since we don't know who it is to bitch at, we don't bitch at them because we don't know who's really responsible for it, right? We don't know if it's a promoter, if it's the sanctioning body, or we don't know who it is behind the scenes that we can bitch about these problems.
But let Virgil Ortiz be one of the poster boys of those those channels. They would have been this shit, the flip flop they done to Virgil Ortiz. Woo!
I'm finna tell you the narrative. I'm fixing to tell you the narrative, which you already know. I'm gonna give you tomorrow's headlines today. Oh man, Mean Machine, he wasn't nobody. He was nobody fighter when Crawford fought him, and he was damaged goods after Crawford. He was nobody, so he ain't beat nobody.
Exactly.
Exactly.
No, because
you know what they gonna say now.
People. I mean,
No,
Mean Machine
I'm not
has
talking about
beaten
you,
a
Rap.
couple of people,
No,
bro.
I'm not talking about you, Rap Star. I'm saying the narrative from the who's. This is what this is gonna be the new narrative now. We gotta find a way to tear this dude down. This guy, he ain't.
Yeah, well, I think we are, all the fans overall are now accustomed to everything's got to be such a, is there manipulation that goes on? Yeah, there's manipulations, but not everything is like a super conspiracy. You know what I mean? Like, for example, like now with Spence. I mean, so he got hurt. And, when did they know that, whatever, and they put Ugas not to fight him? Well, who else were they going to put to fight him anyway? Who else was going to replace Spence? It's going to have to be Ugas.
No, HLD. This is the only problem with that, and this is what I'm asking. Okay, we get Spence got hurt, but what's the coincidence that Ugas is the guy he was going to fight on the same fight card? He get hurt with the same injury.
Who got hurt with the same injury?
Ugas
opponent. Fabian Maidana.
Ugas is going to fight Fabian Maidana, Marcos Maidana's little brother, on the undercard of Errol Spence and Manny Pacquiao fight. Did you know that?
And he has a torn retina too?
Yeah, he has the same injury.
They reported
the same day.
Well, let's put it this way: they found out that Spence has, he went and got his surgery, but barely they knew about it a few weeks back. They knew a few weeks back, and as a businessman, they're gonna have to figure out how are we gonna save this fight.
Right.
That's just business part. That's not they just have to, whatever we got to do to save this Pacquiao fight date.
Hey, HLD, this is my conspiracy theory. Fabian, Al Heyman, just imagine this conversation. Rap Star, Al Heyman calls Fabian. What's going on, brother? Hey, listen, man, we got some bad news. What's that? Errol Spence pulled out of the Manny Pacquiao fight. Come to find out, he had a torn retina in his eye. He was getting the brakes beat off of him in sparring. Somebody tore it, you know what I mean? So he's gonna pull out. He's not gonna be able to fight Manny Pacquiao. Okay, well, what does that have to do with me and Ugas? Me and Ugas still gonna fight because this is my title fight. If I can beat Ugas, I'm gonna be the WBA super welterweight champion, and that's gonna put me in a position. He said, "No, man, you gonna have to pull out of the fight because you got a retina tear in your left eye." He said, "Wait a minute, Al, there's nothing wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm fine." He said, "I said you have a retina tear in your eye as well. You have the same injury. You're gonna have to pull out of the fight." But Al, there's nothing wrong. He said, "Okay, goddamn it, listen, come to the office. Come to the office. Let's talk about it." He comes to the office. He meets with Al Heyman. Next thing you know, bam, he got hit in the eye. He come out. They show a picture online with a cut under his eye. He said, "Like I said, you have the same injury as Errol Spence, and you're gonna have to pull out of the fight." Next thing you know, he got to pull out of the fight. Ugas got moved up and said,
"Oh yeah, I saw the picture of the dude."
That's what they say. That's what they say now. I'm just saying,
you got it.
It's a conspiracy,
But it's not about
it, Johnny.
conspiracy in itself. They have to save the fight.
Yeah,
But they have to save the fight. So, like, who are they going to replace Spence with? Who other than Ugas would have been a good replacement for in that fight? Who else was there?
I'm not saying it wasn't a smart business move to do that. I'm just saying that's that. Hey man.
Hey man, I mean, like some of the brothers got caught cheating. No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. You know what I mean?
Hey, listen to this.
Fabian took one for the team. Fabian took one for the team.
Hey, listen.
But there's worse. There's worse conspiracies out there, which I think what happened this past weekend with corrupted judges when they robbed this fight. You know what I mean? That's something we should be like focused on and shit like that. The real corruption, the real nastiness that happens in our sport, whether there's fighters that take a dive or corrupted judges getting paid off to manipulate, scorecards. That's the real nastiness of the sport. Everything else is kind of business shit. You know what I mean? Like this with Spence, that's business. They have to save the fight. I'd rather see Ugas with Spence than I don't know who else.
No, but it's not only that. HOD is did Manny Pacquiao did he get the notice because he was still sparring southpaws.
Well,
no,
I mean,
he wasn't sparring. Yeah, he was still sparring. I mean, Manny Pacquiao probably he might be in on it too, Punch. He might be in on it. He might be in on it. He might be in on it. Now that I think about it, because I was trying to give him a pass as well. But I see, you know what, man? I wonder did he know about this?
Well, I mean, like I said, I know. Mikey Garcia said that he doesn't have 2 fights this year.
Coach, I didn't know nothing about it. Coach, I didn't know nothing about it, Coach. I swear, I didn't know nothing about it, Coach.
They just pay me my money, huh?
Pacquiao probably like, man, you know what, man? Just as long as I get my check, it don't matter. I'm gonna beat the brakes off this dude anyway. So,
I mean, the only
Manny Pacquiao looking at Coach like that, really? You really think I knew about that?
Nah, man, he's gonna say, hold on. You guys replace him with an easier fighter than
I don't know, man.
Same pay? All right.
I don't know, man. It's just a coincidence.
I just think it's this. A new media. I think Errol Spence got a genuine injury. Yeah, that's me. I think Errol Spence definitely got his eyes fucked, but I don't think it was this other day. I think it was prior to this, another 10, 12 days ago or something. Yeah?
Well, yeah, I think
this is my conspiracy theory. And I think that Madonna's brother, now you made me laugh, but I think how the fuck did he get this same injury? And I'm thinking of myself, Errol's got a genuine injury. This is what I think. Errol's got a genuine injury. Yeah. But how fucked the other guy's eye up? How fucked his eye up, bro?
Nah. Errol Spence must be tight, man. Why you gotta over-exaggerate your shit? You over-exaggerate. You made my shit look like it wasn't it, man.
Like a little scratch now.
Why you over-exaggerating that shit for?
Who was? Hey, you guys were on the panel over there when that's with that fighter who had the same injury just 2 weeks before fighting Tank. Who was that fighter?
Who?
On the boxing voice that was talking about he got the same injury 2 weeks prior fighting Tank Davis.
No. That was
Abner Mares.
Abner Mares, yeah. No,
right.
He didn't get the same injury. He got a detached retina.
Right, but I'm saying still, yeah. But it was
Punch. Here it go right here, Punch. Here it go right here.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Does that look like a injury that he got in the gym with a headgear on?
That's Al Heyman giving him a flick.
He came in the office.
Giving him a
Listen,
flick.
you're going to.
Al
You're not
Heyman
going to
got
be
him
able
in
to
the
fight.
office and fucked his
You're
eye.
not going to be able to fight because you have an eye injury. The left eye. Al, there's nothing wrong with me.
That's why people don't want to go to Al's
I'm
office.
trying to tell you, man. Hey, that's all I'm saying. That's my conspiracy theory.
We're
Now,
gonna hit.
that's my
We're
conspiracy.
gonna tap you with a hammer right there, man.
We put Al Heyman fucking
I went there, dog. Hey, I'm like, man.
He felt the wrath for Al.
I'm like, man. You know, I believe Errol Spence got injured. I believe that. But I'm like, okay, how did he get injured? Like, this make sense to me.
Hey, man, in sparring they had loaded egg weights, man.
Yo, Magic said, the Spence issue I feel is that karma. When Spence said Thurman ain't hurt, he duck it. He don't. It's true. He used to say that shit. He used to downplay Thurman being hurt. He don't want to fight. He ain't hurt.
Bro, no, I'm gonna tell you something. If you like a lot of these guys, they probably just started watching boxing. But you heard stories about Don King. Don King was that gangster for real. He'll tell a dude, listen, look here, baby. This is what you're gonna do. Now, you're gonna do what I tell you to do, or your leg's gonna be broken in so many places that you're gonna have to crawl to the ring. You know what I mean? Like Don King didn't play. You see what I'm saying? So I could just imagine that phone call. Come to the office, baby. We need to talk. Al Heyman had that ring on, and he probably had one of his goons. You know, he got big security. And hey man, you got the same eye injury. It's Errol, and you're gonna have to pull out of the fight. You know, don't worry about it, baby boy. Don't worry about it, baby boy. I'm gonna take care of you on the back end. You know how they always talk about the back end, and we be getting checks. I'm gonna give you an allowance. I'm gonna give you an allowance like I'm giving Agent Broner. Don't worry about it, baby. I got you. I'm gonna take care of you in the back end. You see what I'm saying? Whatever the hell that means.
But you heard what Evan Amara said when he said about the three checks.
Yeah.
Now I was thinking about it a couple of days, and I'm like, maybe they all get allowance.
I'm trying to drive.
Maybe that's what it. Maybe they do all get allowance.
Bro, listen. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something that you probably don't even
Because
realize.
think about it, Javante Tank Day. Remember, he went in depth. Remember?
Yeah.
He probably get allowance too.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the way he tried to sell them that. Hey man, I'm gonna invest all your money, and I'll give you an allowance of what you got to do, but I'm gonna make your fortune grow on the back end. You know, whatever stocks, whatever the fuck they play with.
I got you on the back end, baby. And listen, I'm like, I got articles that I read about these fighters are not the brightest light bulbs in the kitchen. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of athletes, just athletes in general, when they come in this game, man, they get taken advantage of by Harvard graduate lawyers, Harvard graduate financial advisors. They don't know nothing. All the thing they know is how to fight and make money. You see what I'm saying? So when you have a fighter like most of these fighters, they are prey for smart businessmen, for advisors, for promoters. So, because all they know how to do is fight. You know what I mean? They're good in the ring, but outside of the ring, when they come to handling their business, listen, this is what I say. Mm-hmm. Only a fool would put all of their trust in an advisor or a promoter to handle your business. When you tell me, yeah, man, we trust Al doing this, doing that. We got houses. All of us got Rolls Royces and Benzes and stuff like that. Nigga, it's the house in your name.
Yeah.
Where your money at? Oh, well, he handling that. Well, don't worry about that. He handling all that. Dude, if you know anything about financial advisors and athletes in general, you guys are the main ones the main prey that get taken advantage of. I have 1 million articles from this year to last year to support what I'm talking about. I'm not making this up. Fighters always, and they don't even realize they don't even realize they've been robbed until towards the end of their career. Punch, know this. And next thing you know, oh man, I got $30 million.
When Mickey Bay was here, when I did the interview with Mickey Bay, he said that Mayweather Promotions, he ain't getting paid. He wasn't getting paid shit. He would go to a fight and they'd be like, "You're only getting 20%," and the 80% already they took it.
And then they like, well, I don't see nobody. Listen, a rap star, you the main one. Yo, man, don't nobody say nothing bad about Al Heyman. Why would they? But Al Heyman is their boss. That's just like if I work for Punch. And then and Punch is my boss. He writes my check. He is the one that I depend on to feed my family. Mm-hmm. If Punch not treating me right, will it be advantageous for me to come on the internet and say, yeah, man, damn Punch he ain't feeding me like I'm supposed to. I want this, I want that. No one's going to talk bad about Punch because Punch control my money. If he don't get me no fights, I can't eat. You know, the only way I can eat, I have to fight. That's how I get
Hold
paid.
your money hostage, and yep.
I got your money hostage, baby. You better not say nothing bad about me. Now, actually, now let's find out what they say 5 years from now. 5 years from now, now we'll see. You see what I'm saying? Punch, I've seen this shit 1,000. I mean, Raps, I've seen it 1,000 times, dog. You know, listen, boxing is a very crooked, corrupt sport. You can't tell me that Al Heyman is the angel. He the one guy that just can't, and he come from the music business. It ain't nothing more slimy than the music business.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
He come from the music business, but he the angel. He's the angel, the holy guy that love just take good care of all his goddamn fighters, and everybody riding around in Rolls Royces and living in mansions and swimming in swimming pools full of $100 bills. Man, come on, man.
John Boxing pound for pound. Digger the shirt punch. I've been sharing your message across Facebook. Good looking out, bro. Good looking out. Appreciate that.
Respect. Hey, look, Punch, and even New Media HOD. I also think it's like this. I think because Al Heyman is the most secretive businessman, and we don't get interviews from him. We don't understand how how he promotes his business, how he supports his brand. We don't understand the logistics of his business. With Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, Oscar De La Hoya, and Bob Arum, they're very frank, they're very open. They show you how the business side of it works. Even you look at other managements, they're out there. With Al Heyman, I think it's just because he's so secretive and nobody even speaks much about him. I feel like it's just that keeps that conspiracy theories of us thinking like we're so hardcore, but we can't even tell you what Al Heyman's about in his business. We don't know. We don't fucking know. And I think that's what gets to all of us. Let's keep it real. He's kept himself as a ghost. We've not heard one interview in this man over 15, 20 years in the business, and we ain't heard shit from this guy. They don't talk to him. We can't get him on TV. Something to me sounds like everybody who does business with Al Heyman signs a non-disclosure. It seems like you signed this kind of a document that you're not allowed to say nothing. You won't be allowed to do anything. Like away from boxing, you can't say anything about him. I feel like there's a non-disclosure between you and him and his business. What do you think about that?
I think Coach said it best. He comes from the music industry, and there's nothing more slimier than the industry. Everybody steals the money from all the artists. They don't get paid their worth.
Hold on, I'm fixing to tell you something too, right? Because I got some inside sources. All bullshit aside, this is no joke. Do you know anything about promoters loaning fighters money? Have you ever heard of that before?
I haven't, but I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm going to tell you something. Promoters loan fighters money all the time. Al Heyman, Bob
advancements,
Pacquiao money, give them advancement and stuff like that. This goes on. This has been going on in the sport of boxing for years. If you know anything, when a promoter loans you some money, he got your ass.
Yep.
Don You're gonna pay me like 40-50% back.
Al Heyman, he look out for these fighters, man. We get checks. He send us money. He do this. He do that. Yeah, he do all of that. Listen, Bob Arum did it too. Don King did it too. So my thing is, I don't know. This guy say, man, stop making shit up. I'm not making shit up. He don't know what he's talking about. He don't know what he's talking. He's never heard of that before. See, he's never heard of it. So it's unbelievable to him. He never heard of that. But it happens. It happens. Fighters talk to Tommy Brooks. Talk to Buddy McGirt. People who've been in the sport of boxing.
Most of the fighters take advantage.
Talk to those guys who retired, and they'll tell you, yeah, man, this is real. This is what goes on. You know what I mean?
Because it happens in the music industry too. That they lend the artist money, and then they're gonna rob them on the back end of everything.
Hey, now this dude say I'm hating on a brother, but I just sit here and say Bob Arum does the same thing. I've done the same thing. Last time I checked, he wasn't a brother. That's one. And two, you part of the same guy that say I'm hating on the brother while you hate on the brother like Terence Crawford called him top ranked Toby. You see what I'm saying? You dudes, if you didn't have a double standard, you wouldn't have a standard at all. You see what I'm saying? I roast dudes like you. But anyway, I'm finna go, man. I'm finna go.
Yeah, they're about to say you're gonna be breaking code here in a second here, Coach.
I'm breaking code. I'm gonna be a coon Uncle Tom. But listen, I tell you what, New Media Today USA Boxing. I come on today, Sunday at 3:00 Eastern Standard Time. You can call me all the coons, Uncle Tom, Sellout, Sambos you want. Just don't meet me there, beat me there. I'll be there. I appreciate the watch time hours, and I promise you, if I said something that pissed you off today, when you come on at 3:00, I will have something else that piss you off again. I promise you that. Other than that, I see you there, guys.
I see you,
All
my
right,
brother.
coach.
All right, Prince, man. Salute.
New
Rock
media,
star.
before you leave.
All right.
Before
Yes,
you
sir.
leave, new media. One of these days, man, we need to see a Saturday Night Live act about what's going on with these boxing scenes, bro. And we got to see a comedy show. I want to see you. I want to see Punch Drunk. I will pay you money. I want to see you guys perform a Saturday Night Live.
We gotta go on the road. We gotta go on the
I
road.
gotta do that.
Fucking wait,
Hey,
bro.
Me and Plus, hey, we gotta bring Pancho too. But dog, that's my dog.
Oh
That's my
shit.
dog. That's my dog. We gotta bring Pancho.
I need you to lay out the Al Heyman scene with the Madonna's eye get busted up. The fucking Errol Spence's eye.
Nah,
I
that
need
shit's
to fucking
funny.
on
That shit's
TV,
funny.
bro.
That
Man,
shit's
that's crazy,
funny,
man.
man.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit,
man. All right,
That's amazing.
man. All right, salute. Hey, HLD, I'll holler at you, brother. Rap star, holler at your points.
Oh,
Hey, man,
my
blessings, man.
All right.
That's one funny guy, man.
Yeah,
I'll tell
man.
ya.
Man, what a night. What a night of boxing. What a night.
Hey, what a
night.
great night.
I never want to see Rigondeaux ever again in a boxing ring.
No, don't say that, Punch.
I never want to see him in a boxing ring ever again.
No, don't sound good for coming from you. Because Rigondeaux, right, you got to remember, he
Here
has
we
to be
go. Here
treated
we go.
fairly.
Corporate rap star.
No, but Punch, today I have to keep it real. Rigondeaux,
Oh,
right,
so
he
the
was
other
supposed-
days you wasn't keeping it real.
Oh no, I'm saying I got hyped up with that that day with Virgil Ortiz after Maurice Silka. I got hyped up that day a bit too much. But look, I love Virgil Ortiz, one of the best ever coming up. But that's all I said. But let me tell you this: when I talk about Rigondeaux, I feel bad that at the end of the day, when he was the boogeyman, let me just mention some fighters that people need to go do their
Man,
homework.
just mention what happened today,
Listen, when he
please.
was the
Mention what happened
boogeyman,
today.
He was a champion, and he was
Mention
the
what
guy
happened
coming up.
today.
Let me tell you, hey, HOD, you know this. Scott Quigg, he didn't want no smoke. Carl Frampton, look, I don't keep it biased. They come from my country. I'm just keeping it real. Carl Frampton, when he was champion and Rigondeaux was champion, they didn't want no part of this guy. Even Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz didn't want to fight Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux, when he had his chance to become the legendary legacy fighter, bro, boxing took it away from him, Punch. Boxing took it away from this man.
He ran with it.
Yeah, but you know what I'm
He
saying.
ran from
Look
it.
at the-
He ran from it.
Look. Now you're hating on the
He
other
ran
side.
from it.
Hey, listen, bro. Okay, what did he do to Nonito Donaire? Did he give Nonito Donaire his first loss after reigning fights?
I know what he did today.
What did he
That's
do
a-
to Nonito Donaire?
Let's
bro?
talk about today,
At the
bro.
end of the day,
I
you know
never
what it is?
want to see that
You know what they
man.
did, bro?
What
They've
you
used
have
him.
done for me lately.
Dun,
They've
dun,
used
dun,
him.
dun.
They've used him. And let me ask you this, though, Punch.
Yeah.
What did Casimero do? What did he do? He didn't really do
Chase
too
him
much.
all fucking day.
He couldn't even hit him, bro.
Come on.
He was just being aggressive.
There's you can fight on the outside, bro. You can move, bro.
Yeah, but
Pernell
you know what it
Whitaker
is,
move,
Punch?
man.
He's too old
Pernell
now.
Whitaker
He's too
move.
old.
Roy Jones Jr. move, man. This wasn't moving, bro. He fought. You know how he fought? He fought every round like a person, like a fighter that got it in the bag, and now he's just moving around in the last round. He moved like that throughout the whole fight, each and every round, like he had it in the bag. He wasn't setting the tone. He wasn't throwing no punches. He was looking for counters. He was just moving. Even when he was having Casimero miss,
Yeah, he went in
didn't wanna throw a
defense mode.
punch.
He went in defense mode. He didn't let off any flurries. He didn't do what he did with Nonito Donaire. He didn't let off, go to the sidestep and start letting off a couple of punches. He didn't actually, land much punches. The problem is Casimero kept going forward and he wasn't landing much, but he was being aggressive. He was at least punching Rigo to the body on the side and at least trying to be the guy to make that, to make it happen. The problem is Rigondeaux's a fighter, such a tricky fighter, Punch. Nobody can look good against him. The only time he looked a little bit vulnerable is against Lomachenko, going up 2 weights. And I think now Rigondeaux just being used. It's a name now, and I don't think nobody wants to fight this guy now. I think it'd be too much.
I don't think nobody want to see Rigondeaux. I don't want to see Rigondeaux.
Well, he is older than Pacquiao.
Yeah, he's an older guy, but you know what? I think it's his defense mode. He doesn't take chances. He never took any chances in that.
No, but
fight.
today was nothing about no chances. The dude literally he played tag. I think he landed maybe 45 to 50 punches the entire fight. You know, so
I think
it was I don't know what the hell
but Adrian Broner, look at Adrian Broner, bro. The last 2-3 fights, the guy goes in survival mode. Adrian Broner
but nothing. Come on, nothing
punches.
compared to what we saw today. Come on, man. That's not even comparable.
Even Adrian Broner don't even throw any punches.
He's not even comparable. That's not even comparable.
What
you saw today was not gonna be comparable, man.
Do you think he went into defense mode or something? Just thought he survived through it.
Yo, I know defensive fight. You know who's one of the best defensive fighters that Winky Wright. Do you see ever Winky Wright run? He was highly defensive.
Yeah.
Bernard Hopkins is a highly defensive fighter, right? That's what they're known for, right?
The problem is
Andre Ward, right?
The problem that we've got here, he was very good in what he was doing. Like Jamel Charlo was doing the same with Castaño. He was getting out the way. He was running around.
Get the fuck out!
That was not the same.
But
you bugging out, rap star. Yo, today you smoking that good shit, bro.
Bro, the difference is though, Rigondeaux was doing good footwork, doing good movement, but he wasn't putting any aggressive and not doing anything. So of course, he wasn't. He was doing all that good stuff, but he never took his, chances. He never gave those flurries. At least with the guys who had that, was doing that same kind of fighting style, they at least were bringing something to the table. And when they were being aggressive and they were hurting their fighters, Rigondeaux didn't do that. So now you don't want to see Rigondeaux because he never took no chances.
I never want to see him ever again.
Why? Because he never took any chances.
He didn't fight. He didn't box or no fight. For me, he didn't fight nor box.
Did Casimero hurt him at any one stage?
In the second round, I believe so.
Did he hurt him? Did he hurt him?
In the second round. But he was hurt him in the second round.
I gotta watch that properly, bro.
The one that they called, he hit him in the head, but then he stood up and he kept on hitting him. I feel like he hurt him. I think he felt his power somewhere.
So did Casimero look good beating Rigondeaux?
No, nobody. He couldn't look good. He was chasing him all day. He even was standing like, "Yo, come on!" And he's like, "I'm here." Like, what the fuck?
It was goofy, man. It was goofy.
It was embarrassing, man. That's embarrassing.
Listen, I watched that fight
That's
in flashback. I'm gonna keep it real. I was watching Vergil, Ortiz, Mean Machine. That's the fight my eyes were on. And the other fight, I got a bit busy. I was watching flashback. But somebody in the chat says that Rigondeaux hurt Casimero a little bit too. Is that true?
No way.
Matter of fact, since you know what you just said. You say it wasn't catching. How about you catch the fight? How about that?
I'm gonna watch the whole fight. I was watching flashback. I'm gonna keep it real.
That?
But the fight that I was watching, for the little bits that I was watching, Punch, I'm gonna keep it real. It looked like a boring fight, but it didn't look like Casimero was looking frustrated, and he didn't look like he was getting his shots off, bro, either.
I think anybody would be frustrated when you run it like that. Yo, and to be honest,
Hey, one of the judges had Rigondeaux winning though.
That he should be suspended. Whoever had Rigondeaux win should be suspended.
Suspended. We got to look at his tweets.
Gloria Martinez, whatever her name is.
We got to look at his tweets too. You know what I mean?
Matter of fact, what's his name? Check his tweets out. Let me see if he don't like Asians.
Yeah, but go look at his, you know what I mean, his controversials in his career, bro. How they fucked him over, bro. You know what I'm saying? At the end, to have some compassion for the man. Don't say that you don't want to watch him ever again. At least let him.
I don't want to. But I'm a consumer. I don't want to watch that. You know that? Look, thank God that we had a Virgil Ortiz fight today. Thank God that we had a Maloney and Franco today.
If
that was the fight that damn Rigondeaux, Casimero, and the boxing fans would have stuck to, that would have gave a bad name to boxing. That style right there is not good for boxing. It's not good for boxing right now, man. We gotta live for boxing them. That style right there, nah, not for boxing. And please don't compare that style to Floyd. No, that style right there, what he did today, is no bueno for boxing.
Right, it bored you, yeah, like it bored me.
It's not even about boredom. They could be boring fights. This guy did not try to fight nor box.
This was like 10 times worse when Shakur was fighting Old Boy and it was worse than that.
There was some flashbacks in there that showed me that look how he gets away from those punches though. Like I was looking at those skills. That how the fuck does he get away from all that?
No
that
doubt that there's
old
skills in that. I'm not gonna say that there's no skills, but that's not boxing.
I know. But when I saw him get away from that, I said he's gonna get tired. I said he's got to get tired now. He's, his age is going to catch up with him. Casamero's going to start making it into a fight that he has to fight. But my problem is this, and I'm sure the chat will understand this too. A fighter can't put Rigondeaux into a situation where he has to fight. You need to be good enough to be able to put this fighter in a situation where he can't make it boring. Maybe we need Monster Inoue. Maybe Monster
You got to know how to
Inoue
cut
will
the
put
ring.
Rigondeaux
That's
in
all.
that situation, right? But we see that Rigondeaux also beat Nonito Doné. So I'm just saying, maybe Casimero wasn't that, he couldn't get his shots off and he can't put that aggression on where he has to make him fight. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he definitely didn't know how to cut the ring. And he just didn't know
Casimero
how to
cut
do
the
that.
ring off, bro.
Yeah, you gotta know how to cut the. Say it again. I'm sorry. I was listening to what me Machine was saying to Virgil Ortiz in the locker room.
No, would you agree that Casimero couldn't make it a dogfight or couldn't cut off the ring either? You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, I think he didn't do a good job in cutting off the ring because he's athletic as well. He was following. I listened to the fight in mute. I figured like by the 8th round, I don't know what his trainer was telling him. You know what I'm saying? It seems like there was no real adjustment types because, he was chasing him and leading him with hooks. And when he was missing, it looked horrible, bro. It just looked horrible.
Yeah, it was.
He was missing.
He looked very amateurish.
Oh yeah, he was looking. He was hitting the fucking ropes. The rope hit him more than Rigondeaux.
The rope held him up because he was just going right almost through them and shit.
Hell yeah, it was. And that right there, like when it's 4 criterias, when it's clean effective punches, when it's ring generalship, when it's effective aggression and it's defense, the judges count that. The judges count that defense when they see him miss like that. They count it for Rig. Cause he was missing ugly, bro. He was missing. Wow.
Yeah,
like,
and the people need to recognize, man. At the end of the day, yeah, Rigondeaux didn't give a good account of himself being aggressive. He was more purely defensive, but also Casimero didn't make it a fight like that. So Casimero,
I know, but damn, that was running, bro. I never say that, yo. I never say that. In all my life, even when people was talking about Oscar De La Hoya in Trinidad, I never say that a fighter run. I always say he can fight on the outside, stick and move. I understand that fighter's not gonna. I understand why people don't like Boo Andre. I understand why people didn't like Andre Ward style. I understand why people don't like Money Mayweather style. But what I saw today, that was not even. It made them look like they toe-for-toe fighters. Toe-to-toe fighters.
All I know is I think Inoue is going to destroy both of those guys if they ever meet. Because Inoue is just
look at that. Some of the people in the chat, and I've been watching some channels as well, they thought Rigondeaux won. Look at that. Some people thought because of his skill set of getting away from all the punches and making Casimero look like he was
Yeah, but you
lost
got to
in the
score
ring.
with points, too. You got to score
he was giving him a couple of little... Like, some people actually think that Rigondeaux won, bro.
Nah, that judge should get suspended too.
What, the judge which gave Rigondeaux the win?
Hell yeah.
So you don't think 117, 111 was a miss for?
Nah, man, I'm telling you, what did you
score the fight? Come on, give me your score.
I didn't see the first fight. I saw the beginning of the second.
I think I had it like 9-3.
I had the beginning of the second. From the second on, I was watching it, and
right.
I gave 2 rounds to Rigondeaux. The back-to-back round, I don't know if it was 7-8 or 6-7. After that, I didn't give no rounds to Rigondeaux. No rounds. He barely threw punches. He was looking for counters. Nothing. He just ran all day to collect a check.
Yeah, I never seen a fight like totally like that before.
Yeah, but
I never seen nobody run like that. Never seen nobody run like that for 12 rounds.
I
can see somebody run like that for 2 rounds.
He's run like that before, but
taking a breather because they're hurt.
I I
Nonito
never
Donaire
seen it
was
like
making
that.
it a
Not
fight.
like
He was trying to cut him off. Casimero couldn't cut him off as much. And I just think that Rigondeaux went into some... Yeah, it's true. Rigondeaux should have been a bit more aggressive himself. But like I said, man, Casimero...
That's what's kind of weird that he made him miss it. He didn't like take advantage of it.
You think he was gonna win a championship fight like that? Remember, Casimero's the champion.
Yeah.
Oh, damn! A judge would have gave that him a fucking belt like that. I'll abandon the WBO myself. I want him out of boxing. You
all
out,
the young fighters be copycatting that style.
You are out of here, Rigondeaux.
Man, after that little round,
we never want to see you again.
Let me tell you this as well. Casimero, after that round where he gave Rigondeaux a couple of little punches. After that, he didn't land anything memorable. He didn't also land anything which was, oh wow, he landed that punch. I think he was just as frustrated as you, Punch, in that fight. Know what I'm saying?
Even when I was frustrated, you could go if you ever play it back. There was a round where I was so tight at Rigondeaux, and I still gave it to Rigondeaux because I had to.
Yeah. Because Casimero couldn't hit him.
I gave it that round to Rigondeaux because but I was tight. Only the fighters that get criticized for being bored are the only fighters that be like, this boxing is about hit and I get hit. Yeah, we know that is about hit and I get hit. I know we know the sweet signs, but there's so many different so many different elements of the signs as well.
Even Rigondeaux looked like he was surprised that he lost though. At the end, he was like, "Huh? I lost? How come I lost?"
He lied to himself.
No, you know what it is. He didn't take no chances. He didn't take much.
What he's happy was that he's just that age, and he was amazed on how he was moving. Yeah, diablo, coño, me volví bueno.
Now you know why
I still got stamina.
Now you know why he was a boogeyman 7-8 years ago.
Boogeyman, my ass, bro.
You know now in his prime.
Yo, we gotta change the terminology of boogeyman. Boogeyman is a guy people were scared of.
Yeah, but they were scared of him in his days.
Scared, man. He only got 2 knockouts.
Listen, they were scared to fight.
Nobody is scared of him.
Go do your history.
Nobody's scared of him.
Yeah, but Punch, Scott Quigg, Leo Santa Cruz, Carl Frampton. It's documented in his prime 6-7 years ago, even maybe slightly here and there more. People were avoiding this guy, bro. They were avoiding this guy.
He's the one that's scared. He the one that be running from people.
Oh, come on.
He's on the marked list for Punch. He done.
Well, you know what it is?
That's it, bro. If you ask me my two worst fighters now, Rigondeaux and Jerry Hurt.
You're funny.
That's it. Worst fight I ever seen in my fucking life.
Oh, you're being out of water. Rigondeaux actually gave some great performances in his time, bro. Don't be like that. He gave Nonito Donaire his loss, bro. How about that?
Oh man,
man. But the fact is, I wouldn't want to see a performance like that again. I wouldn't. I just, hell no. I don't want. I wouldn't want to see that.
He let the Cuban people. That man. There's 2 fighters I don't like whatsoever now. It's that Jerry Hurt and Rigo. See, I don't care if Jerry Hurt ever fights again. I don't like his style. This dude's like a punching bag. Just get hit. Stiff, slow. He just big for the 154.
Let me ask this question though. Let me ask simple. Who looks the most?
And he got Swift. Swift in what?
Listen, Rigo lost. I get it, right? It was a boring fight that he lost. It was a boring fight that Casimero won. It was a boring fight. But who looked more frustrated, Rigo or Casimero? Who looked frustrated, bro?
Casimero.
Yeah,
plus the whole fans,
didn't he?
Plus the whole fans.
Yeah, Rigondeaux was happy, bro.
He happy. He got paid, and he didn't.
You saw one of the judges. If you look at the fight again, he was like this, like trying to he was like this. He was trying to stand there, like, where are he going? What the fuck?
But anyway, Punch, let's go quickly to my side of the town now. Let's go to my side of the pond. So now I'm going to go watch a couple more fights, yeah? So Joshua Buatsi, Now, what you saying about Joshua Buatsi? It's time for him to have step-up proper fights now, yeah?
Yeah, he's good.
Now, you know Joshua Buatsi, yeah? We got Lyndon Arthur in England. We got Anthony Yard. We got Callum Johnson.
He got to tighten up the defense though.
Huh?
He got to tighten up the defense though.
Okay, you think Virgil Hunter going to help him with that now, yeah? Now,
Yeah.
we got to remember this, though. He's been looking good so far with European top level. Now, who's in that weight class that you think he needs to step it up with, bro?
I don't know. I haven't done my thorough analysis on that.
On Joshua Buatsi?
Yeah.
Come on, you're letting down the team, my brother.
What? I haven't done my thorough analysis on what should be. I just gave you what I thought. Really, I said, he was tired like around when he was tired when he told Hunter that he's out of gas or he's tired of something. Like he's winded. Was it the fifth or sixth round?
Yeah,
No. What was the round that he heard him the first time? That he heard him. That he dropped him. What was the round? It was the 8th or 7th or 5th.
I can't remember myself, bro. I just watched Flash.
Well, people wanted to take him out, but he couldn't finish him.
Oh, what you're saying is, yeah. He couldn't stop the guy there. Like he was trying to press the gas.
Yeah.
So that for you, like, at the end of the day, you
I see he got power, but I don't see him too. Like I don't see him special yet. You know what I'm saying? He got power. I just see him as a good fighter so far.
But then we also got to see when they match him up, innit? They got to match him up with the right people, and we don't know. I mean, he could be a fighter that we can see fighting Dimitri Bivol in the future. We don't know, but he got to clean up some more fights. We got to get some more big fights on this guy. I mean, at the end of the day, he's been stopping most of his opponents, though.
Yeah.
So I just feel like, we got to remember that division, right at the top of that division, is the guys like Bivol and Beterbiev. So,
Let's see him fight Kovalev.
Yeah, like, what's happened to Kovalev? Anybody know what's going on with this guy, bro?
He said he wanted to fight Canelo for free.
Now, what the fuck's happened to this Kovalev, anyway?
That's the last statement he had. He said he want to fight Canelo for free.
I don't believe that Kovalev lives the life of boxing away from the sport anymore. I think we've heard that all these controversies he's getting into, and after that loss, we don't even know how Kovalev took that fucking loss with Canelo, bro. He's probably getting drunk out there, hitting on fucking women the last time I heard about that guy. So let's hope he's still in the ring, or let's hope that he's still in training camp, because Kovalev's still a good name for some of these fighters. That's a good name. All of a sudden we forgot about Kovalev, bro.
Well,
but man, I'm getting tired, man.
Yeah, bro. I want to say the same, man. I'm ready to hit the time clock here.
Yeah, man.
Man.
Wish you guys good night, man. Punch, as always, thank you, man, having me on. Rap Star, be good.
Yes,
hopefully you keep on doing well with your corporate company.
That's corporate reps.
Corporate or Mama Rap Star, one of the two, you know what I mean? But man, I'll well and be well, man. God bless both you guys, man. Everybody on the chat. God bless.
God bless,
man.
God bless, man. God bless everybody.
What another great show. Another great show. A great night of boxing. Yeah, man, let's just keep it out there, bro. Virgil Ortiz hyped it up. He keep the weight division right now on notice. That's for sure, man. At least he's keeping the momentum, and everything we wanted, we got it, bro. So yeah, I think that's fight of the night for me. Virgil Ortiz, he's the fight of the night for me, bro. And yeah, I don't know. We talk about Andrew Maloney the next time I see you, man. Because I know that he lost, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he lost. I didn't watch the fight, man. That's why I want to go back and watch it, bro. So I think it must have been a close fight. I think it's a unanimous decision. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But I'll catch you soon, Punch. And all the subscribers, we had some fun, bro. I'm out of it.
All right, brother. All right, everybody subscribe to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, man. Thank you, everybody, man. Tomorrow, another day. Tomorrow, I'm going to be talking more about this Casimero-Rigondeaux. Anyway, gotta go, man. Love y'all. God bless, and on to the next.